Chicago Tribune. What's in it for you? Call 1-800-TRIBUNE to subscribe.
But, sir, sources indicate that you had first-hand knowledge of the investigation.
How did she get in here?
Sir, we're waiting.
News.
Hey, great place. How'd you hear about it?
How do you think?
Local scene.
Come on, come on, come on! That's what I'm talking about! Yes! Hey, how about we do this again next week?
Sports. The new Red Eye Weekend. Home delivered and free. Sign up at redeyeweekend.com.
Where's a fan's best friend online? ComcastSportsNet.com. It's the place to read analysis from Comcast Sportsnet experts that you can't find anywhere else. Get up to the second news headlines. See the day's programming lineup. Check out talent bios and watch video clips featuring the latest info on your teams. Plus, sign up for Sports Extra and Sports Blast email alerts that make you the first to know about breaking news. Log on right now to ComcastSportsNet.com. Fans' best friend online.
All new mowers look good, but Saturday morning is no time to find out your new mower won't start. You have things to do. A lawnmower is only as good as the engine that powers it.
Hey, mister.
If you don't have a Briggs & Stratton, you don't know what you have. Briggs & Stratton, the power within.
Haven't ordered dinner yet? Then try Giordano's, Chicago's famous stuffed pizza. We made it good. You made it famous.
The best damn sports show, period. Sports Television's nightly party. Weeknights on Comcast Sportsnet.
Pittsburgh hasn't been too kind to the Cubs lately. Another tough one-run loss last night. But the battery of Ted Lilly and Michael Barrett hope to shut down the Bucks next. What a great setting for baseball here in Pittsburgh. That's the Roberto Clemente Bridge. Many Pirates fans head across the bridge from downtown over the Allegheny and all roads leading to PNC Park tonight. And we're set for Chicago Cubs baseball on Comcast Sportsnet. Cubs try to start another win streak after a 3-2 loss in Game 1 last night. Hi again, everyone. Bob Brenly and Len Casper from Pittsburgh. The Pirates with that late win. They came from behind last night, and the Cubs have been snake-bitten here in this ballpark. A lot of losses late in ball games.
Yeah, and those are really tough to take, Len. Losses on the road late in the ball game. You see the last 4 ball games here at PNC Park, the Cubs have not racked up a victory, although they've hit the ball pretty well. ERA is kind of high, but a really tough 3 victories. The last 3 victories here coming in the Pirates' last at bat.
Well, the Cubs finished the month of April 4 games under 500. We'll get into the reasons why a little bit later, but you want to get Alfonso Soriano going. He says April was the worst month of his career, but when you turn the calendar over, is that a psychological effect on a player?
We certainly hope so. I'll tell you, Alfonso Soriano has been very good as far as the batting average in the first month of the season. However, the power numbers seem to go up in May. 42 home runs in the month of May in his career, by far the highest power numbers. You see what he's done in the first month of the season. Definitely needs to improve upon those numbers.
And the pitching matchup tonight, Ted Lilly has been outstanding. He'll face a right-hander. We've seen Tony Armas a few times.
We've seen Armas plenty, and he's looking for his first victory of the season. A couple of real rough starts to start the season. Ted Lilly looking to get over 500. This may be the best 500 pitcher in the National League right now.
All right, it's the Cubs and the Pirates. It's the middle game of this series. Ted Lilly with 5 quality starts to begin the year. He hopes for a 6th coming up.
Experience a Cubs game at historic Wrigley Field. Individual tickets are available for upcoming games. Get your tickets now by calling 1-800-THE-CUBS, visiting the Wrigley Field box office, or by logging on to Cubs.com. See you at beautiful Wrigley Field.
They're the players you love and the
teams you live for. When you want the game, the latest news, or expert analysis on everything happening in Chicago sports, there's only one place to turn. Comcast Sportsnet, fans' best friend.
QC Auto Service Centers, serving the Quad City area for over 30 years.
Hi, this is Dan Elias for QC Auto Service Centers. Let's talk brakes. Do you have to stomp on your brakes to stop?
Ensure your family's safety by driving into any one of our 3 QC Auto Service Centers. Our techs will inspect your vehicle's brakes free. We'll install lifetime guaranteed original equipment, brake pads, and shoes.
QC Auto Centers with 3 convenient locations: Bettendorf, Davenport, and Moline, keeping you on the road.
It's Laugh Out Loud Fun on Flex 18. That 70s show.
I'm going to take the year off. Isn't that what Elvis said right before he died on the toilet?
Censored.
Can I get out of the dog carrier?
It was hard enough getting you in there. I'm not letting you out.
According to Jim.
You know you don't live here, right?
That's why I have the towel on.
King of Queens.
Where are we supposed to go? What's wrong with the garage? Again, there's a raccoon living in it.
And Raymond.
I still put my pants on one leg at a time.
When can we look forward to that?
Laugh Out Loud with Flex 18. Weekdays starting at 4.
Baseball on Comcast Sportsnet is brought to you in part by Chevy. Log on now to ChevyDriveChicago.com. Check us out today at ChevyDriveChicago.com. Walgreens, the pharmacy of the Chicago Cubs. Your local area Lexus dealer who invites you to test drive a Lexus today. Rico, how well do you print, copy, scan, fax? How well do you share? Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, shining through. Cadillac, Life, Liberty, and the Pursuit. And by Southwest Airlines. With more flights to more places than ever before, Southwest is taking low fares farther. Visit Southwest.com.
Well, it was a beautiful day here in Pittsburgh. Extremely warm temperatures. Looking slightly ominous, though, out to the west. And were you hearing about hail possibly later tonight?
There's no place like home. There's no place like home.
So you're telling me it's going to rain at some point?
I saw the Weather Channel had their radar on there, and I saw colors I've never seen before. So buckle up.
You might be talking about the Pirates' alternate uniforms, colors we've never seen before. They're wearing the bright red vests tonight. You don't have to adjust the tint on your TV. Yeah, it's very red. Tony Armas getting set to face this Cubs Southwest starting lineup. Alfonso Soriano, brand new month. He comes in at 270. Cliff Lloyd's in right. Lee Ramirez, Barrett Jones in the middle. Mark DeRosa at second base. Cesar Torres with his first start in a week. Ted Lilly is 1 out of 12 this year.
And here's how the Pirates take the field defensively. Brought to you by Rico. Move your ideas forward with Rico dependability. Jason Bay, Chris Duffy, Ryan Doman once again across the outfield for the Buccos. Jose Bautista is yet to make an error this year at third base. Jack Wilson at short. Freddie Sanchez at second. Adam LaRoche over at first base. Ronnie Paulino will be doing the catching for right-hander Tony Armas. I mentioned he had a couple of real rough starts to begin the season. In those first 2 starts, he pitched a total of 6 2/3 innings, gave up 15 hits and 14 runs. His last start, a no decision against the Astros, a little better, 5 innings, 6 hits, 1 run. He has walked a lot of batters this year. You see 11 walks against 6 strikeouts in 11 2/3 innings.
So he'll face Alfonso Soriano, and we're set to go. The first pitch of the ball game misses a little bit outside, and we're underway. 81 degrees, the announced game time temperature. That's a strike, 1-1.
Well, we speculated on the possibility of Soriano just throwing the switch here now that we're in the month of May. You certainly hope that's the case.
High drive out into center. Chris Duffy's going back. He's still drifting. He's back at the wall. There you go, BB. His first home run of the year comes on May 1st. Forget about April. That ball kept carrying, and he got it out. Maybe a little bit more than 400 feet. And a leadoff home run. That's what we're talking about.
Absolutely. What I was about to say was if he expects his numbers to get better in the month of May, he has to have better pitch selection. Been chasing a lot of pitchers' pitches lately. Gets a good pitch to hit here, however. Fastball, mid-thigh, mid-plate. Got it high in the air, and the wind is really whipping down the Allegheny River, pushing balls toward left center field tonight, so definitely got an assist on that one.
So he joins Cliff Floyd in the home run department, each with 1. And Jock Jones also in the outfield tonight, still looking for his first. And for Soriano, he just doubled his RBI total as well. He came in with 1. Boy, that is a huge relief for a home run hitter to finally hit the ball out of the ballpark. We've talked about this many times. You could be Alex Rodriguez, Alfonso Soriano, Craig Biggio. You go through an 0-1 streak, you start to wonder if I'm ever going to get a hit. You could be in your 22nd season in the big leagues. I'm sure Alfonso had some doubts. Am I ever going to hit the ball out of the park again?
Especially after the season he had last year, playing in one of the biggest ballparks in Major League Baseball, hit 46 bombs. He knows he hit this one well. Probably went into his trot just a tad too soon there, but the wind helped him out, pushing that ball over the center field fence.
Hammered past Matt Sinatro. Nice footwork by the Cubs first base coach. And it continues a troubling trend for Tony Armas, who has now given up at least a run in all 4 of his starts in the first inning. Swing and a miss, and Cliff strikes out.
From Armas tonight, you'll see him cut his fastball in on left-handed hitters. He'll throw sliders, as he threw right there to Cliff Floyd. He's got a big over-the-top curveball. He'll sink his fastball on occasion. The problem with Tony Armas has been location. Makes a lot of mistakes over the middle of the plate.
Here's Derek Lee. Really thought he got all of that ball in the 9th inning. I didn't know if he was going to hit it out, but I really believed it was going to get down, and the Cubs with a chance to possibly tie as Ryan Theriot was at first base. But Chris Duffy made a difficult catch look relatively easy. A nice running grab. He got a great jump. The Pirates were playing back the no doubles defense in the outfield, and that ended the ball game.
And that's why you play that no doubles defense late in a 1-run game. I mean, I think we both did the same thing. We watched Ryan Dome at the right fielder because I assumed that ball off the bat of Derek Lee was going to tail back to the right fielder, but it was holding its line headed toward the gap, and then Chris Duffy came out of nowhere to make a great running catch.
Called for the curveball, and that one hit high in the air. Duffy going back again on the warning track, and he leaps and makes a catch, leaning up against the padding. So Derek just missed what would have been his second home run.
Now, no question, high fly balls hit to center field, left center, or straightaway left field are going to get an assist from the wind tonight. Slider that just doesn't quite get out to the outside corner, and Derek Lee thought he might have had one right there. Duffy tracking it all the way back to the wall before he leaps to make the catch. Breathe.
Well, it'll go down in the books as F8.
0 for 1.
Ramirez with solid April numbers. There was a lot of conversation about getting him off to a good start. The Cubs were able to do that. Ryan Dempster has pitched extremely well. The starting rotation, the new guys have done their jobs. So a lot of the question marks really have been answered in the first month, yet the Cubs are 4 games under 500. Well, they lead again tonight. Soriano with the leadoff homer. Pirates coming up.
They're the teams you live for, the players you cheer for, and the events that make you stop everything. Whatever side you're on, whatever captures your interest most, there's one common bond that unites us all. We all share a passion for Chicago sports. That's why fans like you need a television home devoted solely to you. The games, the news, the analysis, and everything else you desire. It's all right here on Comcast Sportsnet, fans' best friend. Sit, watch.
How's this place? Time to do a little redecorating. No cover charge, free pool every Thursday night, and a good honest beer at a tasty price. This man got a good establishment going here. Hey, Oz, you are definitely supporting the high life man, and these days, that's a good thing. Come on with me. Light the sign up.
Wow.
That's what I'm talking about. That's proof the world hasn't gone completely crazy. The high life is on.
Northside, Southside, Uptown, Downtown, Upstate, Downpour. On the town, on the run, way off the beaten path. Acceleration, navigation, off-road, on-road, safe, secure, and spacious. 7 passengers, 6 days, 5 suitcases, 400 miles, 3 inches of rain, 2 stops in paradise, 1 extraordinary vehicle.
No matter what the circumstance, you'll always want to take your Land Rover LR3. Designed for the extraordinary. Visit your local Land Rover center.
Let's check in on Jim Tracy's lineup, brought to you by Southwest Airlines. Same lineup 1 through 8. Duffy, Wilson, Sanchez. Bay with a game-winning homer in the 8th last night. Domet, Batista, LaRoche, Paulino the catcher, and Armas the pitcher.
Here's how the Cubs take the field defensively tonight. Behind Ted Lilly, brought to you by Rico. Move your ideas forward with Rico dependability. Soriano, Jones, and Floyd across the outfield. Ramirez at third. Cesar Tourist getting a start at shortstop. Mark DeRosa over at second base. D. Lee, Derek Lee playing first base. Michael Barrett behind the plate for the left-hander Ted Lilly. Off to a tremendous start is Ted Lilly. Certainly, at least up to this point, justifying that big contract he signed in the offseason. Always some question when you come to a new ball club. You want to get off to a good start. You want to prove to your fans and your teammates that you belong, and certainly Ted Lilly has done that.
And his first pitch ever in this ballpark is low for ball 1. Duffy went 0 for 4 in the opener. Lilly has faced the Pirates twice, but as a reliever with the Expos back in 1999, and both times he pitched at Three Rivers Stadium. So both starters are former members of the Expos. 1-2 on Duffy. How do you like those unis?
Ooh, boy, I don't know. I never knew that the Pirates had red in their color scheme, but I guess they do. They do now. Didn't they start with red bills on the cap? I think that was the first thing they did, and now they've graduated to the red vest alternate jersey. As long as they don't go to the red pants like the Cleveland Indians had back in the 80s.
Yeah, they had all red, didn't they?
Yeah.
Tops and pants. Base hit into right for Duffy. So it'll bring up Jack Wilson.
We talked about it in last night's ball game. Really, the only speed threat in this Pirate lineup is the guy at first base right now, Chris Duffy. 5 stolen bases in 7 attempts. No other Pirate has more than 1 stolen base on the season. Not much of a running ball club. Jim Tracy will pick his spots to play hit and run. He'll pick his spots to try to straight steal a base.
Lilly with a good look at the runner, goes to the plate, and Wilson pushes a bunt. Who's covering first? Nobody. It's an infield hit for Jack Wilson.
Boy, just a perfectly placed push bunt. Try to get it past the pitcher and force that first baseman to come in and make the play. And then as a batter, all you have to do is outrun the second baseman and the pitcher to the bag. Lilly takes a route around Derek Lee, and that makes him too late to get to the bag to cover.
Well, you'd like to think somebody's going to cover first, but I think the replay kind of proved that, as you said, Wilson just placed it perfectly, and really nobody had a chance to get over there in time. He made the pitcher and the first baseman both go after the ball.
That's the key to that play. Force both of those guys to think they need to make the play, and that way nobody will have an opportunity to get back and cover the bag at first. Too long of a run for the second baseman to get over there and cover on that play.
Sanchez bunting in the first inning. Lilly slips. Everybody's safe. And a heap of trouble with Jason Bay coming up. Sanchez was trying to move those runners up, but he ends up with a bunt single.
Well, you could almost see this one coming. Ted Lilly was going to have to plant and turn all the way around to throw to first base. Ramirez had come in to field the bunt. Nobody covering third base. Many times with a left-handed pitcher on the mound, especially a guy who is a good fielder, that third baseman will read the bunt and go back to third because it's a much easier throw for a left-handed pitcher to field that ball and throw to third base than to try to plant, turn around, and throw back to first. You're right, a heap of trouble here.
No, this is the worst possible scenario in this series against the Pirates, facing Jason Bay with the bases loaded and nobody out. We talked about it last night. I mean, Freddie Sanchez can do damage, but he doesn't have the power Jason Bay possesses, as we saw Bay leave the yard last night for a game-winning home run. I mean, he's their most dangerous hitter when you include the power. The kick and the 0-1 pitch. Now a chance for Lilly to possibly strike out Bay. That's the other thing you can do against him that's not as easy against Sanchez. He will strike out.
And a couple different ways to try to strike him out. You saw him chase a high fastball there. Michael Barrett raised up out of his crouch. He wanted that pitch up above the belt. Or you can throw slow stuff in the dirt off the plate away. You can't get him to chase up and you can get him to chase down. But don't make a mistake.
A 2-strike pitch. Got him. Boy, as big a first inning pitch as you'll see. 1 out, and it'll bring up the switch hitting Doman.
Bay obviously looking for something else. Ted Lilly just sneaks a little cut fastball on the inside corner, middle of the thighs, just locks up Jason Bay. That was probably a little better pitch than Ted wanted to throw, but he got away with it right there.
Here's Doman batting right-handed. Cubs want 2. A high-stress inning to start the night for Ted Lilly. Fly ball, but he hooked it way foul. Two of the hits were bunt hits, one from Wilson, the other from Freddie Sanchez. Rich Hill pitched well enough to win last night, but took a no decision. 7 strong innings, gave up just 2 runs. Ted generally is a fly ball pitcher. He got ahead of Bay and struck him out looking, and it is 1-2 on Doman. Here's a pitch off the chalk, and it bounces foul. It hit the chalk of the batter's box and stayed foul.
Watching the early success that Ryan Doman has had here with the Pirates, Jim Tracy's going to have his hands full with that outfield rotation when Xavier Nady gets back from the hamstring injury. Doman has done a fine job, was really raking the ball at AAA before his call up here to the big leagues, and Jim Tracy said in his pregame interview Doman's going to play. If he hits, he's going to play.
Well, he can catch and play first base as well, and you know, Adam LaRoche and Ronnie Paulino have gotten off to slow starts offensively, so maybe a little extra motivation for those guys. At Doman, if he does stay in the lineup and Nady gets back in, there are other places he can play.
That's that versatility is probably going to earn Ryan Doman an everyday spot somewhere on the field.
Ted's 2-2 pitch, just got a piece of it. Caroms off Michael Barrett, and the count holding.
Off-speed pitch, and Doman's able just to get a piece of that curveball. Catches a piece of Michael Barrett as well off the side of his mask.
Soriano with a leadoff homer. The Cubs lead 1-0, but the Pirates threatening. Another one. The only thing Lou's not happy about is, check out the next one. Boy, off the mask twice.
Almost the same spot.
I'm going to say the only thing Lou doesn't like about
things the first month of the season is the record. He's not that displeased with the way his team has played, but the inability to win close games has really cost the Cubs. You know, the only team in big league baseball without a one-run win. The 2-2, and it's a little outside, full count. So another big pitch coming up, and we've just gotten started. The payoff pitch, and he walked in a run. Domet waited him out, fouled off several two-strike pitches, and eventually took the walk, and as a reward he'll get an RBI. Well, here's tonight's Comcast Sportsnet poll question. As the Cubs look to bounce back from a 10-14 April, what do you expect in the month of May? Text A for finish May above 500, B for at 500, C for below 500, and D for finish May leading the National League Central. The number is 65295. Please remember, standard rate messaging fees may apply. Please check with your carrier.
Pretty good at bat by Ryan Domet, a young hitter. You know, he wants to try to drive those runs in. He fouled off some borderline pitches and then ended up taking a borderline pitch for ball 4.
And he's 2-0 on Jose Bautista. The walk Lilly just yielded just the 6th walk in this his 6th start. There, watch out coming out. And Bob, even if he gets out of this inning without allowing any more runs, it's the sort of inning that can affect how deep he can go into the ballgame. We talk about stress-free innings. This is as high a stress inning as you'll find early on.
No question about it. And the pitches you throw under these circumstances tend to take a little more out of you than pitches that you throw with nobody on base. At least that's what starting pitchers will tell you. Already up to 21 here in the inning. Certainly could use that ground ball double play.
And it's not a cool night. Starting out at 81 tonight. So Bautista's in the driver's seat. The kick and the pitch. Boy, Michael took another one. That one off the throwing hand. He'd rather have it off the mask than off the right hand.
And when you catch some pitchers, that one got him on the elbow, actually, the right elbow. A glancing blow, fortunately. Some pitchers have that late movement in the strike zone, and you'll get hit with more foul tips with certain guys on the mound.
Check swing grounder. Derek Lee gets you out at second. Lilly covering first. The throw gets by. And Ted Lilly is pointing at Bautista, saying that he possibly interfered with the throw. But he's going to get second base as the relay throw by his tourists ended up in the dugout.
You get another look at it. Ted Lilly's a little late breaking over there. You see him stand momentarily on the mound. With Derek Lee over there at first base, you have got to break on any ball hit that way. The errant throw really was of no consequence. They weren't going to get the out at first base, but as Torres just airmails it over everybody. I think the only argument you might be able to have is that Bautista was inside the baseline. See a little check swing. Tapper right to Derek Lee. Lilly with a late break, but getting over there in good shape. He gives a target to his tourist, and his tourist throws it high and behind the Cubs pitcher. Lilly immediately pointing at Bautista, trying to get some kind of a call from first base umpire Marvin Hudson, but to no avail.
So Bautista gets 1 RBI on the fielder's choice, and the 3rd run scoring on the error by his tourists. So a runner at second. Bautista 2 outs. And it's Adam LaRoche, the number 7 hitter. He hits it hard, but scooped up by Ramirez. Thought about tagging Bautista, and he just got LaRoche. So Ramirez a bit distracted by the runner, but eventually gets the out. Good stretch by Dealey at the other end. Rough inning for Lilly. 3-1 Pirates.
One new hand-tossed pizza from Pizza Hut?
Quick in here. Hey.
Oh, what a day.
Are you still upset that Pizza Hut's new hand-tossed pizza tastes better than yours?
It's
Like I can smell it everywhere.
Pizza Hut's new and improved hand-tossed style pizza has a new, more flavorful crust. No wonder it beat Papa John's and Domino's in a national taste test. Get any size, any toppings for just $10.99. Want more taste? Get it from Pizza Hut, America's favorite pizza. Now online.
All new mowers look good, but Saturday morning is no time to find out your new mower won't start. You have things to do. A lawnmower is only as good as the engine that powers it.
Hey, mister.
If you don't have a Briggs & Stratton, you don't know what you have. Briggs & Stratton, the power within.
Is it possible to engineer desire? The ES from Lexus. At your Chicago area and Northwest Indiana Lexus dealer.
SAP software can grow as the company grows? That's great because we are definitely going global. Just as soon as we go national.
Tomorrow, the series concludes in the Bird when Derek Lee and the Cubs slug it out with the Pirates. Coverage starts with Verizon Wireless Cubs pregame live. Cubs Pirates available in widescreen format tomorrow morning at 11 on Comcast Sportsnet. Fans' best friend.
Back here in Pittsburgh, that was a rough first inning for Ted Lilly, and it's 3-1, and Michael Barrett fouls off on the first pitch of the second.
It almost became an even tougher inning that last play. Aramis Ramirez gets distracted by the runner going in front of him, thinks he'll just take the easy out with the tag. By the time he decides to regroup and throw across the infield, a very close play at first.
And Barrett rolls over, ground ball to third, and he's thrown out.
Many times you wonder why wouldn't a third baseman just go ahead and make the tag right there? Well, this is why. That runner avoids the tag, gets caught in a rundown. Take the easy out at first base. A routine play, a two-hopper hit right to him at third base. And the timing of the play tells you that with any kind of a throw, you're going to get the guy by 2 or 3 steps over at first base. But by missing that tag, it made it very close over there.
Here's Jock Jones. Had his best game of the season on Saturday in St. Louis. Sparked the 7-run fifth with a leadoff double and later a bases loaded triple. 3 for 4 at 4 RBIs. A 1-1 outside corner strike. This is not the first Tony Armas to play for the Pittsburgh Pirates. Tony's father, who would eventually hit 251 career home runs, made his debut with Pittsburgh in 1976. Only 4 games and 6 at-bats. Tony Sr. would go on to play for Oakland, Boston, and California.
Probably had his best year for Boston in '84. I think he hit 43 home runs, had over 120 RBI.
Deep to center, Duffy back on this one, out toward 399, and Jock Jones has joined the home run party. Coming into action tonight, in the starting lineup, only Cliff Floyd had a home run in the outfield, but Soriano with a leadoff shot in the first, and now Jones in the second, and it's 3-2.
When Jock defensively playing center field tonight, so he knows what the wind is doing out there. He can feel it hitting him in the face, and he knows right away that ball is out of here. Almost dotted the I in Pirates out there, that hedge beyond the center field fence.
It looked like it got entangled in the P.
You know, actually, I think that's a ball from batting practice.
Okay.
I saw that out there earlier, but Jock's hit very near that.
I like what you said, trying to dot the I.
Now watch the bat toss at the end of this swing. Oh. And there's that ball that's right next to it, hit right next to it, and then went up above the P. It was quite a show in batting practice today. There are several baseballs out there in the bushes in straightaway center field. Wind was really howling, as I said, down the river, blowing across from right field toward left center.
Laced foul by DeRosa.
Yeah, this is not the kind of ballpark that normally, I mean, some ballparks you come out to watch batting practice and it's home run derby, especially the last round for each group. They just try to see how many home runs they could hit. But today, because of the wind, everybody was hitting home runs in batting practice.
Well, DeRosa, I think, was fortunate there. He held up, according to Marvin Hudson at first base. Well, we have the benefit of replay. From way up here, it looked like he went around. We'll see. It was close.
Very close. Looked like he might have held it back there.
And he drives it into center, so new life, and he takes advantage.
Yeah, when you see those check swings, usually the determining factor is, does the barrel of the bat cross the front of home plate? It really has nothing to do with the guy breaking his wrists or rolling his wrists or anything like that. It's the location of the bat in relation to the front of the plate. And if the umpire feels that the bat went past the front of the plate, he's probably going to call it a swinging strike.
Here's Torres, a batter, outside corner strike. Cesar 7 for 12 with 3 doubles, a triple, and a home run against Tony Armas. And it's his first start in a week. Lou Piniella has gone with Ryan Theriot lately. His Torres was going to start Sunday night, the game that was eventually postponed. Cesar going with that look that we don't see very often. He has the batting glove on the bottom hand, the right hand, and no glove on the top hand. Swing and a miss, and he'll head back to the dugout. The 6th annual Meet the Team Have a Ball is Tuesday, May 29th at 2:30. It's your chance to walk on the outfield grass at Wrigley Field and to meet the 2007 Chicago Cubs. Tickets are $300 each. All proceeds benefit Cubs Care. To purchase tickets, visit Cubs.com or call 773-404-CUBS. Ted Lilly sits on ball 1 and an infield single in the 3rd inning his last time out against Milwaukee. His first hit since September 19th, 1999. Foul tip for strike 1. 1-1. They said guys who talk about slumps have no idea. He went 8 seasons between knocks.
Yeah, that's an extended slump.
He was 0 for the century. Kick and the pitch.
He stands up there like a hitter. I mean, he's got the bat waggle going, standing straight up in that left-handed batter's box, slightly closed. That's half the battle. He looks like he can hit. And for most pitchers, you see the way they stand in the batter's box. They just want to get it over with quickly.
I like the little Richie Hebner with the getting the back of the jersey up over his neck.
Ted Lilly is somewhat the perfectionist. I think, you know, he expects to be a good hitter. Maybe not right away, but he works very hard at it. He works very hard on his bunting. He knows that being in the National League now, that's going to keep him in some ball games, as he has the ability to put down a sac bunt or put the ball in play as a hitter. It may keep him in the game for another inning or two and give him a chance to pick up a win.
Swing and a miss. And Armas out of the inning. Jock Jones with his first homer of the year. Second Cub to do that tonight. And they trail now 3-2.
Andrew just installed a webcam so I can watch Dottie all day long. Come check it out.
All right.
It's really cool.
Oh, she's so precious. Oh. Oh. Oh, that's not Dottie.
Oh, the hair. Oh.
Want to get away? Now you can. With Southwest Airlines Internet specials, you can fly from Chicago Midway to select cities in the Midwest for just $49 one way. Purchased by May 3rd.
You are now free to move about the country.
Let the Cubs pamper you in style while you watch the game from the comfort of the Wrigley Field Mezzanine Suites, presented by Nuveen Investments. It's the perfect place for your next corporate or social outing. Call 773-404-CUBS or visit Cubs.com. See you at beautiful Wrigley Field.
If ever you're not satisfied with one of our tires, please feel free to bring it back. Thank you. Discount Tire Company.
Low prices, more choices on the world's best brands like Michelin and B.F. Goodrich.
So once again, you're saying I can order any combination of 5 items for just $5.95 every day.
Yep. So I can get 2 Arby's melts, curly fries, a turnover, and a shake.
$5.95 every day. What about 5 melts? $5.95 every single day. No way.
Bet. Do it.
Yeah, they're thinking Arby's. Pick 5 of your Arby's favorites for $5.95 every day. Like the Arby's melt, curly fries, and a Jamocha shake. An everyday deal so great, it'll have you saying, I'm thinking Arby's.
The Cubs take on the Nationals this Friday at 1:20. Be one of the first 10,000 fans to enter the ballpark. And you'll get a Cubs great t-shirt. Compliments of Pepsi. Carlos Zambrano will pitch on Friday as the Cubs return home. We'll have an off day Thursday, 3 against Washington, and then another off day on Monday. Well, Ted Lilly's looking for a much better start to this inning than the last. First 3 guys got on. And they would all come around to eventually score. Ronnie Paulino with a game-tying RBI double in Game 1. One of the runs in the first inning was unearned. Lilly began the night 9th in the league in earned run average at .218. And after the first inning, it jumped up to .265. I noticed in St. Louis, in the bullpens, they have the pitching line and the updated ERA for the pitcher in the ballgame. That would drive me bananas. And that's a base hit for Paulino. It's one where you don't want your pitcher looking out there every inning to go, what's my ERA right now? But I think they did it for the Cardinal pitchers as well.
I think you're right. It's like the radar gun readings that they put up at most ballparks. Boy, pitching coaches hate that. The pitcher will throw a fastball and immediately turn around to see what the velocity was. Hey, the hitter will let you know if you're throwing hard or not.
Armas with a couple of hits and an RBI. He's squaring to bunt. And he just got a piece of it for strike 1.
There's a chance for a double play here. Ronnie Paulino does not run real well at first base, and of course Tony Armas, the pitcher, does not run well in the batter's box. Get him to bunt that ball hard right at somebody, a chance to possibly turn a double play.
By the way, the home plate umpire tonight, in his 9th year, Bill Miller, bunted foul. Marvin Hudson at first, Ted Barrett at second, and the crew chief Ed Montague's at third. Bill Miller from Vallejo, California. Just pulled it back. Michael wants a second opinion. 1-2. Lilly ready. Fair ball. And a throw to second, and it skips away from his Torres. I don't think they would have had Paulino anyway. I think he would have been safe even if the throw had been right on the money. Sacrifice for Armas and a fielder's choice, and this looks eerily like the first inning.
Michael Barrett just a little slow getting out of the chute there. By the time he gets to the ball, decides to go to second base. It was apparent he didn't have a good grip on that baseball. Threw a nasty sinker down there to his Taurus. Fortunately, Jock Jones backing up the play held Paulino at second base. You would expect another bunt in this situation, and once again you look to get one of the lead runners. Most teams have a designated play where you try to turn two up the middle of the field on this particular situation.
See if the Cubs can get it out. Lilly's going to throw. Oh, they just got him, and Ted Lilly can't believe it. He has slipped twice. And if they didn't get Duffy on that play, Bob, I think the Pirates would have just continued to bunt every batter until the Cubs got an out. That's the first out they've recorded on a bunt.
That's been their best offensive weapon in this ball game. Once again, Lilly going down. They need some longer cleats or something. Football players change cleats in the middle of a ball game. Ends up making a very nice play from the seat of his pants to Mark DeRosa covering the bag, and now Mark O'Neill, Larry Rothschild, and slowly but surely Lou Piniella working their way out to the mound to check on Ted Lilly.
Well, I'll be the first to tell you, I'm not a huge fan of teams bunting in the first inning, but the Pirates have struggled scoring runs, and they continue to have success doing it. And I would expect Jim Tracy to put that bunt sign down several more times tonight. And they've had guys who've been able to put down really good bunts. Jack Wilson with a perfect bunt in the first inning.
Well, coming into play tonight, the Pirates have put down 7 sacrifice bunts on the season. That puts them right about in the middle of the pack, towards the end of the pack actually in the National League. But Jim Tracy hasn't had a lot of base runners to work with in the early going this season. Tonight he's got some guys on base with nobody out and using the sacrifice freely.
Yeah, they're last in the league in on base percentage at .295. Wilson in the air, right center. Paulino tagging. Jones a catch, and his throw will go toward third. It's 4-2. So give Jack Wilson a sac fly.
I'm sure somebody in the Pirates dugout has pointed out that Chris Duffy should get a half an RBI for that, getting the sacrifice bunt down to move that runner to third base, allowing Jack Wilson to hit the sacrifice fly.
Sanchez was trying to sacrifice in the first. He ended up with an infield hit. The pitcher at second base. Both teams have scored in every half inning. Jones coming in. Gonna have to play it on the hop. Here comes a throw toward the plate. And they got him. Armas did not slide, and a great throw, a one-hopper from Jones to Barrett, and they nailed him, and that ends the inning. So it's 4-2 Pirates after 2, and Jones with a perfect throw, and they got him.
Where's a fan's best friend online? ComcastSportsNet.com. It's the place to read analysis from Comcast Sportsnet experts that you can't find anywhere else. Get up to the second news headlines, see the day's programming lineup, check out talent bios, and watch video clips featuring the latest info on your teams. Plus, sign up for Sports Extra and Sports Blast email alerts that make you the first to know about breaking news. Log on right now to ComcastSportsNet.com. Fans' best friend online. This copyrighted telecast is presented by authority of the Chicago Cubs and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. And the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of the Chicago Cubs.
QC Auto Service Centers, serving the Quad City area for over 30 years.
Hi, this is Dan Elias for QC Auto Service Centers. Let's talk brakes. Do you have to stomp on your brakes to stop?
Ensure your family's safety by driving into any one of our 3 QC Auto Service Centers. Our techs will inspect your vehicle's brakes free. We'll install lifetime guaranteed original equipment, brake pads, and shoes.
QC Auto Centers with 3 convenient locations: Bettendorf, Davenport, and Moline, keeping you on the road.
I remember when movies started at 8. And if you weren't ready, too bad. It started anyway.
That was then. Now there's the Mediacom Digital 2-Star Pack with On Demand. We get up to 43 channels of Stars and Showtime, plus hundreds of movies that we can start on our schedule.
And we can pause, fast forward, and rewind all with our remote.
Can't do that with a dish.
Call 1-800-CABLE-TV and get Mediacom's Digital 2-Star Pack with Stars and Showtime On Demand for just $14.95 a month for 12 months.
Pirates lead by 2 runs as we head to the top half of the 3rd inning. The final out of the bottom of the 2nd. A clean base hit into center field. Jock Jones charges hard, gets off a perfect throw to Michael Barrett. You can see Jason Bay telling Tony Armas to get down, slide into the plate. He decides to go in standing up, and that gave Michael Barrett the opportunity possibly to tag him at the plate. At least in the eyes of Bill Miller, he got him. I think if he slides right there, Michael has no play whatsoever. You can see the throw took kind of a high hop. Michael had to come back down with the tag. And hopefully that will benefit the Cubs right there. We were talking about it during the break. The best thing that can happen is to have that pitcher have to run hard from second base and try to score and get thrown out at the plate, and now he has to go back out and take the mound. And pitchers, they do nothing but throw, bunt, and run. That's their life. But the running they do is usually long distance from foul line to foul line, running laps around the field. They're not used to running sprints and turning bases, running hard.
Well, the Cubs hope to continue the trend of scoring in each inning. Soriano with a leadoff homer in the 1st. Jones a 1-out blast in the 2nd. And both were hit to center.
Well, if you didn't see it leading off the ball game, Alfonso Soriano touched up his first home run of the year. Straight away center field. Chris Duffy thought he had a beat on it a couple of different times, and the wind just continued to push it out of here.
1-2 on the way. Hooked on the ground. Wilson can't get it out of his glove, and Soriano's aboard.
We saw Alfonso Soriano in left field last night chasing down a line drive. That'll be an infield base hit. He golfs that ball right off the ground. He just doesn't look as fluid as he normally does with his running style there, perhaps protecting that injured hamstring just a little bit. Wilson has to respect the speed of Alfonso Soriano and tried to rush that play and couldn't find a handle on the ball.
It didn't look like he was getting good extension on that left leg. It was the left hammy that he injured. Floyd pops it up. And Wilson captures the first out. And here comes D. Lee. And a reminder, you can join Chicago Cubs charities. Derek Lee, Michael Barrett, and Ryan Dempster in finding a cure for Leber's congenital amaurosis. It's coming up this Saturday, May 5th. Make sure you stop by the Project 3000 booth next to the Harry Carey statue or inside the main gate at Wrigley to learn how you can pledge your support to fight this horrible eye disease. Go to firsttouch.org, 1sttouch.org, to find out more on how you can help. And again, Michael Barrett has an event coming up to raise some funds at Geno's East on Sunday night, 7 to 9. Cubs trail 4-2. We're only in the 3rd inning. Quick throw to first, and Alfonso's back in time. Derek with 10 career hits and 30 at bats against Armas, and he's left the yard 4 times. 6-game double streak coming in, and he also came in leading the major leagues in batting average. Started the night at .392. He's at .388 after making it out on deep fly. Here's a pitch. Base hit. That won't be a double, but it will send Soriano to third. And a 10-game hitting streak for Lee.
Derek Lee has such a great approach at the plate for a power hitter, a guy who's certainly capable of hitting lots of home runs. His approach is to stay up the middle of the field. Try to hit the ball from gap to gap. If the pitcher happens to make a mistake and leave something over the heart of the plate or up and out over the plate, he'll drive that ball hard into the gaps, but is constantly trying to stay toward the middle of the field.
Good chance here for Ramirez. They're at the corners with 1 away. Well, so many times this year, Bob, the starters have kept the Cubs in ball games, even games in which the Cubs offense hasn't done much. This looks to be a night where the offense needs to pick up Ted Lilly. Give him a chance.
We talked so much in the early going about the weather and how it stymied the Cubs offense. This is a team built to bang. Well, this is a night to bang. 81 degrees at game time, wind blowing out to left center field. Time to go.
And against a struggling pitcher who came in with an 11.57 earned run average. Yeah, we'd love to see a Cubs starter give up 6 runs and win.
That'd be all right.
You know?
And you know, at some point this season that is going to happen. I mean, it's unrealistic to expect Rich Hill and Ted Lilly and Jason Marquis to pitch at the level they have pitched up to this point. They're going to have some speed bumps. They're going to have some games where they really struggle with their command, or they make mistakes over the heart of the plate and get hit around a little bit. But ideally the offense comes through and puts more points on the board than the other team on those given nights. Ramirez a little overly aggressive there, chasing a shoulder high fastball. Well, you can't ask for much more than we've gotten out of Rich Hill, Jason Marquis, and Ted Lilly up to this point of the season.
Marquis will pitch tomorrow, and we'll have it for you right here on Comcast Sportsnet, 11:30 a.m. A 1-2 and a double play ball. 6-4-3. And that's that for the Cubs. Still 4-2.
I am your idea. I gotta fly. I gotta move. I'm out of the box and in the network. In the zone and on your mind. Don't stop me now. Give me Rico. Rico's always ready to move me. Send me. Here, there, everywhere. This is how we go. Let's go. Rico.
AMCI's best-in-class certification for merging acceleration isn't just given to anybody. You earn it. The all-new, full-size Toyota Tundra, the truck that's changing it all. Stop in for Tundra lease and financing information today. Now at your Toyota dealer.
Wake up to rivalry and wake up to McDonald's new iced coffee. Premium Arabica blend served on ice for a refreshing drink that wakes you up and cools you down in 3 delicious flavors, regular, vanilla, and hazelnut.
Tomorrow, the The series concludes in the third when Derek Lee and the Cubs slug it out with the Pirates. Coverage starts with Verizon Wireless Cubs pregame live. Cubs Pirates available in widescreen format tomorrow morning at 11 on Comcast Sportsnet. Fans' best friend.
Well, I don't know if that's one family, but you've got some Cubs fans and some Pirates fans. Like Dad was saying, hang on with that thing now. Be careful.
Somebody's going to get hurt.
Yeah.
Put somebody's eye out.
One strike on Jason Bay, who has hit 3 home runs against the Cubs the last 4 times. The Pirates and Cubs have hooked up, and the Pirates have had the Cubs number. They have now won 7 of the last 8 in this all-time series. Breaking ball in the dirt. I guess the only good thing about facing the cleanup hitter is he's probably not going to bunt.
I'd be really surprised.
It's been a big problem for the Cubs early on. Maybe a backdoor curveball, a little bit high.
Actually, the 0-2 curveball that bounced in the dirt was exactly what Ted Lilly was trying to throw right there. I mentioned it in Jason Bay's first at bat. He'll chase fastballs up. He'll chase off-speed pitches down. The home run last night came on a hanging slider from Michael Wirtz about belt high outside part of the plate, and he just drove it to the gap in right center field just enough to get it over that Clemente wall in right field and up into the bleachers.
2-2 on the way, and we'll do it again. Well, the Cubs last year in April went 13-10. This year 10-14, but they had a better batting average, scored more runs. On base percentage higher this year than last year. Slugging percentage better. Team ERA a run better. Fielding percentage the same, yet instead of being 3 over, the Cubs 4 under. That's because they have not won the close games. That backed up Ramirez a step, and he throws out Bay. Later tonight, Javier Vasquez takes him out as the White Sox open up an 8-game road trip against Ichiro and the Seattle Mariners. Don't miss the White Sox and Mariners tonight at 9 right here on Comcast Sportsnet. Fans' best friend. Doubleheader of baseball tonight. And a first pitch strike on Ryan Domick, who took a bases loaded free pass and picked up his 5th RBI. Was part of the 3-run first inning for the Pirates. Flails at strike 2.
And Lilly was able to jump ahead of Domet in his first at bat of this ball game. Domet stayed alive, fouling off pitch after pitch after pitch until eventually drew a bases loaded walk.
Well, the one thing every manager can agree on, I mean, Ryan Domet's 5 for his last 7. You talked about Nady coming back. You can't take a hot hitter out of your lineup, and Domet strikes out. Well, we got an interesting email from Charles Combs. Our Coors Light email tonight. It says, so looking at the weather maps, you guys are going to be hit with some really nasty weather in about an hour to an hour and a half. Thanks, Charles. We appreciate it. He goes on to write, and the angle at which it is coming in, it's going to be there a while. Oh, even better news. I'm guessing a good 2 to 3 hours. So what are the rules for games that have already started but have to be canceled because of weather? Whoever is leading gets the win if the game is past the 6th, correct? Otherwise, it's replayed at a later date. Well, 5 innings is a complete game. The rules have changed, however, for ties. There's a fly ball as Jock Jones goes over into right center. It used to be if the game were tied after 5, the stats would count and they would have to replay the game later. But now it's treated like a suspended game. Let's hope that doesn't happen. Although the Cubs would love to be tied. They're down 2.
4 new Firestone tires and up to $100 back? We'll drink to that. Get up to a $100 Visa prepaid card when you buy 4 select Firestone tires through June 2nd.
We're America's largest refiner, and some of the vehicles we fuel don't travel on roads. For those that do, we make some of the cleanest gasoline on the planet, and every drop is performance guaranteed. And our employees contribute over 200,000 hours a year in our communities. We know you probably don't think about these things when you think of Valero. That's okay, just as long as when you do think of us, you think of this. Valero, the energy to take you anywhere.
The police often question him just because they find him interesting. His beard alone has experienced more than a lesser man's entire body. His blood smells like cologne. He is the most interesting man in the world.
I don't always drink beer, but when I do, I prefer Dos Equis. Stay thirsty, my friends.
I've been hearing that SAP has business software for mid-sized companies. So naturally, I did what you'd expect. Had my hearing tested. Turns out I'm fine.
You're watching the home of the Bulls, Blackhawks, Cubs, and White Sox. Comcast Sportsnet.
Tonight, the Sox are on Comcast Sportsnet. The Southsiders are out to start the road trip on the right note when they battle Ichiro and the Seattle Mariners. White Sox Mariners tonight at 9 on Comcast Sportsnet. Fans' best friend.
Time for our Aflac trivia question. Can you rank the National League Central ballparks from oldest to newest? There are 6 of them. We'll give you one hint. 2 of the ballparks opened in the same year. I like that. That's a little different. I think we know which one is the oldest. The one I like is which stadium is older, Shea Stadium or Dodger Stadium. If you've been to both and you didn't know the answer, you'd say, well, Shea Stadium's 20 years older than Dodger Stadium.
At least.
But that's not the case. Dodger Stadium a couple years older than Shea.
Well, of course, Dodger Stadium hasn't had to withstand the weather extremes that Shea Stadium goes through. But still, Dodger Stadium looks real good. Shea Stadium looks real bad.
And they're going to open their new park in a couple of years in New York. Yankees and Mets will both get new stadiums. Two to Barrett, who used to catch in Montreal for tonight's Pirates starter. So he knows what Tony Armas throws. It's 3-2 on him as the Cubs trail 4-2. The wind and the pitch. Ground ball gobbled up by LaRoche. He dropped it. Armas over, covering first in time, and they get Barrett by a step and a half.
Hey, Cub fans, this Saturday the Cubs host the Washington Nationals at 12:05. The first 20,000 fans will receive a scratch and win card, and 500 random winners will receive a Rawlings official baseball autographed by Michael Barrett. Compliments of Gatorade. Fans are encouraged to hold on to their cards for second chance drawings throughout the game. For complete rules, visit Cubs.com.
As we try to kind of put all the numbers together and figure out why the Cubs are not winning the close games, is there anything in particular you can pinpoint? I mean, obviously you'd like to get a big hit or two in a big spot. I think it's too early to say that the Cubs are not a clutch team, but you don't like to see that other teams seem to come up with the hits the Cubs don't late.
Yeah, the lack of timely hits. I think if you had to point at one thing, perhaps the base running could be a little better than it's been. Now, there haven't been any terrible base running mistakes, but there have been occasions where I thought maybe a runner could take an extra base and didn't, or tried to take an extra base when they shouldn't and killed a rally. I think that's the one aspect of the game that not only the Cubs but every team in baseball could be better at, their base running fundamentals.
Now, the Cubs have outscored their opponents by a pretty wide margin. Coming into tonight, 112 runs for the Cubs, only 91 for the opposition. Out hitting the opponents 270 to 231. Yet again, they're 4 games beneath break even.
And a lot of the Cub rallies seem to start with 1 or 2 outs in the inning. We saw it happen in the 7th inning of the ball game last night with 2 outs. They managed to get the bases loaded, but couldn't push across a run. It's tough to start those rallies with 2 outs and expect much to come out of them. Well, of course, though, you start hitting some long balls, that changes everything, and that's something that's been missing from the Cubs offense before tonight.
Well, there's a good sign as Jock takes the first walk of the night.
That's something Lou spoke about, not only getting more base on balls, but just, getting better hitters counts.
He's got one of his World Series rings on from the Yankees when he was a player. Strike 1 on DeRosa. Watched his 10-game hitting streak end last night. Kick and the 0-1 pitch inside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Armas at the belt. Here he comes again. Good take by Mark. 2-1. 5 hits for each team. The Pirates lead on the big board 4-2. Very quiet here at PNC at the moment.
We hope this isn't the calm before the storm.
Literally. Armas just turned 29 on Sunday. 6'3", 225. And a foul by DeRosa. He's the only guy currently in their starting rotation who wasn't a product of their farm system. Zach Duke, 20th round pick in 01. Tom Gorzolani, 2nd round in 03. Paul Mahalam, 1st rounder in 03. And Ian Snell was taken in the 26th round in 2000. So the Pirates are the only club in the major leagues to have as many as 4 starting pitchers in their rotation. Products of their farm system all the way through the time they were drafted till they reached the big leagues. Two, fly ball center field, and it's Duffy to handle it. And here comes Cesar Torres. It was pointed out to us, speaking of names, that Tony Armas has 3 body parts in his name. That's pretty good.
3 or more.
Yeah. Well, we'll keep it a family show. Toe, knee, arm.
That's enough.
Yeah. Toe, knee, arm. There you go. That's pretty good stuff. We have a lot of downtime on the road. Clearly. 1-1 pitch. Bounced foul. You know, I was just going to give credit to the person who came up with that, but we like to protect the guilty.
That's
in
right.
The traveling party.
Yeah, I was so far behind the curve on that one. When the question was initially asked, I'm going up and down both lineups thinking, wait a minute, who could it possibly be? Oh, I see.
That's Jason Bay. Jason. No, it's not him. All right, 4-2 Pirates. We'll be back.
Hey, boss. Do we have Aflac?
Nah, we have something else.
But if you're hurt and miss work, does it pay cash like Aflac does?
Nah.
Or let you spend it any way you want, like for gas and groceries?
Nah.
Or help with everyday bills like Aflac does?
Nah, nah, nah.
There's only one Aflac. Ask about it at work.
Nah.
Now pick any combination of 5 Arby's favorites for $5.95 every day. Like the Arby's Melt, curly fries, and a Jamocha shake. An everyday deal so great, it'll have you saying, I'm thinking Arby's.
Chevy. With 8 models that get an EPA estimated 30 miles per gallon highway or better. And we're so confident of our quality, every one is backed by something no one else has. The best coverage in America, including the GM 100,000-mile warranty. Get a 2007 Chevy Cobalt Sedan LS starting at $13,590 after cash back. That's an 07 Cobalt Sedan LS starting at $13,590 after cash back.
We gonna play ball or what?
Yeah. The team you love to cheer for is back.
He's gonna pump guys!
In an all-new Sandlot adventure.
Oh, sorry!
The Sandlot heading home. Own it today.
McDonald's Sports Rise every morning on Comcast Sportsnet. Fans' best friend.
4-2 Pirates again. That great note about Tony Armas' name. We're not going to give away who it is as you check out Peter Chase, the Cubs Director of Media Relations. Caitlin Thrall on the right, also part of the media relations staff. Great to have them with us here on the trip. Peter Chase. Aflac trivia answer. Can you rank the NL Central ballparks from oldest to newest?
Aflac.
Here we go. Wrigley. 1914 as we go from the bottom to the top. Minute Maid 2000. Miller Park and PNC Park both opened in 01. Great American in Cincinnati in 03. And Busch Stadium, the newest version, last year. Barrett with the catch. So LaRoche fouls out. Bottom 4. Still dry. But again, we're expecting rain at some point.
I think it's all going to go north of us. I think the majority of it is going to miss us.
Hope you're right. Now, we've joked off the air that it always seems to rain at some point when we come to Pittsburgh. That's probably not the case, but once that myth gets perpetuated around the traveling party, everybody just kind of assumes that at some point we're going to get some showers. Big swing by Ronnie Paulino and came up empty.
You know, it's not a myth when you go down to play the Marlins in Florida.
That's true.
It does rain every day there. Usually not enough to cancel a ball game, but it seems like every time you come here to Pittsburgh for a 3-game series, you're going to get some rain one of the 3 days.
There's a drive deep left center, deepest part of the park, but it can't hold Ronnie Paulino. His second home run, he came in at 216, but he's 2 for 2 tonight. Well, he hit 3 home runs against the Cubs last year in 11 games, and I know you like his power. Well, he really hit that ball a ton.
He's just what they call country strong. I mean, he gets a high pitch here up about the letters. That fan back there in a green shirt rooting it on out of the ballpark. Yeah, he's big and strong. He's going to hit home runs by accident, that guy. I would imagine that his strikeout totals will be fairly high as well, but he's one of those guys that's going to get his share of home runs over the course of the season just because of his strength.
So the Pirates, their biggest lead of the night. Inside, 1 ball, 2 strikes. won't be a quality start for Ted Lilly tonight. After 5 straight to start the year, he does strike out Armas, 2 down.
It's tough to get on top a high fastball from a major leaguer, even if it's only in the high 80s. But Ronnie Paulino got up on his toes that time and just clubbed that ball to left center field. As you said, that's the deepest part of the ballpark out there. 410 in deep left center field. That ball got out of here easily.
Fouled away by Duffy. Half swing, he went too far. No balls, 2 strikes. Cubs won 3 in a row going into last night and had a 2-0 lead early, but the Pirates stormed back and won it on an 8th inning Jason Bay home run. Cubs jumped out to a 1-0 lead tonight, but the Pirates answered quickly with 3 in the bottom of the first, and they have trailed since, or been ahead since. It's 5-2.
You just get the feeling the Cubs offense isn't done tonight. They're going to put some more runs on the board, whether it's against Tony Armas or the bullpen. We're not sure. The bullpen has been very good for the Pirates this year, but you just get the feeling. I don't know. Good batting practice today. Some good swings in the early going.
Well, it just feels like an offensive night. The ball is carrying very well. It's a hot night.
Wind has slowed down considerably since the ball game started, but still pushing the ball toward left field.
Big exhale by Lilly. Ready for a 3-2. And a ground ball foul. That one hit past John T-Bone Shelby, their first base coach. Jeff Cox works at third base. A lot of strikes tonight for Lilly. One just left the yard. Paulino with a home run. Called strike 3 to end the inning. 4 Ks for Lilly, 2 in the frame. It's 5-2 to the 5th.
Where's a fan's best friend online? ComcastSportsNet.com. It's the place to read analysis from Comcast Sportsnet experts that you can't find anywhere else. Get up to the second news headlines. See the day's programming lineup. Check out talent bios and watch video clips featuring the latest info on your teams. Plus, sign up for Sports Extra and Sports Blast email alerts that make you the first to know about breaking news. Log on right now to ComcastSportsNet.com. Fans' best friend online.
When the subject is trucks, you gotta know how to work it. Quad City Spring is all over that. When you need organizing systems for pickups and vans, and Adrian Steel custom setups are your mandatory upgrades, Quad City Spring gets the call. Ladder racks, toolboxes, towing, and truck accessories, we've got you covered. When the subject is trucks, Quad City Spring knows how you want to get it done. Got a truck? Work it, baby. Quad City Spring, 34th Street and River Drive, Moline.
Lucky you. Your local True Value has everything you need to take care of life's little surprises, and you'll get in and out fast. True Value. Help is just around the corner.
Replace it, repair it, restore it, enjoy it at K&K True Value Hardware, 18th and Grant Street in Bettendorf.
The Bulls, Blackhawks, Cubs, and White Sox. Comcast Sportsnet. Cubs baseball is brought to you in part by Midas. Visit Midas for brakes, expert auto maintenance, and tires. And by the all-new full-size 2007 Toyota Tundra.
Well, the Cubs find themselves down by 3 runs. It's 5-2 as we hit the 5th inning. Bob Brentley and Len Casper, along with our producer Pete Toma. Dave Turner, our director, our associate producer Mark Brady. Glad to have you with us tonight. We'll be back at you tomorrow 11:30 a.m. Central Time for Game 3. Great pitching matchup. Two right-handers who are both in the top 10 in ERA. Jason Marquis and Ian Snell.
Ian Snell, one of those homegrown products you talked about earlier. 2 wins against 1 loss. ERA of 1.59 through his first 5 starts this season.
Marquis with some new jewelry. Got a World Series ring in St. Louis. He said it's not something he's going to wear very often, maybe special occasions.
Just days that end in Y.
Yeah. I came back up and hit Lilly, but he was still in the batter's box.
We talked a little bit earlier about Ted Lilly and his prowess or lack thereof as a hitter, trying to get better. I like what I saw, though. He's leading off the inning. He went up there looking to bunt his way on for a base hit. Just try to find a way to get on there and set up the inning for the top of the order.
Awkward cut on strike 3.
We'll see the matchup tomorrow. A couple of right-handers going at it. Marquis with 3 victories against Ian Snell's 2. Both with sparkling ERAs and opponent's batting average. Snell with a few more strikeouts, more of a strikeout type pitcher. Jason Marquis more of a sinker baller, pitches to contact. Should be a good one.
It'll be Jason's 200th career appearance. Soriano, another high drive to center, fairly deep but very playable for Duffy. This Sunday, May 6th, is Fidelity Investments Inspire the Future Day at Wrigley Field. Fidelity and the Cubs will show their support for the players of Chicago's RBI Youth League. Join Fidelity Investments on May 6th as the Cubs take on the Nationals at 1:20 and help us inspire the future. Sean Hill off to a great start at pitching tonight for the Nationals. Will work on Sunday. And Angel Guzman likely will get the call up from AAA Iowa. You can check on how he's doing tonight. Who wants it? Bautista, the third baseman. Been a rough night for Cliff Floyd, 0 for 3. And we're in the 5th. Pirates coming up 5-2.
Welcome to California.
We cruise.
We fly.
We run.
We go with the flow.
We let go.
And we believe one simple thing.
That every day in California is your lucky day.
Is your lucky day.
So there's just one thing you have to ask yourself.
How fast can you get here?
Find yourself in California. Fly Southwest Airlines from Chicago Midway to cities in California for just $129 one way.
You are now free to move about the country.
StubHub! Where should we sit? Right at first base. Wait, how about along the third baseline? Wow, this is great. Just like having season tickets.
Looking for great seats? Buy tickets from other fans. Have extra tickets? Sell them to other fans. Go to StubHub.com today for tickets to the hottest sports, concert, and theater events, even if they're sold out.
Peanuts. Hey, there's still tickets right behind home plate.
Let's go for it. StubHub, your choice, your ticket, your experience.
StubHub!
They're the teams you live for, the players you cheer for, and the events that make you stop everything. Whatever side you're on, whatever captures your interest most, there's one common bond that unites us all. We all share a passion for Chicago sports. That's why fans like you need a television home devoted solely to you. The games, the news, the analysis, and everything else you desire. It's all right here on Comcast Sportsnet, fans' best friend. Sit, watch.
Time now for a GMC Sports Update.
Good evening, Pat Boyle back at our Comcast Sportsnet studios in downtown Chicago. Coming up next after our Cubs coverage, the White Sox open up an 8-game road trip in Seattle. 2-0 Javier Vasquez gets the start for the Southsiders. In other news, the Bulls and Pistons series will begin on Saturday. No time has been set as of yet. Game 2 will be on Monday night. Now let's go back to Len and Bob in Pittsburgh.
Thank you, Pat. As the Pirates bat here in the bottom of the 5th, they lead 5-2. Most runs Ted Lilly has given up as a Cub. The most he had allowed prior to tonight, 3 runs in 6 innings and a no decision against Houston in his second outing. And a base hit in the left for Jack Wilson. The 7th hit for the Pirates. That's also season high. Ted Lilly had allowed 6 hits twice. It just has not been his night.
2 of the 7 hits were bunts. Jack Wilson with a push bunt to the right side with a runner on first base. He was able to beat it out, and then a sacrifice bunt when Lilly lost his footing and fell down in the middle of the infield. Later fell down on another bunt, but was able to get the out at first base.
And here comes the rain. Not raining hard. Rocky Cherry's going to get up. Freddie Sanchez skies into center. Jock went in originally and then had to back up. 1 out. Well, our emailer was just about on the money. When I read the email, I think it was a while after he had sent it, he said it's going to rain there eventually. And he was right.
Well, of course.
Well, yeah, I mean, tonight.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
I guess if you say it's going to rain anywhere eventually, you'd be correct. It's going to rain in Phoenix eventually.
Eventually. You have to wait a couple of years, but.
Runner goes. Here's a throw by Barrett. And they got him. Jack Wilson gunned down. 3rd time Michael has nabbed a base stealer.
Boy, good throw by Michael Barrett, but a great tag at second base by Mark DeRosa.
Swing and a miss.
Boy, any catcher will tell you that those middle infielders, the ability to catch that ball and get the tag down quickly really bails you out a lot of times if the throw is a little bit offline or a little bit late.
And just like that, the inning is over after the punch out of base. Still 5-2.
The police often question him just because they find him interesting. His beard alone has experienced more than a lesser man's entire body. His blood smells like cologne. He is the most interesting man in the world.
I don't always drink beer, but when I do, I prefer Dos Equis. Stay thirsty, my friends.
The 2007 Chevy Impala has something Toyota and Honda don't. The GM 100,000-mile warranty. And OnStar, with help at the push of a button. And diagnostic checks emailed to you every month. Impala has you covered for the road ahead. Qualified lessees get a low-mileage lease on an 07 Chevy Impala 1LT for around $199 a month. Residency restrictions apply. Call for details. Qualified lessees get a low-mileage lease on an 07 Impala 1LT for around $199 a month.
Shining is taking responsibility. At Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, we know managing your health care can be overwhelming, and it's our job to help you meet the challenge. By guiding, supporting, and showing the way, we encourage you to gain control. Because we believe the best tool we can give you is the confidence to take charge. Blue Cross Blue Shield of Illinois, shining through.
Tomorrow, the series concludes in the Bird when Derek Lee and the Cubs slug it out with the Pirates. Coverage starts with Verizon Wireless Cubs pregame live. Cubs Pirates available in widescreen format tomorrow morning at 11 on Comcast Sportsnet. Fans' best friend.
Here's our low jack caught stealing replay. Michael Barrett gunning down Jack Wilson at second base. Watch the quick tag applied by Mark DeRosa. Makes the play at second base. Visit Cubs.com/LoJack to enter to win a 2008 spring training trip and other exciting prizes. LoJack, the only stolen recovery system operated by the police.
Derek Lee, fly ball to right. Doman on the move, still coming over. Fair ball. It'll be a double. This streak continues. 7 straight games with at least one double for Lee. Good start to the 6th.
We've seen every kind of double from Derek Lee. He's hit balls down the third base line for routine doubles. He's hit balls in the gap for routine doubles. He's bounced them over the fence, and this time puts it just inside that right field foul pole with a lot of right English, and it bounces up into the stands for a double.
He had 14 doubles in April, most by a Cub in April in the last 50 years. So now he's 15 on the season. A very light mist falling as we play the 6th. Off to the right, not a play.
I have to believe that we're very close to seeing some activity in that Pirates bullpen. We've talked about Tony Armas' struggles throughout the early going this season, and I'm sure Jim Tracy would like to get him out of this ball game with a lead if possible. If Ramirez would happen to reach, though, I think we'll see some activity down there.
Ground ball and scooped up by Bautista, and he gets the out with Lee holding at second base. Get Chicago sports news nightly on Land Rover Sports Night. Coming up at midnight, the Bulls are back in practice gearing up for the Pistons. Boy, that should be a great series. We'll check in with Detroit as well. Cubs and Sox highlights as Chuck Garfien will host Land Rover Sports Night tonight at midnight, only on Comcast Sportsnet, fans' best friend. Derek, among just a small handful of major leaguers to have a 7-game double streak over the last 50 years. There's a strike on Barrett. Just underway in Iowa tonight as the Cubs host the Nashville Sounds. And Angel Guzman, an inning and a third, has not given up a run. And again, he'll probably make the start on Sunday against Washington. Barrett gearing up. And it's going to be out of play. Michael 1 for 10 on the trip.
Michael looking for that magic that he has against the St. Louis Cardinals. He absolutely beat up on the Cardinals in that series in St. Louis and the series before at Wrigley.
That kicked away from the catcher Paulino. Lee trying to get to third, and he's thrown out. Boy, Derek just livid with himself. Slammed the helmet down. A slight hesitation, and it cost him.
Paulino goes down to block the ball. It actually hit Bill Miller, the home plate umpire. Stayed right there where Paulino could get to it quickly, and much like Mark DeRosa at second base earlier, quick tag by Bautista at third base to really make that play. The throw was high. Derek Lee was hoping to get in under the tag, and a very uncharacteristic show of emotion there from Derek Lee.
I'll tell you what, baby, I've been around Derek a long time. I don't think I've ever seen him do something like that on the field of play. Slam the helmet down, and very, very frustrated.
You can imagine from Derek Lee's vantage point, taking his lead off second base, he saw the ball get through Ronnie Paulino, went between his legs, under his glove, so he breaks for third base. That's the right thing to do as a base runner. The ball hits the umpire's shin guard and stays right there for Paulino. And there's not really much you can do about that as a base runner. You'll see the ball get through the wickets behind him, hits the umpire, and stays right there. And once Derek Lee saw that ball go through the legs, he figured that's an easy advance to third base, and just some frustration there getting thrown out.
High fly. Duffy says he'll take it, and that's exactly what happens. So just like that, the inning is over. 5.5 in the books. Armas with his deepest outing of the year.
AMCI's best-in-class certification for combined acceleration and braking isn't just handed out. You've got to earn it. The all-new, full-size Toyota Tundra, the truck that's changing it all. Stop in for Tundra lease and financing information today. Now at your Toyota dealer.
Now pick any combination of 5 Arby's favorites for $5.95 every day. Like the Arby's Melt, curly fries, and a Jamocha shake. An everyday deal so great, it'll have you saying, I'm thinking Arby's.
When the subject is trucks, you've got to know how to work it. Quad City Spring is all over that. When you need organizing systems for pickups and vans, and Adrian Steel custom setups are your mandatory upgrades, Quad City Spring gets the call. Ladder racks, toolboxes, towing, and truck accessories, we've got you covered. When the subject is trucks, Quad City Spring knows how you want to get it done. Got a truck? Work it, baby. Quad City Spring, 34th Street and River Drive, Moline.
So, you're a green person, but which shade? Confusing, isn't it? Well, True Value's Color Made Simple can help. With exclusive tools, trained professionals, and expert advice, finding your color will always be simple. Now let's talk purple. True Value's Color Made Simple.
Meeting the challenge since 1940.
Bulls, Blackhawks, Cubs, and White Sox. Comcast Sportsnet.
Starting to come down a little harder now. A few people are heading for cover. Bottom of the 6th. Prior to tonight, Tony Armas had only gone 5 innings. That's the longest he had gone in his first 3 starts. Well, 6 innings tonight as he's seeking his first win. And Ted Lilly just trying to battle through. Two strikes on Domit. Well, the Pirates came in 12-12, winners of 6 of their last 8. So they've played 24 games. A quarter of their schedule has been against Houston. They're 6-0 versus the Astros. Last year they went 3-13 against Houston. So turnabout is fair, I guess, in baseball. And we talked about Seattle struggling last year versus Oakland. Well, you have one bad team in a season series that can really knock you out of contention.
Oh, it definitely can. We're talking about Seattle. I saw a note on Richie Sexson. Got his first single of the season yesterday.
Diving stop by Ramirez, and on his knees, the throw is high. And Domit's on. That should be a hit. It is. His first single came a month into the season.
Yeah, he had 9 hits on the year, 3 homers and 6 doubles, but got his first single yesterday on the last day of the month. Boy, nice diving stop by Aramis Ramirez at third base. It looked like he had trouble getting a grip on the ball right there. Had to throw from his knees. The throw is too high, and Domit probably would have beaten that out even with a good throw. And right there, had to re-grip. Looked like he never really had a good handle on that ball. The throw way high to first base.
And it's interesting that Sexson would have that statistical oddity because one of his teammates is the singles god, Ichiro. And he leads the majors in singles every single year. We'll see the Mariners at Wrigley Field in June. Well, they host the White Sox tonight here on Comcast Sportsnet. They go into action 10-10, 2 games back of the Angels. The White Sox 12-11. They're in 4th, 2.5 out in the American League Central. Scott Air, the lefty, Rocky Cherry, the right-hander. High chopper to third. They get the out at second base, and that's it. Watch the Cubs battle these Pirates a week from today, Tuesday, May 8th at 7:05. Be sure to arrive early. The first 10,000 fans will receive a Cubs visor, compliments of Banco Popular. So LaRoche, the batter, with one out. And he popped it up. He got jammed. And back toward the seats. About every 5 minutes, a few more fans head for cover.
Now, the rain has picked up considerably since the last inning, and we're starting to see some signs of lightning off behind the third base side of the stadium.
We haven't seen the Animals pairing up just yet.
Not yet. Yeah, but there were white caps on the Allegheny River during batting practice today. That's how hard the wind was blowing.
Pirate Parrot not subdued by the rain. On the way, and another foul by LaRoche.
I watched LaRoche with his approach there, very similar to Jim Thome, the way he kind of points the bat out towards center field and leaves it there until Lilly gets ready to deliver the ball. And on a night like this, when it's raining, you try to keep your hands and that bat handle as dry as possible. He just leaves it out there exposed to the rain.
Just reached out and dunked it into left. So LaRoche guides a base hit. And it's the second of the series.
Yeah, this is what hitters call massaging the ball. You don't even really hardly hit it. Just kind of stick the bat out there and put it in play. Just massage it out there into shallow left field.
And that could be it for Lilly. As Lou taking a long walk out to the mound. He's calling for the right-hander, Rocky Cherry. One out, last of the sixth, 5-2, and the Pirates threatening again, and we'll be back.
Chevy. With 8 models that get an EPA estimated 30 miles per gallon highway or better. And we're so confident of our quality, everyone is backed by something no one else has. The best coverage in America, including the GM 100,000-mile warranty. Get a 2007 Chevy HHRLS starting at $15,800 after cash back. That's an 07 HHRLS starting at $15,800 after cash back.
Wake up the rivalry and wake up to McDonald's new iced coffee. Premium Arabica blend served on ice for a refreshing drink that wakes you up and cools you down in 3 delicious flavors, regular, vanilla, and hazelnut.
Baseball, Hollywood, LR2, presenting the LR2 Getaway to LA Sweepstakes. You and a guest could win a chance to see the Northsiders take on Los Angeles on May 26th in Tinseltown, including limousine service to and from the game and 2 nights at the Hyatt Regency Century Plaza. To enter, log on to ComcastSportsNet.com and fill out an entry form. Don't miss out. Enter the LR2 Getaway to LA Sweepstakes right now on ComcastSportsNet.com. Fans' best friend.
How ironic. Here's tonight's Panasonic replay. Rocky Cherry coming into the ball game to pitch. Before the ball game, he has got sunflower seed duty, carrying his strawberry shortcake, pink backpack, down to the bullpen in left field in front of all the fans here tonight. And he can't just walk out there. He's wishing Michael Barrett and Ted Lilly good luck as they come back in from the bullpen, and Barrett's not going to let him get away easy. Just in case anybody didn't see that strawberry shortcake backpack, I'm going to make sure they see it. And now Rocky Cherry in the ball game.
Big tall right-hander with runners at first and second. And one out. Just wasn't Ted Lilly's night. First three batters he faced reached. And a stop by DeRosa. They get an out at second, but that is all. And the Cubs fortunate to get one. Good play by both DeRosa and then his tourist to accept that throw. Mark wasn't very far from his tourist, and Bob, that can often be difficult. You get that throw, you don't have a lot of time to react.
Not only that, but you can see where DeRosa, he has to flip it backwards almost to get it to his tourist, who then has to turn his back to the base runner to try to relay that throw onto first base. That's just an awkward angle. Nice job by his tourist to stay with that throw. As you mentioned, it came from such short range, very little time to react. Was able to cradle it into his midsection and throw on to first just a little bit too late.
Jose Castillo is batting for Tony Armas, and it's a ground ball moving Ramirez to his left. He takes the short throw to second, and Rocky Cherry gets it done very quickly to get out of the inning. Still 5-2.
You guys ready?
For the glorious future
of entertainment.
Ooh, you can get it now.
Right here on what looks to be one of the finest machines that I've ever seen up close and personal.
You like it? I can't wait. This is going to be so awesome.
This is VCast Mobile TV. Channel surf instantly and see your favorite channels in digital quality. Real TV, now on your phone. Exclusively from Verizon Wireless.
Watch all the action like you never have before from the comfort of the Batter's Eye Lounge in center field, offering a spectacular view and catered service for groups of 75 to 100. For more information, including non-game day opportunities, call 773-404-CUBS or visit Cubs.com.
Gravity will propel this Lexus IS over 4,000 feet in a matter of seconds. This Lexus IS will attempt to cover the same distance even faster. The 306 horsepower Lexus IS 350. So much for gravity. Attractive leases available on all 2007 IS models for a limited time at your Lexus dealer.
We're gonna play ball or what?
Yeah! The team you love to cheer for is back.
He's gonna pump that!
In an all-new Sandlot adventure.
Oh, sorry!
The Sandlot heading home. Own it today.
Cubs baseball is brought to you in part by Aflac. Ask about it at work. And by Nissan, who invites you to shift the way you move through the world.
Cub fans are everywhere. They're here in Pittsburgh and trying to cheer their team on late. And it is getting to that point. We're in the 7th inning. Rain has dissipated a little bit. And the Pirates into their bullpen. Left-hander John Graybo taking over for Tony Armas, who had his best outing of the year. 6 innings, 2 runs. So his first quality start. And Graybo will face Jock Jones, who has a home run and a walk. Bay with a long run. Wilson coming over, and he actually made the catch. Jack Wilson went a long way to get it.
Not an extraordinary amount of foul territory here at PNC Park. A very fair ballpark, but Jack Wilson covers a lot of ground. Was shaded up the middle on Jock Jones and somehow manages to get over there and make a nice backhanded running catch on that foul ball.
I'd have been able to hear Bill Miller say inside on that first pitch. Ball 1. John Graybo was on the 15-day DL to start the year. Came off on April 23rd. Had left elbow irritation. Foul ball. So DeRosa just missed extra bases.
Mentioned at the top of the show, Jose Bautista down here at third base is yet to make an error this year. That ball clearly foul as it bounced past the bag.
Yeah, they've been really happy with the glove work from Bautista. Some thought that he wouldn't be quite as good defensively as Freddie Sanchez was over there. And DeRosa with a foul the other way, and here comes the rain. A downpour.
Now the animals are starting to pair up.
Ed Montague's the crew chief. It's his call. Splintered bat for DeRosa, and Bautista guns him down.
And the umpires and Eddie Montague being the crew chief, they're in constant communication with the staff here of the grounds crew and the various people that work for the Pittsburgh Pirates organization and monitor that weather channel. So I'm sure that if we're going to continue to play through this downpour, it means there's a window behind it.
So his tourists keep the inning alive. Yeah, it's almost like a third base coach when deciding when to send a runner around third. You think of the score, the game situation. It's a pretty big decision for an umpire to halt play, because once you stop, you don't start until it stops raining. So Ed Montague waits as long as he possibly can before determining, you know what, we need to put the tarp on. The field conditions, as you said, what's behind it.
Yeah, and once you cover the field, not only do you have to wait till the rain stops before you can resume play, but there's always some lag time there. The grounds crew needs time to re-prepare the field, get everything fixed up once again. So depending on the reports that Ed Montague has, he will stand out there in the rain if he feels it's necessary to get this game in. And usually the determining factor, you keep a close eye on the pitcher, because that's where it all starts out there on the mound. If he starts losing his footing, slipping and sliding.
Drilled by Merton. Duffy back on it. Over his head. One hops a wall. Is Torres coming all the way around. And Matt Merton with a pinch hit RBI double. And it's 5-3. This is a spot where the Cubs need to get it going. The pinch hitters going into that at bat 4 for 29. That's only the second pinch hit RBI for the Cubs.
Boy, good to see Matt Merton hitting a ball on the button. He's really been rolling over a lot of pitches, hitting a lot of easy ground balls to the left side of the infield, but stays on this ball back through the middle of the field. That's when he's at his best, and barely gets it over Chris Duffy's head in center field.
Just heard a big thunder boom, and Jim Tracy's going to come out and make a pitching change. So Soriano coming up. He represents the tying run. In the seventh, it's 5-3.
Imagine a car with the same fuel economy as Camry, but with a lot more power. The Pontiac G6. Or cross over to Touring. More power than Escape, with the same gas mileage. The new Pontiac, designed for action.
Every 2007 G6 comes with the best coverage in America and a great starting at price too. For more information, visit PontiacDrive.com.
Stop, Hub! Where should we sit?
Right at first base. Wait, how about along the third baseline? Wow, this is great. Just like having season tickets.
Looking for great seats? Buy tickets from other fans. Have extra tickets? Sell them to other fans. Go to StubHub.com today for tickets to the hottest sports, concert, and theater events, even if they're sold out.
Peanuts. Hey, there's still tickets right behind home plate.
Let's go for it. StubHub, your choice, your ticket, your experience. StubHub!
Yeah,
You know the spot.
Right away, sir.
Welcome to Giordano's. Your table's ready.
Thank you.
How's everything?
Fantastic.
What's your secret?
It's the fresh ingredients, and it's been so for the last 30 years.
We made it good. You made it famous.
They are wired for sound in the Cubs radio booth. Dave Otto on the right, filling in for Ron Santo. Pat Hughes on the left. Great looking shirt tonight for Pat.
I wonder if he got that here in Pittsburgh.
That's a good question. Matt Bolts, Corey Provis, way upstairs. We couldn't even get him in our camera shot. The two-tiered radio booth. They have an upper deck in the booth. Jonah Bayless came in, got a big out last night. For the bases loaded, he got Ramirez on a fly out to end the 7th. He's trying to get Soriano in the 7th tonight. Runner at second, 2 outs, 5-3 Pirates. Merton just knocked in a run with a pinch hit double. The rain is falling. Kick and the 0-1. It's a strike. And Alfonso in an 0-2 hole. Bayless has kind of taken on that role that Michael Wirtz has been given with the Cubs. That is at 6th and 7th inning, middle relief, come in with a runner or 2 on and try to get out of it. A very important, if unheralded, role. Into left, Bay coming over. He won't get it. And it's going to be 5-4 as Merton scores, and now the tying run is in scoring position. Soriano's a triple short of the cycle. And career double number 250 for Alfonso Soriano.
Came on a changeup, down and out over the plate. Soriano got out in front a little bit, and it's a good thing he did. This ball was hooking away from Jason Bay from the time it left his bat. Gets all the way down in the corner. Merton scores easily from second base. And Soriano once again not running at close to 100%, just cruised into second base there with the stand-up double.
Well, I talked last night about the eerily quiet night for Jason Bay before he hit the home run, and Cliff Lloyd cranks it deep to right. Is it fair? Home run, 2-run shot. Well, Cliff Lloyd was eerily quiet tonight, but not anymore, and the Cubs lead 6-5. That ball ended up in the river. Cliff Floyd finds the Allegheny with a huge home run. Just massacred that pitch.
His second home run of the season became catfish bait out there in the river. Whoa, man. Fastball inside part of the plate, right where he likes it. The only question was fair or foul, and well inside the foul pole as it sailed over into the river.
What a turn of events. The Cubs lead 6-5. 4 consecutive 2-out hits.
We said it was the kind of night that's good for hitting. Very warm, very muggy, humid. Early in the ball game, flags were blowing straight out. Now they're starting to blow out once again. I think that ball was going to get out of here regardless. That was crushed.
Apparently the catchphrase is eerily quiet.
Eerily quiet.
Wow. Glad it worked on the Cubs side tonight. Yeah, he didn't put a ball out of the infield his first 3 at-bats. And in his 4th at-bat, he hit it over the outfield. Derek Lee finds a right field corner.
It looks like a double.
And it is. Number 16 on the year.
Well, Cliff Floyd, like a lot of veteran hitters, in certain situations, he'll guess fastball. And he was looking fastball middle of the plate in on that particular pitch. He got it, and he didn't miss it. I used to call that cheating for the fastball, but I had several players get upset with me because they said that's just smart hitting. That's anticipation, looking for a certain pitch in a certain count, and then not missing it. And that's exactly what Cliff Floyd did, looking for a fastball middle in. He got it, and he crushed it.
Jim Colburn out. Boy, the Cubs have flipped on the switch here in the 7th, and all 3 starting outfielders tonight have left the yard. Soriano in the 1st, Jones in the 2nd, Floyd the biggest one in the 7th. Now, 20 home runs have reached the Allegheny River, accomplished by 15 different players. Darrell Ward, the only player known to have reached the river in the air. Now we know where Cliff's home run ended up. The question is, did it bounce into the river or was it a splash hit?
Well, there's a few fans way up there in the upper deck in the right field corner that may have had a view as to whether it landed in the river on the fly or whether it bounced off of the walkway and ended up in the water.
What leads me to believe it may have actually hit the water. I mean, there's quite a distance there. Is that he hit it so low that it might have been able to carry. If it had been really high, you'd expect that it would come down and maybe bounce. But that ball seemed to be gaining speed and velocity.
I think it hit the other bank and bounced back. It went over the river.
Yeah.
That's how stories get started. The myth and the legend and the stories.
Well, Ramirez intentionally walked. Well, and I don't know if Ed Montague has been close to stopping action, but the Cubs are glad that he didn't stop it. First and second for Barrett, the 9th batter of the inning. Everybody's going to stay. Remember, Derek, the last time around, tried to go to third on a similar play and was thrown out by Paulino.
Now, this time the ball stayed in front of Ronnie Paulino, where Derek Lee could clearly see that it wasn't far enough away to advance. The last time it got through Ronnie Paulino and hit the umpire, and Derek got decoyed into trying to advance to third base.
Hit hard, but Wilson is there, and he gets the out at second. What an inning for the Cubs. So they have their first lead since the opening inning. Cliff Floyd with a 2-run homer into the river, and it's 6-5.
Now that the days are longer and the weather's getting warmer, my husband and I were talking about everything we need to do this weekend. He said we should thatch the lawn, clean the barn, fix the fence, and put new belts on the mower. So I said, great. What should we do on Sunday?
Time to dig in and get the job done at Tractor Supply. Through May 20th, save 15% on groundwork seed, sprayers, hose, sprinklers, and garden tools. And this 24-horsepower Husqvarna, just $19.99. The stuff you need out here is in here. Tractor Supply.
Chevy. With 8 models that get an EPA estimated 30 miles per gallon highway or better. And we're so confident of our quality, everyone is backed by something no one else has. The best coverage in America, including the GM 100,000-mile warranty. Get a 2007 Chevy Cobalt Sedan LS starting at $13,590 after cash back. That's an 07 Cobalt Sedan LS starting at $13,590 after cash back.
Chicago Tribune Live, presented by your Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Chevy dealers. Weeknights at 5:30 on Comcast Sportsnet.
Later tonight, Javier Vasquez takes them out as the White Sox open up an 8-game trip against Ichiro and the Mariners. White Sox and Mariners, don't miss it tonight at 9 right here on Comcast Sportsnet. Fans' best friend. Be the back half of our doubleheader. Merton stays in and plays right. Boy, that was a huge hit he came up with. Give his tourist credit for keeping the inning alive. And Soriano with a double. Floyd with a big home run. Bob Howard comes in. And he'll do the pitching.
12th ball game for Bob Howery. Sore back briefly for a couple of days, trying to move his barbecue grill.
We've been told that the ball that Cliff hit bounced into the river. It hit the slope near the walkway and bounded into the water. And a first pitch strike on Duffy. So Darrell Ward still has bragging rights on the direct hit into the river.
That's why he's laughing in there in the dugout. He knows he's still got the bragging rights.
Bob Howery slowed by the back issue as he was moving his grill on the patio on Thursday. But back in there tonight.
He hasn't pitched since the 25th. That seems like a lifetime for Bob Howery, a guy that's used to pitching every third game or every other game in some stretches of the season.
A lot of lightning around the ballpark, and Ed Montague may be nearing that decision.
Well, up until that last one, it had been around us, and we kind of saw the reserve flash, but that last one was really close.
And we will have a rain delay. A 1-2 count on Chris Duffy, and the Cubs lead here in the 7th. And as a grounds crew, we'll get that tarp ready. Montague waited as long as he possibly could. Well, if you're going to have a rain delay, you might as well be ahead, and the Cubs just able to take the lead with the big 4-run 7th.
Timing is everything. Cubs must have known something about the weather and the lightning. Their best offensive inning. Top half of the 7th inning, strung together 5 base hits to score 4 runs, left a couple guys on base, but took the lead.
Well, we have a rain delay here in Pittsburgh. The 50 most memorable plays coming up. And we'll be back to Pittsburgh when it stops raining. 6-5 Cubs in the 7th.
You're watching a special edition of the best damn sports show, period. It's the making of America's favorite pastime. The field, the player, the situation, and the nation's biggest stage. It's where the good become great, the great become heroes, and the heroes become legends.
I don't believe what I just saw!
But in those glorious moments, there are memories built on others' misfortune.
It gets through Buckner! Sad, sad story.
Still, for every misstep, there is magic. Tonight, we celebrate the unforgettable moments that are forever etched in our minds with the top 50 memorable baseball plays.
Hey, everybody, and welcome to the top 50 most memorable baseball plays right here on the Best Damn Sports Show, period. I am your host, Chris Rose, as always, joined by my partner in crime, Rob Dibble, a 2-time baseball all-star. Dibs, tonight we are showing off the best from the diamond, but before we start doing that, I got to ask you, you are a lifelong Cincinnati Red, and you are wearing Dodger blue. Why?
There's only one reason I would put on a Dodger uniform. It's out of respect for this man.
Jackie Robinson. Great one. I'm wearing a Hall of Famer.
I know you are.
Do you know who?
I do know who it is,
Go ahead,
but I won't give it away.
No, go ahead.
Player manager Frank Robinson.
Very good. Very nice job.
Thank you.
Maybe we'll see him. Maybe we'll see Jackie Robinson.
I hope so.
You never know. So let's start watching top 50 memorable plays of all time.
Number 50, Griffey slides past the Yankees. Number 49, the curse is reversed.
Back to full. Red Sox fans have longed to hear it. The Boston Red Sox are world champions. It has been 86 years. Generations have come and gone. And for the first time since 1918, the Boston Red Sox are champions of baseball.
Number 48, Kevin Mitchell's one-handed grab.
And that's sliced to left field, and it's another chance for Mitchell, and he makes a bare-handed catch! In my entire life, I've never seen that happen.
Number 47, Bonds hits number 71.
Bonds hit a home run against Park here back on April the 18th. There's a high drive deep into right center field to the big part of the ballpark. Number 71, and what a shot! And Barry Bonds is now the home run king, number 71, and it was impressive.
Number 46, Gianfrido robs DiMaggio.
Joe leans in. Here's the pitch. Swung on, belted. It's a long one. Deep in left center. Back for Gianfrido. Back. He makes a one-handed catch against the bullpen. Oh, doctor. He went exactly against the railing in front of the bullpen and reached up with one hand and took a home run away from DiMaggio.
Number 45, the Braves' new world.
Pittsburgh 2, Atlanta 1, with 2 outs in the bottom of the 9th inning in Game 7 of the National League Championship Series. He hacked at the 2-0, now the 2-1. Line drive and a base hit! Just as the score of the tying run. Green to the plate. And he is safe! Safe at the plate! The Braves go to the World Series! The unlikeliest of heroes wins the National League Championship Series for the Atlanta Braves.
Number 44, Edmonds' catch for the ages.
There's a fly ball center field, long run for Jim Edmonds. Oh, he made a catch! Unbelievable!
Was it turn around 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 steps before he dives?
Jerry, that may be the best catch I have ever seen.
Number 43, the Rocket sets the K record.
Roger Clemens, 1 strikeout away from a major league record. Bill Bradley has struck out 3 times. He was number 2, number 7, and number 15. A new record! Clemens has set a major league record for strikeouts in a game. 20.
Number 42, Tino ties it up.
So now it's the tying run at the plate in the person of Tino Martinez, and the Diamondbacks are 1 out away from taking a 3-1 lead in this 2001 World Series. 1 on, 2 out. Martinez hits one to deep right center field. At the wall. Tie game.
Number 41, Mr. November wins it.
Kim trying to send this game to the 11th. Credit Kim with settling down enough after that deflating home run to get out of the 9th. Taking care of the first 2 here in the 10th. Jeter hits it into right. Back the wall. Game over.
40. Brocious gets Kim again.
Yet another example right here, putting Kim right back over the coals.
Now it's up to Brocious for New York. They're at second, 2 out, 2-0 Arizona here in Game 5. Brocious hits one in the left. Back at the wall. The Yankees have tied it again.
All right, watching that highlight with a closer is not easy.
No, it's not, because, you know, that's your worst nightmare, is giving up home runs in a big situation like that in a very important game.
In consecutive nights.
Yeah, in consecutive nights.
In the World Series.
And you never forget the negatives.
Right.
The worst things you ever do in your career, you will never get rid of those in your head.
Another play from that great 2001 World Series is coming your way, so please stick around.
Still to come, we're just 10 deep in our most memorable baseball plays. Here's a sneak preview of some of the rest. Want to see more? You're going to want to keep watching the best damn top 50 memorable baseball.
Andrew just installed a webcam so I can watch Daddy all day long. Come check it out. All right. It's really cool.
Ooh, she's so precious. Oh. Oh, that's not Dottie.
Oh, the hair. Oh.
Want to get away? Now you can. With Southwest Airlines Internet specials, you can fly from Chicago Midway to select cities in the Midwest for just $49 one way. Purchased by May 3rd.
You are now free to move about the country.
Let's go. Here it is. Home of the $20 cover charge. $20. This is unbelievable. Don't mind us. See, this beer is about helping people live the high life. It's a good, honest beer at a tasty price. It's simple. You know, there's no cover charge for the high life. I got a shotgun. That's what you get for messing with the high life.
You're watching Best Damn's Top 50 Most Memorable Baseball Plays.
She's gone!
There is number 73.
Whoa!
And it settles into the upper deck.
Oh, my goodness.
The hit that makes history. And there it goes.
We are tied.
Can you believe this finish?
All drive, deep left field, over the road.
And how about Albert Pujols?
Over the scoreboard, bouncing up onto the freeway. I can see it up there where those automobiles are going.
Oh, McGuire, 538 feet.
Did he ever get you?
No, thank God he never got me. Cecil Fielder never got me. So I was very lucky.
When they're in the other league, I guess, huh?
Yeah, but I did spend a year in that other league, and thankfully I got through those guys when I needed to.
That away. Well, you just saw some of the bigger blasts in baseball history. As we now continue our countdown, our next play, a big fly that came from a very unlikely source of power at a crucial time.
Number 39. Go crazy, folks. Go crazy.
As he hangs over the plate, he's not the long ball threat from the left side. Hard to handle the smoking Tom Niedenfuhr. Smith corks one into right down the line. It may go. Go crazy, folks. Go crazy. It's a home run, and the Cardinals have won the game by the score of 3-2 on a home run by the Wizard. Go crazy.
Number 38. Jack Clark does in the Dodgers.
So he's not going to walk him. It is Jack Clark and Tom Niedenfuhr going head-to-head, and the ball game on the line, and the crowd on its feet. One way or another, what a way to end. And he hits one to deep left field, and that one is gone. And Lasorda got the answer to his rhetorical question. Something about, should I walk this guy and pitch to that so-and-so? Well, he didn't walk him.
Number 37. Charlie Hustle saves the day.
Philadelphia 4, Kansas City 1. Top of the ninth. Bases are loaded. Frank White, who is 2 for 24 in the batter's box. It's popped up. Boone, Rose, they'll have a play. Boone dropped it and Rose caught it. Rose was right there. It popped out of his glove and Rose made the play.
Number 36, 7 for the Ryan Express.
1 out to go. Ryan the side. Here's the windup. And the 2-2 pitch. He's struck him out swinging. And Thru, no-hitter, number 7. Sandy Alomar has struck out. And Nolan Ryan has done it again. No-hitter, number 7. The Ranger bench has emptied. And Nolan Ryan at age 44 does it one more time.
Number 35, Ozzy's one-handed wonder.
3-2 pitch coming up. Ground ball to Smith. Oh, Doctor! You can hang a star on that, baby. That absolutely defies description. Woo!
Number 34, Jeffrey Mayer steals one for the Yanks.
In right field, Tarasco going back to the track, to the wall. And what happens here? He contends that a fan reaches up and touches it. But Richie Garcia says no, it's a home run. Here comes Davey Johnson out to argue as Jeter comes across to tie the game.
Number 33, Renteria wins it for the Marlins.
The 0-1 pitch. A liner off Nagy's glove into center field. The Florida Marlins have won the World Series.
Number 32, Ortiz keeps the Sox alive.
Ortiz into deep right field. Back is Sheffield. We'll see you later tonight. A 5-hour, 2-minute game and worth every second of it for the Boston Red Sox.
Number 31, Derek's fabulous flip.
You got to wait for a gapper.
That is fair. Down the right field line. Giambi on his way to third, and they're going to wave him around. The throw misses a cutoff man. Shot into the plate. Out of the plate. Derek Jeter with one of the most unbelievable plays you will ever see by a shortstop.
Number 30, I am the greatest.
He's going. Here comes the throw. He's got it.
Today, I'm the greatest of all time. Thank you.
Still to come, Aaron and Aaron, Bucky and the Babe, Cal and Carlton. It's the ABCs of memorable baseball plays. But does the alphabetical order match ours? Don't move. The top 50 most memorable baseball plays will be right back.
Strength, efficiency, the power to change the game. That's how professionals dominate on the court and on the road. There's nothing like a game-winning three.
Now get a low-mileage lease on an 07 Yukon SLE for around $399 a month. Call for residency restrictions and details.
For more information, visit gmcdrive.com today.
You may not realize it, but there's a source of renewable energy right in your neighborhood, and you're helping to power it. Today, Waste Management is using the resources at our disposal to create energy from waste. Enough green energy to power over 1 million homes. From everyday collection to environmental protection, think green, think Waste Management.
You're watching Best Damn's Top 50 Most Memorable Baseball Plays. Number 29, David versus Goliath.
We're down to the last out for the Yankees. Dent, the tying run at second. Tiebreaker, Blair's at first. Reggie Jackson is the batter.
You couldn't ask for a more dramatic moment for a young pitcher to walk into right here.
Strike one.
Wow.
21 years old. Bob Welch fouls it back with fastball. It's 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. There they go. Struck him out. Ball game is over. Bob Welch, a tremendous pitching performance. Listen to the crowd. Watch this from Reggie Jackson. He thought he might have gone up the bad pitch. And the ball game, he was very disgusted.
Number 28, Rose rides into the record books.
He levels it down a couple of times. Shao kicks and he fires. Rose swings. There it is. There it is. Get out. Get out. All right. Hit number 4192. A line drive single into left center field. A clean base hit. It is pandemonium here in Riverfront Stadium.
Number 27, the curse continues.
Aaron Boone to lead off. His first at-bat of the game. There's a fly ball deep to left. It's on its way. There it goes. And the Yankees are going to the World Series. Aaron Boone has hit a home run. The Yankees go to the World Series for the 39th time in their remarkable history. Aaron Boone down the left field line. They are waiting for him at home plate, and now he dives into the scrum. The Yankees win it 6-5.
Number 26, raising Arizona.
2-2, bottom of the ninth. Game 7 of the World Series. Bases loaded. Floated. Center field. The Diamondbacks are world champions.
Number 25, third time's a charm for Reggie.
Look at Reggie Jackson. A whole long season. Goodbye. Goodbye. Oh, what a blow. What a way to top it off. Forget about who the most valuable player is in the World Series. How this man has responded to pressure. Oh, what a beam on his face. How can you blame him? He's answered the whole world. What a colossal blow.
And that was a monster in itself. 475 feet from him.
Number 24, a sticky situation.
The best fastball pitcher in baseball and just about the best fastball hitter in baseball, George Brett. What a confrontation. Just set by Gossage. The pitch deep to right field. Holy cow, I don't believe it. Home run for George Brett. And Billy Martin now is coming out. He wants to take a look at that bat. There's a big huddle out there. You can see just how high the pine tar is.
Oh, I can't believe that.
Wait a minute, Bill. Wait a minute. They did that to Simon Munson in Minnesota.
Brett is upset, and I can't believe that, Bill.
Number 23, Teddy Ballgame's last career at bat.
Well, you can bet your bottom dollar Williams would like to hit one out of here right now. There's a drive to deep right center. This may be gone. Brad way back there watching. Oh, Ed Williams. Well, if you had written it that way, nobody would believe it, so I even tried.
Number 22, Kirby's unforgettable catch.
The set by Erickson. Check of the runner, Pendleton in the pitch. Gant swings and hits one very high and deep to left center. Back is Puckett. He's at the fence. He leaps up. He caught it. Oh, what a catch. Oh, Kirby Puckett with a great grab in left center field.
Number 21, Chambliss's home run in the Bronx Zoo.
Chambliss is so hot he's got his shirt unbuttoned. He's in heat.
Mark Littell delivers high drive. It's in right center field.
That's gone.
It is
gone. Chris Chambliss has won the American League pennant for the New York Yankees. A thrilling, dramatic game with overtones of that great
What a series he has had.
Dude, that literally was the Bronx Zoo. They let all the animals out afterward.
He went from home run hero to linebacker.
Right.
He's fighting guys off just to get through the crowd.
How scared do you think he was?
He later said that he was really, really scared that something was going to happen to him. But in the pandemonium, I don't even think he got the whole play. Look,
Did you see
guys
that?
out.
You were watching on TV?
I was watching that as a kid on TV. It was unbelievable.
Yeah. What a great moment.
Wow.
Well, guys, boy, that was number 21. I can't wait to see what's in the top 20. You should stay tuned as well.
There's plenty more ahead of the top 50 most memorable baseball plays. These power hitters prove that chicks still dig the long ball. But for some, it's easier to steal one, whether you're a player, a fan, or an umpire.
Looks like he's out.
Oh, yes. Our top 50 enters the stretch after this.
Is it possible to engineer desire? The ES from Lexus. At your Chicago area and Northwest Indiana Lexus dealer.
You guys ready?
For the glorious future
of entertainment.
Ooh, you can get it now.
Right here on what looks to be
one of the finest machines that I've ever seen up close and personal.
You like it? I can't wait. This is going to be so awesome.
This is VCast Mobile TV. Channel surf instantly and see your favorite channels in digital quality. Real TV, now on your phone. Exclusively from Verizon Wireless.
You're watching Best Damn's top 50 most memorable baseball plays.
Bo Jackson says hello.
That hit the transformer up there.
Oh, what a catch by Torrey Hunter.
He gets a 9-8 for this.
It is a home run.
And there it is, the first grand slam in All-Star history.
He wants no part of Randy Johnson. None. Nada.
Walking homers in his final All-Star game.
Welcome back. You just saw some of the best plays from the Midsummer Classic, a game you played in twice. You were the losing pitcher in one, weren't you?
Not the losing pitcher, but I gave up the losing run.
Sorry, I mean, but to Julio Franco, he was the MVP.
He was awful.
Good job, dude.
Thank you.
Anyway, the next play on our countdown, the most unforgettable All-Star play. It helped one's playing career and basically ruin another.
Number 20, All-Star Collision.
1-1 to the waiting Jim Hickman. And right into the stretch. Looking back and throws up the middle. Rose is on his way around. Picked up by Otis. Rose is coming to the plate. Throws the throw. He's in. It's all over. The National League wins. Pete Rose barreled into Ray Fosse, who is slow in getting up. The line drive single of the Chicago Cubs, Jim Hickman, scores Cincinnati's Pete Rose. The final score, the National League 5, the American League 4.
Number 19, Maris hits number 61.
And you got a handful of people sitting out in left field, but in right field, man, it is mobbed out there. And they're standing up. Here's the windup. Fastball hit deep to right. This could be it. Way back there. Holy cow, it's in. What's the matter? What's the next ball out there? Holy cow, what a shot. 51 home runs, and they're still fighting for that ball out there. People are climbing over each other's backs. And they want Maris to come out saying another foul. He does. One of the greatest sights I've ever seen here at Yankee Stadium.
Number 18, McGuire hits number 62.
Here comes the man of the hour, Mark McGuire. As Matt McGuire looks on, wondering if this is the at-bat. Tuesday, September 8th, and Mark McGuire moves one place in front of Roger Maris. Down the left field line, is it enough? Gone! There it is! 62! Touch first, Mark. You are the new single-season home run king.
Number 17. We'll see you tomorrow night.
One of the big guys for the Twins leads it off in the 11th. Into deep left center from Mitchell. And we'll see you tomorrow night.
Number 16. Jackie steals home.
Robinson kind of shaking up the ballpark a bit as he dances down off third. Robbie's coming to the plate. The throw to Berra. He steals it. He steals it.
Number 15. Denkinger's blown call.
Squibber to the right side. Worrell races over to cover. The throw doesn't get him. Worrell got to the bag in an argument here, and here comes Herzog amongst the other quartet. First base umpire is Denkinger, American League.
Any ball to the right side, you get there as quick as you can. I think he tries to go for the ball. His argument is he gets the side of the bag. Looks like he's out.
Oh, yes.
Right on top of the bag.
I don't think there's any doubt about it.
Number 14. Hendu crushes the Angels.
Here's the pitch. There's a fly ball to left field. Downing is going back. It's gone! It is gone! Dave Henderson has homered, and the Boston Red Sox have taken the lead. The crowd is stunned. The Red Sox players are coming out of the dugout to greet Henderson, who has hit a home run. And Boston has come up with 4 runs and have taken a 6-5 lead in the ninth.
Number 13. Bartman.
Beginning the year, got a left field line. Reaching into the stands and couldn't get it, and he's lit it with a fan.
There you see it again, the fan. There's a couple fans in there reaching out there to try to catch the ball. Here in Wrigley, when the opposing team hits a home run, they throw the ball back onto the field. I'm surprised someone hasn't thrown that fan onto the field.
Number 12. Bucky Dent.
The count's 1-1. 2 outs and 2 on. The Red Sox lead at 2-0 in the 7th inning here at Fenway. Deep to left. Yastrzemski will not get its home run. A 3-run home run for Bucky Dent. The Yankees now lead it by a score of 3-2. Bucky Dent has just hit his 5th home run of the year into the screen. And look at that Yankee bench, led by Bob Lemon.
Number 11. Babe Ruth's called shot.
And now Babe Ruth is pointing out towards center field, and he's yelling at the Cubs that the next pitch over is going out in the center field. Now he's looking toward the stand. And here's the pitch to Thomas ball 2 and strike 2. It's coming. Babe Ruth connects, and there it goes. The ball is going high into the center field stand, into the scoreboard, and it's a home run.
They were over there going crazy. Well, I looked out at center field, and I pointed. I said, I'm going to hit the next pitch ball right past the flagpole. Well, the good Lord must have been with me.
Still to come. Take 2131, multiply by 715, subtract 2 feet that way, plus 1 unforgettable blown save, and 0 batters allowed on base. What do you get? Somehow, it'll all add up to the top 10. Don't move.
Len Casper back in Pittsburgh. It is still raining. The Cubs took the lead with 4 runs in the top of the 7th inning. And there may be some fans out there who think that because the Cubs just scored, that if this game does get rained out, that the Cubs would lose. That is not the case. It would go down as a suspended game. And the rule book reads this way. If a regulation game is called while an inning is in progress and before the inning is completed and the visiting team has scored 1 or more runs to take the lead and the home team has not retaken the lead, it shall become a suspended game. So at the very least, these two teams would maybe come back tomorrow and complete this game before the scheduled Game 3. But the hope here is that we will finish tonight's game tonight. So the Cubs lead the Pirates 6-5. They got 4 runs. The big blast, a 2-run shot by Cliff Floyd, and the Cubs lead by 1. Bottom of the 7th, a rain delay, and continue to enjoy the 50 most memorable moments.
You're watching Best Damn's Top 50 Most Memorable Baseball Plays.
Cincinnati, the champions of baseball for 1990.
Look at those nasty boys. Sweep! Look at those nasty boys.
Oh, baby.
Where were you?
I was warming up in the bullpen over on the side of Benzinger when he caught the ball. I had the next hitter.
Really?
Yeah.
So were you a little pissed you didn't get in?
No, because it was the same thing in the playoffs. So I was kind of good luck warming up. The last out of the playoffs, I was warming up. The last out of the World Series, warming up. So
it was great to see you in that video.
Thank you.
Didn't make the top 50, but it still was pretty cool.
That was very cool. Thank you.
All right. So we move from one World Series to yet another, taking you back 50 years for pure perfection.
Number 10, Larson's Perfection.
2 strikes, ball 1 to Dale Mitchell. Listen to this crowd. Larson is ready, gets the sign. 2 strikes, ball 1. Here comes the pitch. Strike 3. A no-hitter, a perfect game for Don Larson. Yogi Berra runs out there. He leaps on Larson, and he's swarmed by his teammates. Listen to this crowd roar.
Number 9, Cal's Night to Remember.
So now Cal Ripken and the fans give him another standing ovation here. If he throws one down the middle here, even on 3-0, yeah, he'll still swing at it. Yeah. Let's see. 3-0 to Cal. Here comes. Swing at it! Gone! Goal! Yes!
Number 8, Maz's Moment.
Here's a swing and a high fly ball going deep to left. They do it. Back to the wall goes Berra. It is over the back corner. The Pirates win. Mazeroski has hit a 1-0 pitch over the left field fence at Ford Field to win the 1960 World Series.
Number 7, Oh Canada.
So the tying run is at second. The run that would win the World Series is at first, and Joe Carter is the batter. Now the 2-2. Well hit down the left field line. Way back and gone! Joe Carter with a 3-run homer. The winners and still world champions, the Toronto Blue Jays.
Number 6, Hammer and Hank.
Here's the pitch by Downing. Swinging. There's a drive into left center field. That ball is going to be out of here. It's gone. It's 7:15. There's a new home run champion of all time, and it's Henry Aaron. The fireworks are going. Henry Aaron is coming around third. His teammates are at home plate, and listen to this crowd.
Coming up, does defense really win championships? The Say Hey Kid tells it like it is. The Top 5 is next.
Introducing the 2007 Cadillac CTS Bose Edition, complete with sunroof, Bose sound system, 3.6-liter engine, and wood and leather trim. It's everything you need now to play at full volume.
Visit your Chicagoland area Cadillac dealer for this attractive offer.
Hi, I'm Dan Jiggins. Wednesday on Chicago Tribune Live, it's a baseball doubleheader, and we'll have a complete breakdown of the Cubs and Pirates and Sox and Mariners. All that and more comes your way Wednesday after Sox Postgame Live.
You're watching Best Damn's Top 50 Most Memorable Baseball Plays.
Play by Derek Jeter.
An unbelievable grab. Oh, David Wright. Punch Rodriguez hangs on. What a way to end it.
All right, welcome back. And there you saw some of the best defensive plays that didn't crack our top 50. That brings us to arguably the best defensive play of all time.
Number 5, the Say Hey Kid.
There's a long drive way back in center field, way back. It is Willie Mays just brought this crowd to its feet with a catch, which must have been an optical illusion to a lot of people.
Number 4, Fisk pushes it fair.
And the wind blowing out. We've had 3 homers tonight, all to right field or center field. Here's Fisk. There it goes, the long drive. If it stays fair, home run. We will have a 7th game in his 1975 World Series. Red Sox win it 7-6 in 12 innings. And Carlton Fisk had a lot of little boy in him right there, Joe. A lot of body English for Carlton Fisk. Huh? Watch him. How many steps does he take? 1. He waits to see it. Get over. Get over. He knew it. There it is.
Number 3, Buckner.
The winning run is at second base with 2 out. 3-2 to Mookie Wilson. Little roller up along first. Behind the bag. It gets through Buckner. Here comes Knight, and the Mets win it. If one picture is worth 1,000 words, you have seen about 1,000,000 words. But more than that, you have seen an absolutely bizarre finish to Game 6 of the 1986 World Series. The Mets are not only alive, they are well, and they will play the Red Sox in Game 7 tomorrow.
I don't even like watching that. I got to be honest with you. I feel so bad for the guy.
You just want him to just fall on it. Just smother it.
Just once.
Just once.
It hasn't happened in the 20 years since we've seen it.
We're going to keep watching.
So that's the most memorable play, number 3. So there's actually 2 that are more memorable than that one. Do you have any idea what they are?
Absolutely none.
Okay, well, you can think about it during a commercial break. You do the same. We'll unveil them right after this.
Coming up, the bottom of the 9th in our countdown show. What are the 2 left that top them all? And did you miss any? The Cliff Notes are on the other side of this break. Stick around. This is what you've been waiting for.
They're the teams you live for, the players you cheer for, and the events that make you stop everything. Whatever side you're on, whatever captures your interest most, there's one common bond that unites us all. We all share a passion for Chicago sports. That's why fans like you need a television home devoted solely to you. The games, the news, the analysis, and everything else you desire. It's all right here on Comcast Sportsnet, fans' best friend. Sit, watch.
Tomorrow, the Sox are on Comcast Sportsnet. The short series ends in Seattle when the Southsiders slug it out with Ichiro and the Mariners, followed by U.S. Cellular White Sox postgame live. White Sox Mariners tomorrow at 2:30 on Comcast Sportsnet. Fans' best friends.
You're watching Best Damn's Top 50 Most Memorable Baseball Plays.
That's right, Dibs. We are now in the bottom of the ninth in our top 50 memorable plays show. Now, if you missed it or you just want to see it all again, here's a quick look at the first 48.
The Boston Red Sox are world champions. Makes a barehanded catch. Makes a one-handed catch. And he is there. He made a catch. A new record. Tie game. Game over. The Yankees have tied it again. Go crazy. It's gone. Rose made the play. Oh, what a... You can hang a star on that, baby. A fan reaches up and touches it. The Marlins have won the World Series. We'll see you later tonight with one of the most unbelievable plays. The greatest. Drop him out. It's number 4192. The Yankees are going to the World Series. World champions. Third home run of the game. Oh, I can't believe that. Oh, what a catch. Look at the Bob Chris Kemp. It's all over. 62.
And we'll see you tomorrow night.
The throw to Barra. He steals it. The throw doesn't get him. A three-run home run. And now Babe Ruth is pointing out towards center field. Perfect game for John Larson. Swing at it. Mazeroski has hit a 1-0 pitch over the left field fence. Still world champions, the Toronto Blue Jays. It's gone. It's 7-15. Willie Mays just brought this crowd to its feet. If it stays fair, home run. It gets through Buckner.
All right, Dibs. Then there were two. Every kid's dream is to have a walk-off home run in the bottom of the ninth in a World Series. Well, let's take you to Dodger Stadium, where that exact magic happened with unforgettable dramatics.
Number 2, Gibby's L.A. story.
Jack, the guy you're talking about coming out. Hey, look at the way he's limping. That's impossible for him to come out and bat, isn't it? He has been diagnosed as having ligament damage, and of course that's the Curtis Gibson who has a chance here to win the ball game. He represents the winning run at home. He could win the game with one swing. And this game will end on a dramatic note, one way or the other. We have a big 3-2 pitch coming here from Eckersley. Gibson swings and a fly ball to deep right field. This has got to be a home run. Unbelievable! A home run for Gibson. And the Dodgers have won the game 5-4. I don't believe what I just saw. I don't believe what I just saw. One of the most remarkable finishes to any World Series game. How could he do it?
I think it's so amazing. He's on the training table the whole game, gets up, his only at bat of the whole series, and he hits a home run off Eckersley.
Unbelievable. So if that's not moment number 1, what do you think is? Wow. Let's see.
Number 1, the shot heard round the world.
Last half of the night, the Giants' catches look slim, almost nil. Now it's a 4-2 ball game in favor of Brooklyn, but the Giants have the tying run at second base, and Thompson is the hit back. Tommy Thompson up there swinging. Backer throws. There's a left side. It's going to be out of the lead. The Giants won the pennant. 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 Tommy Thompson hits into the lower deck of the left field stand. The Giants won the pennant, and they're going crazy. They're going crazy. Hey!
Apologies to Ralph Branca on that one. Awesome. You know, there's rumors that actually they knew what pitch was
right,
coming in that
they
hole.
were
Did you buy that
pitches
hole?
and stuff, cheating and all that. You
Doesn't
know what?
matter.
You still got to hit it, even if you know it's coming.
All right, so
Love
there you go. There's our top 50. Do you agree with our countdown? Do you disagree? Well, simply let us know. Log on to foxsports.com/bestdamn. You know, feel free to write in. Dibble picked the 50 himself, so direct everything to him.
Go to his house.
Yeah, that's right. Right, egg my house. Thanks very much. Well, we certainly hope you enjoyed the journey down baseball's memory lane. I know we definitely did. And you guys have a great weekend. Thanks very much for watching. See you next week.
Watching the home of the Bulls, Blackhawks, Cubs, and White Sox, Comcast Sportsnet.
Hi, everyone. Pat Boyle in our downtown Chicago studios. They are still in a rain delay in Pittsburgh. The Cubs have a 6-5 lead in the bottom of the 7th inning after the Northsiders rallied for 4 runs in the top of the 7th, which included the go-ahead 2-run homer by Cliff Floyd. Now we're going to take you out to Seattle for the start of the Sox and Mariners. When the Cubs game resumes, we will have it for you here on Comcast Sportsnet. The Sox will remain on Comcast Sportsnet Plus for the entire game, which is CLTV in most areas. If you live outside the Chicagoland area, log on to our website, ComcastSportsnet.com, for the Plus station in your area. Up next, it's the White Sox and Mariners from Safeco Field. Hawk and DJ have the call for you. Enjoy the game, everyone, right here on Comcast Sportsnet.
We are coming to you from Safeco Field, where tonight Comcast Sportsnet Plus presents White Sox baseball. It's Jermaine Dye, A.J. Pierzynski, Paul Konerko and the Sox as they get set to butt heads with Ichiro, Raul Ibanez, Richie Sexson, and the Seattle Mariners. Hi, everybody, and welcome to the Great Pacific Northwest. With DJ Darren Jackson. I'm Ken Harrell. Since we get set to bring you the first of this brief 2-game set and the first of this 10-day, 8-game road trip. It'll be 2 here, 3 down in Anaheim, finish it off with 3 in Minnesota. So the Sox get through the month of April. We talked about it coming out of spring training. You know, when you consider the fact that the Sox were not pitching well in spring training, all of a sudden now we start the season. We have 25 games, 23 of them against solid contenders. We get out of there 12-11, not all bad, and a nice starting off May with Javier Vazquez.
Well, Javier's throwing the ball well this year, but the key is going to be the first inning. Last time out against Kansas City, he got rocked early. 4 hits, 4 runs in the first inning. Tonight, the first 4 batters he has to face, it's not going to be much easier with Ichiro, Beltre, Ibanez batting 4th, and in the 3rd spot, he's got a ripper named Vidro who's been real hot. So he's got to be careful tonight, get through the top of that order, and then get to smooth sailing.
All right, sit back, relax, and strap it down. White Sox baseball coming your way.
Introducing the 2007 Cadillac CTS Bose Edition, complete with sunroof, Bose sound system, 3.6-liter engine, and wood and leather trim. It's everything you need now to play at full volume.
Visit your Chicagoland area Cadillac dealer for this attractive offer.
Yeah, you know the spot.
Right away, sir. Welcome to Giordano's. Your table's ready.
Thank you.
How's everything?
Fantastic.
What's your secret?
It's the fresh ingredients, and it's been so for the last 30 years.
We made it good. You made it famous.
A shift has been made, and fuel-efficient cars are suddenly fun to drive cars. Small cars are safe cars with 6 standard airbags. And now there are 3 great cars starting for under $16,500 each. A shift has been made, so when you think fuel economy, safety, and value, think Nissan.
Let's go. Here it is, home of the $20 cover charge. $20. This is unbelievable. Don't mind us. See, this beer is about helping people live the high life. It's a good, honest beer at a tasty price. It's simple. You know, there's no cover charge for the high life. I got a shotgun. That's what you get for messing with the high life.
Hey there, Chuck Arfine in our Comcast Sportsnet studios. Get you back out to Seattle for the start of the Sox game in a moment. But first, let's check out the Cubs. The Pirates earlier tonight. Alfonso Soriano had 1 RBI, no home runs in the month of April. Well, month of May starts off pretty good. His first at bat, it is deep, it is far, it is way back. It is going, it is going, it is gone. A home run for Soriano. Cubs on top 1-0. Bottom of the first, we're tied at 1. Jose Batista with a grounder to first. Derek Lee goes to second for 1. Cesar Esteuris throws it to nobody. 2 runs scored. The Cubs down 3-1 after 1. But in the 7th, Soriano sends a shot to left. It bounces against the wall. It's an RBI double as Merton scores. The Cubs are within a run. And then Cliff Floyd. This one headed for Scranton. Way back. A 2-run homer. It goes all the way into the Allegheny River. The Cubs on top 6-5. Look at that thing. In the bottom of the 7th, though, the umpires call for a delay. That is where we are right now. The Cubs on top 6-5. Meanwhile, the Bulls are back at practice today, getting set for the Eastern Conference semis against the Pistons. Game 1 is Saturday in Auburn Hills. Game 2 is Monday. The Bulls won 3 of 4 against the Pistons in the regular season, but they know the playoffs are a whole different story.
They're different. You know, they're in the elite in the NBA. They have been for a while now, and like you said, they finished the regular season the best team in the East, so everybody's chasing them right now.
Not because I know them so well, because they're a great team. You know, they're at the top of the East. That's where everybody's trying to get. You know, that's what we're trying to get. So, you know, that alone makes it tough.
And coming up tonight on Sports Night, Josh Mora is in Detroit with a full report on the Pistons as they prep for the Bulls. Plus, we'll have both Game 4s going on tonight in the NBA, and we've got highlights and post-game reaction from tonight's Cubs game, if it ever ends. That is going to do it from here. I'll see you tonight at midnight on Sports Night, but keep it right here. Up next, first pitch between the Sox and the Mariners. Enjoy the game, everybody.
Easy weekend projects available at Menards. Choose from over 1,100 styles of hickory cabinet hardware. From contemporary to traditional, they're all 33% off. Plus, get a $25 Menards gift card with $150 of hickory hardware. Right now, all Columbia hardwood flooring is on sale. Choose Timber Falls pre-finished flooring. 3 1/4-inch Tyler solid oak is only $379 a square foot. Hickory and maple flooring are also on sale.
Save big money at Menards.
Protecting the environment is a global goal that we can all work on together to achieve. Sundance Channel's new weekly night of programming, The Green, will inform and hopefully inspire you about our environment.
Now Sundance Channel and Mediacom are working together to make it easy to get involved.
Log on to sundancechannel.com to download your free green guide. Learn how to reduce your impact on the environment and find out about green initiatives in your area.
Tune in and take action. Let's commit to that.
Chicagoans love their pizza. That's why you come to Giordano's, some for 30 years now. We use only the finest ingredients to make Giordano's famous stuffed pizza, our equally famous thin crust pizza, plus salads, pastas, sandwiches, and more. Come on into Giordano's and celebrate 30 great years with us. Giordano's famous stuffed pizza. We made it good. You made it famous.
White Sox baseball on Comcast Sportsnet is brought to you in part by Chevy. Log on now to ChevyDriveChicago.com. Check us out today at ChevyDriveChicago.com. By Rico. How well do you print, copy, scan, fax? How well do you share? Your local area Lexus dealer who invites you to test drive a Lexus today. LoJack, the only stolen vehicle recovery system operated by the police. By Dodge, you can take life as it comes or you can grab life by the horns. Dodge. And by Southwest Airlines, with more flights to more places than ever before. Southwest is taking low fares farther. Visit southwest.com.
Welcome back to Safeco Field. Game one of a very quick two-game series up here in the Great Northwest. Mariners have charged the field, so that means it is time for us to show you the skipper Ozzie Guillen's Southwest batting order this evening. Ozuna at third base this evening. Higuchi and then Dye out and right. Konerko, Creedy, Pierzynski, Creedy DHing, Uribe, Makoviak, and Luis Torrero is in center field. Brian Anderson has been optioned down to AAA Charlotte. Jared Washburn on the hill. He's 1-2 in 4 games. Got a .296 Ernie. And opponents just hitting .216 against him this year. And the Rico defensive setup for the Mariners is going to be in the outfield, Ibanez, Ichiro, and Ben Broussard. Beltre, Betancourt the left side of the infield, Lopez Sexton the right side. Foul territory. Former White Sox backstop, Jamie Burke does the catching. Nice cool evening here at Safeco Field. 54 degrees, humidity at 69%. Winds, there are some because the roof is open, light and variable. Forecast showers. That means this roof better be closing quick. Umpires, Tim Timmons at home plate, Rick Reed at first, Chuck Merriweather out at second base, and Alfonso Marquez makes the calls down at third. White Sox of late. Well, overall, you see just .225 batting average and .220 with runners in scoring position. Extra base hits have dropped off down to 13th, and runs per game not real good. Home runs, though, hey, no surprise there, as the Sox annually hitting 200 or more the past 7 years. All right, we're ready for baseball. Time to pass it along to my partner, the play-by-play man, Ken the Hawk Harrelson.
All right, DJ, thank you. And once again, good evening, everyone, and welcome to White Sox baseball. And the first pitch of the ball game to Pablo Ozuna, taken for a strike. And before we show you our picks to click, you at home select yours. Pablo hitting at .250, no homers. He's driven in a pair. 0 for 6 lifetime off Washburn. You saw that graphic. Not pretty. Sox at .225. But they have a very nice 3.98 team ERA. That is just foul. As we talked about in the pregame show, plus in the opening. You put all those factors together. And with the toughness of the schedule, where we had 25 games, 2 were rained out, played 23 in April, came out 12-11. Against those clubs, better believe you take it. There's a Matabatacola. 1 out. Sox 7-4 on the road this year. But Jared Washburn, he's a good one. He's 11 games over in his career at 84-73. 1-0 last year against our Sox, and 5-5 lifetime. 32 years old, 6'1", 190 pounds, out of Danbury, Wisconsin. Tadahito. DJ, we both have watched Washburn a lot and enjoyed the way he pitches. He just comes right after you.
Just a gamer. You know, I was just sitting here thinking when you mentioned that he's a good one, Hawk, that He is. He's just a gamer. He gets the ball, throws the ball. You know, he and Mark Burley, when they go against each other, that's so much fun to watch. Two competitors just trying to win a ball game any way they can, just getting it, throwing it. Yeah, I wouldn't mind having him on my staff.
Any day. That ball hit hard, but a slicing foul. And here at beautiful Safeco Field, 331 down the left field line, 326 down the right field line, 385 in right center, 388 in left center, and 405 dead away center. But that 405 plays more like 420.
Batting practice today, it was getting out of here. I don't know if it had something to do with the roof being open or not, but it was watching guys launch.
A beautiful evening. And I guess it brushed him. So hit by a pitch.
Tadahito's going to turn into this one. And it's just going to clip across his knuckles. Hey, any way you can get on base, when you've got 2 strikes on you, you'll take it. Take a listen to it.
I didn't hear anything.
Well, you know you have selective hearing.
That's what Eris always said.
I know. That's who I got it from.
Here's Jermaine at 221, 5 homers, 14 knocked in. There's a breaking ball strike. Jermaine hit Washburn pretty good. 41 at bats, 18 hits. That pencils out to 439 with a couple of homers. That's inside.
One thing you could say about Jared Washburn, every time we have watched him, he has never pitched as if he was scared of the bat. You know, we talked about competitive, all this. That's just another aspect of how he goes about his business. He doesn't really, it appears to me that he looks at the hitters as anything that's intimidating.
Never one time in all the games that he has pitched against our White Sox have I ever used the word timid.
Now he's a one-time 18-game winner. That happened in 2002. The year he also had a 3.15 earned run average. That's his best year.
Timid or tentative? One of the more aggressive guys in the league.
You know, that's the funny thing in making a judgment on getting players is what do you want from them? Pure talent, maybe not as much heart, more heart, a little less talent. Or if you can find the rare occasion of both, hey, you got one.
Ball smoked down to Beltre. He's a good one, and they're going to turn it over. Nice pick over there by Sexton. So nothing across after a half inning of play. That's the Sox nothing, and the Mariners coming to bat.
Take the Ford Challenge and see why Freestyle and 500 are rolling off Chicago lines right over the competition. Freestyle, the crossover with best-in-class fuel economy and more third-row passenger head and legroom than any vehicle in its class. And 500, the most spacious sedan with best-in-class passenger volume, rear legroom, and luggage capacity. For a limited time, get 0% financing on Freestyle and 500. See why the only vehicles built in Chicago are the better choice for Chicago.
A 95-mile-an-hour fastball will reach home plate in 0.4 of a second. Watch every pitch in clear Panasonic motion. Panasonic Plasma for the speed of sports. Panasonic, ideas for life.
Now pick any combination of 5 Arby's favorites for $5.95 every day. Like the Arby's Melt, curly fries, and a Jamocha Shake. An everyday deal so great, it'll have you saying, I'm thinking Arby's.
AMCI's best-in-class certification for merging acceleration isn't just given to anybody. You earn it. The all-new, full-size Toyota Tundra, the truck that's changing it all. Stop in for Tundra lease and financing information today. Now at your Toyota dealer.
You're watching the home of the Bulls, Blackhawks, Cubs, and White Sox, Comcast Sportsnet.
Back here at Safeco Field with no score, let's look at Mike Hargrove and the Mariners. Southwest batting order: Ichiro, Beltre, Bedro, the DH, Ibanez, Sexton, Brassard out and right, Betancourt, Lopez, and Burke, the catcher. Javi Vasquez this year comes in with a 2-0 record, a .375 Ernie, and .225 opponents have hit against him. And his Rico defensive setup tonight, it's going to be Makoviak, Torero, and Dye in the outfield. Ozuna, Uribe, Iguchi, Konerko, they're the infielders. Przinsky behind home plate. And just feel like Elmer Fudd when I say Torero. It's one of those names, you know?
Yeah. There's another one, Ichiro. Hitting at .305, a couple of homers, 12 RBIs. Last year hit .322, 9 homers, knocked in 49, and was 45 for 47 in stolen bases. Lifetime against Vasquez, 4 for 11. Mariners come in at 10-10. They're hitting .266 as a club with a 4.86 team ERA. They're 6 up, 6 down at home. But they've got a tough road ahead of them. Well, Seattle has a tough road each and every year. Mariners with the toughest travel schedule in all of professional sports. As there's a nice pick by Paulie. Get over there. He does. Good play. Beautiful play.
Boy, that is an excellent play all around as Konerko looked like his arm was going to be ripped out of the socket, but as far as he extended out to grab it, spins around, and a nice firm feed to give Javi Vasquez enough time to sprint on his own and get to the base.
Javi for just a split second there did not think Konerko was going to get that one, which I didn't either.
Well, that ball was hit so hard down the line, kind of like the one that Jermaine Dye hit, and Beltre made it look so easy.
And here Beltre is sitting at .244, 3 homers, 15 RBIs. But Seattle already has 6 makeup games. And as you and I were talking before the game, in the next 37 days, they're going to play 36 games.
Well, that's not quite right. I mean, that is a major disadvantage to a team to have to do that.
Breaking ball. Beltre 11 for 25 with a homer, lifetime off Javi. But as I said, Seattle, they just don't have any short trips. There are no off days because they travel on their off days.
Well, the only comparison I have in my career was playing in San Diego. And it was not as bad as this location.
No. Well,
and we did travel mostly on our off days.
Well, the shortest road trip they have is to Oakland. And you say, well, what about Orange County? That's 979 air miles. Anaheim.
No, that's a long way away from here. There's no question. It's not a short little jaunt like we have all around the Midwest. No, players always discuss that kind of stuff, and one of the things you said, hey, like the best location in the country to be travel-wise, St. Louis or Kansas City.
That's chop foul. Carlos Garcia, third base coach. Mike Goff over at first. It's Carlos. He broke it. And Mike. Carlos Garcia broke in with a bang, didn't he?
Yes, he did. A very good, exciting young player when he broke in with his big league team of the Pirates.
High curve ball. Pablo. These two clubs met 9 times last season. Sox won 5 of them. That'll bring up Jose Vidro, a switch hitter. Hitting at .318, a couple of homers. He's driven in 8. Last year with Washington, hit .289. It was an injury-filled season for him. 7 homers and knocked in 47, but make no mistake about it, this guy can swing the bat.
Yeah, lifetime 300-plus hitter is Vidro. Hit safely in 12 of his last 13 games. Lost his 12-game hitting streak on Sunday. No, this guy's been a very, very good major league player until some injuries set him back a bit. Really, last time that he played every day was back in 2003 when he played 144 games for Montreal. And since then, he's had some injuries that have kind of backed him up a bit till last year. He got back out there for 126 games, but he's been a good player.
Now feels slightly to the right. Bit of a gap out there in left center. Ozuna well back and well off the line at third.
Biggio and Vasquez, former teammates in Montreal.
Take a couple finals for you. Detroit beat Baltimore 5-4 at Comerica Park. Minnesota over Tampa Bay 9-1 down in St. Pete. Cleveland leading Toronto 9-4 at Jacobs Field. That's in the bottom of the 8th inning. Boston was shutting out Oakland 4-0. It's now 5-4 A's in the bottom of the 10th. Yankees shutting out Texas 9-0. Bottom of the 7th down at Arlington. And the top of the 8th at Kansas City. Angels leading the Royals 6-5. So a full count to Vidro. Rain delay at PNC where the Cubs are leading the Pirates 6-5. Marlins beat the Mets 5-2 at Shea. 6-3 Phillies doubling up the Braves in Atlanta. That game top of the 8th inning. That's into left center. Koviak is there. Nice 1-2-3 inning on a brilliant play by Konerko. After 1 no score.
Do you have a dinosaur?
No.
Do you have the space shuttle?
No.
What do you have?
Well, we have a display of the local gopher in his natural habitat.
That's not a gopher.
Yeah, it is.
Take them to a place that has it all. Fly one of Southwest Airlines' 15 daily nonstops from Chicago Midway to Baltimore, Washington, or Washington Dulles International for just $59 one way. Purchased by May 17th.
You are now free to move about the country.
The police often question him just because they find him interesting. His beard alone has experienced more than a lesser man's entire body. His blood smells like cologne. He is the most interesting man in the world.
I don't always drink beer, but when I do, I prefer Dos Equis. Stay thirsty, my friends.
Is it possible to engineer desire?
The ES from Lexus. At your Chicago area and Northwest Indiana Lexus dealer.
Back here in Pittsburgh, it is still raining. We've been under a rain delay for the last hour. The Cubs scored 4 runs in the top of the 7th, capped by a go-ahead 2-run homer by Cliff Floyd. The ball ended up in the Allegheny River, and it continues to downpour here. We will finish this game either tonight or tomorrow before the scheduled start of Game 3. 6-5 Cubs lead, bottom of the 7th. Bob Howery started the bottom of the 7th, and a 1-ball 2-strike count on Chris Duffy. You see the lightning. We've had thunder all over the place, so some thunderstorms here in Pittsburgh, and not quite sure if we're going to resume tonight, but at some point we will finish this ball game. Now back to Seattle. White Sox and the Mariners, second inning action.
And the count very quickly, 0-2. Well, we have a moment. We want to send out our condolences, best wishes to the family of Milt Bosick, who was the oldest living former White Sox player, passed away at the age of 94. Played for the 33 and 34 White Sox. He resided in suburban Brookfield.
Well, that's something. I'd like to heard some of the stories he could have told us.
Oh, yeah. That would have been great. 1-2 the count. And that was one of the great Great things I was able to experience when I played with Kansas City, when you had Jimmy Dykes, Luke Appling, Gabby Hartnett as coaches.
I can't even imagine.
That's up into the lows. I mean, we would sit around. We had a very young team, and we would sit around, and they were, you know, up in age at the time, and they would sit around till 1, 2 o'clock in the morning in that clubhouse talking baseball with us.
Oh, I can imagine. Telling stories about Ruth and Gehrig.
Paulie does not like the call from Timmons.
Generally, when Paulie says something to an umpire, it's because he doesn't like, maybe not the last call, but a call that happened earlier in the at-bat. And that one he just feels is down. Simple as that. Sometimes he'll get a call that's against him, that's on the outside corner, maybe off of it, and then one that's in the inside corner. He's just going to make a point to say it can't be that wide.
Creedy takes a strike. Joe at 221, a couple of homers, 8 knocked in. He has not handled Washburn that well. 18 at bats, 3 hits, all of which have stayed in the park.
Well, and you see what Washburn's doing to give himself the best opportunity to win. Strike 1, strike 2. It's not as if he's owned the Sox in his career with that 5-5 record, earned run average at 4.
Yeah, but it seems like he's pitched a lot better.
No question.
Ball off the glove of Beltre. So Creedy reaches. Tough hop for a good, solid third baseman.
Well, he really played that one funny, and like you just said, it must have been a hop or something, because he's a very, very good glove man, because he did not get his glove in position the way he should have for the ball to be that high up on that hop. Oh yeah, it did. It hopped up on him indeed.
Tough hop. So that'll be a base hit for Joe, and here's AJ. AJ has faced Washburn 7 times and has drawn the collar.
You know, Washburn's one of those guys that throws a little bit harder than the radar gun indicates. It shows 89, 90, 91 at the best. But you see guys' reactions to his pitches, and they seem to be a little tardy. They get jammed a lot against him.
Look at this. No! Betancourt with a beautiful timing on that soft line drive by Pierzynski.
Well, you said it right. Pretty simple. The timing was excellent by Betancourt. He could have easily jumped a little soon. He didn't. He gave it that last little step and got up.
And right now, let's check out our picks to click tonight. Jim Angio, our director and crew, went with Creedy. Robin Aiden and DJ going with Tadahito and Julie Taylor. Don Esposito and Roy Rivas and I are going to go with Juan Uribe. Want to know the count? The Juan hitting at 229, 4 homers and 14 knocked in. And he's got the catbird seat. Three 3-0. That is a final now from Fenway. Oakland beats the Carmines 5-4. Turns him loose.
He's not going to win any awards on that 3-0 swing. That's not how you're supposed to do it, Juan. 3-0, you're supposed to pull it foul down the left field line, not get jammed and go down the right field line. No.
He's jammed again, flips it out there in the right field. Coming on easy play for Ben Broussard. And after an inning and a half, nada.
How's this place? Time to do a little redecorating. No cover charge, free pool every Thursday night, and a good honest beer at a tasty price. This man got a good establishment going here. Hey, you are definitely supporting the high life, man, and these days, that's a good thing. Come on with me. Light the sign up. Wow. That's what I'm talking about. That's proof the world hasn't gone completely crazy. The high life is on.
Imagine a car with the same fuel economy as Camry, but with a lot more power. The Pontiac G6. Or cross over to Touring. More power than Escape, with the same gas mileage. The new Pontiac, designed for action.
Every 2007 G6 comes with the best coverage in America and a great starting at price, too. For more information, visit PontiacDrive.com.
Shining is showing someone the way. At Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, we want to help you live a healthy life. By providing wellness programs and initiatives, we keep you focused on staying well and living well. Because we believe sharing a commitment to a healthy way of living can inspire someone for life. Lean on me. Blue Cross Blue Shield of Illinois, shining through.
Time right now to take a look at our Aflac trivia question. Who holds the White Sox club record for the most consecutive games played? White Sox consecutive games played, huh?
Raul Ibanez will lead it off here in the Seattle half of the second inning. It'll be Ibanez, Sexton, and Broussard to face Javi Vasquez. Javi 1-1 last year against the Mariners, 2-1 lifetime. So here is a legitimate Sox killer standing in that box right now. First pitch strike. So hitting a .253 a homer, he's driven in 10. Last year he hit .289, 33 homers, and knocked in 123.
Yep, big year for Raul last season.
8 for 21 lifetime against Vasquez, and of the 8 hits, all of them have stayed in the park.
There you see the career high set last year by Ibanez, and the home runs, RBIs, hits, runs. See that? 100 RBIs, 100 runs scored.
Pulled the string on him with that good changeup of Vasquez. Had him way out in front.
Raul Ibanez is one of those unassuming stars of the American League. You don't even really pay much attention to him, yet he's putting up numbers like that last year.
One and two. How long did it take that? 2 and 2. How long did it take Michael Young to get some recognition?
That All-Star game a few years back, after 200 plus hits.
High pop up. Uribe.
It's interesting, but when you get to play in the big stage in the playoffs or an All-Star game, stuff like that, all of a sudden you open everybody's eyes. It's like, whoa, this guy is good. But if that's what it takes, that's fine. If you get the opportunity and you take advantage of it, because a lot of other players get in the postseason and the All-Star games and don't shine like Young or Ibanez or these others.
There are the numbers on Sexton. RBIs are in decent shape. Last year, Richie hit .264, 34 homers, and knocked in 107.
And how about Sunday? Picked up his first single of the season. And with a 145 batting average, you don't have a lot of hits.
Been there and done that.
So he has himself 10 hits on the year, 6 doubles, 3 homers.
That's foul back, souvenir right side.
You have to really know when somebody like Richie Sexton is not swinging a hot bat and not fall behind him and give him the chance to go ahead and look for a pitch and get it. Go after him, get him a little more defensive, make him expand the strike zone.
Noguchi will Suck it up.
Fans, prorated season ticket plans are still available. To secure the best seat locations for the 07 season, visit whitesox.com or call 312-674-1000.
That'll bring up the guy who's playing right field for Seattle tonight, Ben Broussard. Hitting at .273, a homer. He's knocked in 4. He's 3 for 11 on the season. Takes a curveball strike. Broussard, between Cleveland and Seattle last year, hit 21 homers and knocked in 63.
Career high in home runs last year.
High pop up. Koviak calling off Uribe. 6 up, 6 down for Vasquez.
There's a new Land Rover. The all-new Land Rover LR2.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by authority of the Chicago White Sox and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. And the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of the Chicago White Sox.
I remember when letters and pictures were sent through the mail.
That was then. Now there's Mediacom online with download speeds up to 6 times faster than DSL.
We get videos and pictures of the kids almost instantly.
And Mediacom makes us feel safer with firewall and antivirus protection.
Call 1-800-CABLE-TV and get Mediacom online for just $29.95 a month for 12 months.
Call 1-800-CABLE-TV.
Oh, now isn't he cute?
I'm Chris McGregor Case. Some of you may know me from my family's furniture store's advertising. But I have something personal to tell you. I'm recovering from a cancer called choriocarcinoma, which usually strikes women after pregnancy. My treatment is complete and my prognosis is great. But now I know why the American Cancer Society is so important to so many Iowa families. Please give a gift to the American Cancer Society. With your help, someday we may keep cancer from hitting home.
Message poll. Who do you think deserves more playing time the next few weeks? Ryan Sweeney, 1, or Luis Torrero? Dial 65295 with your answer.
Bob Makoviak, first pitch swinging. And pitch one out. We were talking about that tough Seattle schedule the rest of the way where they have 6 makeup games. Here's just an example. Now we're going to play the 2-game set here tomorrow and Wednesday. Then Thursday, of course, we leave after the game, have an off day down in Anaheim. They leave here after the game tomorrow, fly to Boston for a makeup game. Then they go to New York for a 4-game set and Detroit for a 3-game set.
Here's my suggestion what they should do to make it fair. Cancel the All-Star game and make these games up during the All-Star break. Doubleheader. Let's go.
Well, we win the count to Torrero. Well, that game tomorrow, by the way, starting time has been changed. It is a 2:35 Central. Look at this. Way back. He looks up. You can put it on the board. Yes! Luis Torrero on the second pitch he sees. Goes deep. And the Sox lead it 1-0. That's going to change a few minds on that little
text message poll.
Yeah.
Wow. This is a rocket. Torrero head down. Hands through strong. Look out.
And, of course, with that home run by Torrero, the Alex Snellius family will donate $100 to White Sox charities for every Sox homer hit throughout the course of the season. That is number 29, so $2,900 donated by Alex Snellius in loving memory of Ursula.
Well, Luis Torrero was hitting .231 down at the minor leagues, but he had the 4 home runs. Well, he's got some pop.
That's going foul.
And give you a little insight on what's taken place here of late. I mentioned to you, Brian Anderson sent down, and the contract of Torrero was purchased. See what he is and done in his career. .235, those 10 home runs, and 40 driven in. 41 driven in now.
So 2 down. So we have had 2 newcomers in their first at bat in a White Sox uniform go deep this season.
One has the night off, Darren Erstad. Well, Ozzie Guillen's going to try definitely and get a little bit of playing time for all these guys and give some rest to ones that are needed. But there are some days off coming up, and it's going to happen a little later.
Well, that's what I'm thinking. You know, the thing is that guys don't need to be rested right now.
No. Off day yesterday.
Well,
on
if it was
Thursday.
one thing that you would have liked to have done, Ozzie was talking before the game. He would have liked to have given AJ, you know, the night off because of the day game tomorrow. But he said he just couldn't do it.
Well, that's the one rock in the hard place that a manager can be put in. When you have to win games, you have to put your best players out there.
Well, it's the chicken and the egg in a lot of cases. And I mean, it's just not that some fans don't understand that. You and I don't understand it sometimes.
Right.
Players don't understand it sometimes. You come to the ballpark, you're going to play a big game or a big series. You want your best players out there, and they're not.
No, there have been players in the past that have gone up there and said, hey, no, not today. Don't give me the day off. I'm sure you did it in the past, huh? That day off.
I never wanted a day off. Never.
Fortunately, I had more days off than I played.
Close. Good eye. And a full count to Gooch, who was just nicked by a pitch. And there's ball 4. So the first walk of the ball game. And that'll bring up Jermaine, who just hammered one down to Beltre, who turned it into a 5-4-3 double play.
Well, as hard as Jermaine hit that ball the first time around, I don't know. I just see him being in that mode now. Weather's turning a little bit, nice places to play. He's going to start attacking the baseball with some authority.
Top of the 9th in Cleveland. Indians leading Toronto 12-4. Outfield for the most part straight up, spread out. And now JD's got the catbird seat. 2-0.
Well, just don't overthink things in this 2-0 count. It's a hitter's count. Washburn, he'll throw the changeup, yes, but a lot of times he tricks guys and comes at him with the fastball, so just look for it.
Well, in the past against us, 2-0-3-1, he's just come right at you.
There it was. Just a good location.
Pull the string on him right there. So a 2-2 count. And that's given chase by Sexton. Can't quite get there.
Well, you know, there are some general managers that have to cringe when they see their star corner players charging full speed towards the stands and doesn't look like they're going to break it down at all. Because if they hit that railing or that bar down there wrong, they're going to miss a lot of playing time. Sexton slowed it down.
How about big Frank Thomas?
Yes. No.
And once again, a reminder, mark it down on your calendar tomorrow. That game time has changed to 2:35 Central start. Full count.
Washburn tried to show everything right there. You see him slow his arm down. Hitter sees that just in time. They realize not to go help the pitcher if it's not in the strike zone. Wow.
That's getting some top hand on it right there.
He couldn't hit that ball any harder or further foul. Look at the location. It's way up and in, and he is going to really hook this one. When you see a hitter turn his back and look over the third base dugout, it's a long way foul.
And that's going to be back and out of play. We're just on top of the third. Washburn has thrown 52 pitches.
Heck, he's coming off of a complete game where he just threw 104 during it.
But the home run by Luis Torrero in his first at bat in a Sox uniform. Sox lead it 1-0.
Hey, White Sox fans, tune into Comcast Sportsnet all year to watch your team and the LoJack Caught Stealing play. Then visit whitesox.com/LoJack to enter to win a 2008 spring training trip. LoJack, the only stolen vehicle recovery system operated by the police.
We're gonna play ball or what?
Yeah! The team you love to cheer for is back.
He's gonna pump guys!
In an all-new Sandlot adventure.
Oh, sorry!
The Sandlot heading home. Own it today.
Take the Ford Challenge and see why Freestyle and 500 are rolling off Chicago lines right over the competition. Freestyle, the crossover with best-in-class fuel economy and more third-row passenger head and legroom than any vehicle in its class. And 500, the most spacious sedan with best-in-class passenger volume, rear legroom, and luggage capacity. For a limited time, get 0% financing on Freestyle and 500. See why the only vehicles built in Chicago are the better choice for Chicago.
The police often question him just because they find him interesting. His beard alone has experienced more than a lesser man's entire body. His blood smells like cologne. He is the most interesting man in the world.
I don't always drink beer, but when I do, I prefer Dos Equis. Stay thirsty, my friends.
White Sox baseball is brought to you in part by Aflac. Ask about it at work. And by Ford. Get to your local Ford store today. Ford Bowl moves.
Cement your place in White Sox history and support Chicago White Sox charities by purchasing a brick that will be part of the new Brick Plaza outside of U.S. Cellular Field. For information, visit whitesox.com or call 866-WSOX-BRK.
Unieski, Betancourt. To lead it off, it'll be the lower third of the Mariner order. Betancourt, Lopez, and Burke to face Javi Lopez. Vasquez facing Unieski, hitting at 239. A couple of homers, he's driven in 4. Takes first pitch strike. Betancourt last year hit 289, 8 homers, and knocked in 47.
He's a good player. Nice, solid shortstop. Comes through with some big hits for this team. When you look at the Mariners from the top to the bottom, they've got some fun players to watch. I don't think they've reached all their full potential when you look at Lopez, who had an all-star year last season. Well, let's say an all-star first half, that's for sure. And this young man can pick it at short. Yes, it's a big year for Ichiro in the sense that he's, I guess, eligible to become a free agent after this year. Look out.
with what appears to be, to the eye, the shape he keeps himself in, he's liable to play another 7 or 8 years.
Oh, yes.
That's low.
You know, you posed an interesting question to me earlier that you and I started discussing about Hideo Nomo and his numbers in Japan and here. And then Ichiro in Japan and here.
It's awesome. Pops it up. Uribe. Yeah, the more people are certainly familiar with the numbers on Ichiro than they were with Nomo.
Fastest man to 1,000 strikeouts ever in Major League history was Hideo Nomo. And then the same thing in Japan. He did it in both countries. Ichiro, the same thing with offensive numbers.
Curveball strike to Lopez. He's just 23 years old. Hitting at .323, 3 homers. He's knocked in 8. Last year hit .282 with 10 homers and knocked in 79.
You mentioned that he knocked in 79 last year, Hawk. He had 58 RBIs before the All-Star break, which is why he definitely deserved to make that All-Star team as he did as a reserve. Very impressive.
Yeah. Upstairs in the count 1-2. That American League second baseman in RBIs and triples last season. Good pitch, didn't get it. Strike on Konerko.
I say Paulie's out there throwing his arms up, waving around like a chicken, I'm sure, after that miss.
In the right field. Did you ever yell into an umpire from your position after you've been called out on a low pitch like that? And then next inning, one of their players gets to pitch the same spot. Strike on me.
Yeah, I did that, and I did it in the minor leagues from center field where the umpire could see me. You know, I'm out there throwing my arms up, and they let me know the next time I came up too.
Jamie Burke. What a good guy.
Oh, yes.
Now 2-0. Jamie 5 for 14 on the season. Last year, Oklahoma hit .278, 10 homers, and knocked in 49. 35-year-old veteran. Well, he got some big hits for us.
Yes, he did.
That ball's hit hard. So you can cancel the post-game show. 2-out double by Burke.
Wow. In limited time, that's his 4th double of the year already. Well, he can hit. We saw that. I mean, Jamie Burke's not afraid to come through with some big hits, as Hawk pointed out, and he can lay into it. Interesting career for the longtime veteran minor leaguer. Hasn't played but just barely a year in the big leagues, and here he is at 35 years old. Just a little more than a year in the major league level, and that's some stick with itness, huh?
Yeah.
My goodness.
So here's Ichiro. He hammered one right down the line that Konerko made a brilliant play on. First pitch strike.
Well, this is a situation where Ichiro hitting .412 with runners in scoring position, and has always been outstanding with runners in scoring position in his career. And with 2 outs, do just what you did there. Be aggressive and get ahead of him.
Tried to double him up, and the count evens at 1.
He has 12 strikeouts this year already, does Ichiro. And that's good right there. That average in May at .378 in his career.
There's that good changeup.
A lot of highlights of Ichiro this year, and he's had a lot of ugly swings like this.
Well, we saw him in spring training with Adam Russell, and that's the worst I've ever seen him look against a right-handed pitcher.
Yeah.
Good try. Burke at second, 2 out. 2 balls, 2 strikes here in the bottom of the third. Luis Torero's home run. Line shot. Sox lead 1-0.
One thing that's deceptive of Ichiro's runners in scoring position average is he gets a lot of infield hits, doesn't actually drive in the runs.
I'd just like to have a crab cake for every time he's hit a foul ball down that third baseline.
As long as it's from Michaels out there in Baltimore, I'd like it every, yeah.
Once again, the 2-2 is full with Beltre on deck. Throw him that good changeup. With that nice motion. There it was.
Ask and you shall receive.
Just pokes it out. That was more of like a getting the over. If he gets it down, he probably gets it. It's just a little too high, giving him too much of an opportunity to put some wood on it.
Oh, it's a serious top hand he tried to use to get that ball. Wow.
Outfield about equidistant, slightly to the left. And once again, the payoff. He gone. And that'll do it. He doubled him up.
We have 2 kids, right?
Yeah. Those others are the Hendersons' kids.
Honey?
And the Hendersons. And Grandma.
Word travels fast. Old Country Buffet introduces Rancher's Select, our new 1-inch signature steak, marinated for bigger, bolder taste. Come back for riblets and our classic barbecue spare ribs, plus desserts and beverages are included. Make dinner time family time at Old Country Buffet.
AMCI's best-in-class certification for combined acceleration and braking isn't just handed out. You've got to earn it. The all-new, full-size Toyota Tundra, the truck that's changing it all. Stop in for Tundra lease and financing information today. Now at your Toyota dealer.
Tomorrow, the Sox are on Comcast Sportsnet. The short series ends in Seattle when the Southsiders slug it out with Ichiro and the Mariners, followed by U.S. Cellular White Sox postgame live. White Sox Mariners tomorrow at 2:30 on Comcast Sportsnet. Fans' best friends.
Len Casper reporting some good news from Pittsburgh. We will continue. Bottom of the 7th. They're expected to resume at 11:15 Eastern time, so that would be 10:15 Chicago time. However, the tarp is still on the field, and they are currently clearing the water off the tarp. But they're going to try to get this thing going as quickly as possible. You hear so much about the window. Well, apparently we have found that window. As the Cubs and the Pirates hope to continue on. The Cubs scored 4 times to take the lead in the top of the 7th and have a 6-5 advantage. Bottom 7, Chris Duffy at the plate. Bob Howery was working, and I would suspect that he will continue working. But for now, back to Seattle, where the White Sox lead the Mariners 1-0.
Count evens at 1. The Great Pacific Northwest. What a beautiful, beautiful place to come to. Out in front on the changeup.
You know, Hawk, it's not a bad place to come if you like all the mountains and green and water.
It's one of the most beautiful places I've ever flown into. Puget Sound. So verdant. As here is Joe, had an infield single off the glove of Beltre. That ball hit in the left field stretch. Nope. Bañez makes the catch. 2 down. And that'll bring up Pierzynski. He had a little soft line drive that Unieski Betancourt made a nice play on. Timed his leap perfectly.
Well, he needs to hit it a little bit harder than that last effort. That's one of those ones where teammates used to come back and say, oh man, I almost had one. They'll look at him and go, what? Dude, you hit it about an inch off the end of the bat. What are you talking about? You almost had one.
You always have that guy, that one teammate. I have one like that. If he hit the same ball, he'd come back and say, man, I scolded that ball. I can't catch a break.
That's when everybody just gets
What's
up
going on?
Walks away.
Yeah. Hit a 3-hopper to the second base. Man. Can't catch a break.
Still one of the best things that was ever said to me was by Murray Redmond. Rob Dibble just blew a fastball by me at 100 miles an hour. I swung when it was already on the way back to the pitcher from the catcher. I got back over there and he looked at me and said, nice pass.
What else is he going to say? Count hangs at 1 and 2.
Just nodding his head up and down. Nice pass. I mean, no matter how bad you felt after the poor at bat, you just, I was in tears, crying. I was laughing so hard.
Checks it up. He did not go. I think probably one of the worst things ever said to me was by Yastrzemski, Carl Yastrzemski, last Triple Crown winner. I struck out something similar to that. Guy just threw it right by me. I was looking for something slow. I get back to the dugout. He gets up and comes walking towards the water cooler. I'm sitting there and he goes, Hawk, don't forget to take that donut off next time.
Sometimes it's just perfect timing for that moment to hear it.
There's a base hit. Take that, AJ says.
He crushed that one. See, he said, catch it if you can, Betancourt. As he catches it off the end of the bat a little bit still. Hard enough to get out there in center field with 2 outs and keep things going for the powerful hitting Uribe.
Line popped up, got fisted, got jammed. And ditto. Burke giving way to Richie Sexton, doing what he should do, taking charge, and it'll do it. We go to the bottom of the 4th. It's 1-0 Good Guys.
Hey, boss, do we have Aflac?
Nah, we have something else.
But if you're hurt and miss work, does it pay cash like Aflac does?
Nah.
Or let you spend it any way you want, like for gas and groceries?
Nah.
Or help with everyday bills like Aflac does?
Nah.
There's only one Aflac. Ask about it at work.
Nah.
Chevy. With 8 models that get an EPA estimated 30 miles per gallon highway or better. And we're so confident of our quality, every one is backed by something no one else has. The best coverage in America, including the GM 100,000-mile warranty. Get a 2007 Chevy Cobalt Sedan LS starting at $13,590 after cash back. That's an 07 Cobalt Sedan LS starting at $13,590 after cash back.
A curveball will spin up to 30 times a second and break as much as 17 inches. Watch every pitch in clear Panasonic motion. Panasonic Plasma for the speed of sports. Panasonic, ideas for life.
Now pick any combination of 5 Arby's favorites for $5.95 every day. Like the Arby's Melt, curly fries, and a Jamocha shake. An everyday deal so great, it'll have you saying, I'm thinking Arby's.
You're watching the home of the Bulls, Blackhawks, Cubs, and White Sox. Comcast Sportsnet.
Time right now for the Aflac trivia question and its answer. Who holds the White Sox club record for the most consecutive games played? Kelly Fox, 798 straight games. That'll work. Not bad. And while I have a moment, I'd like to say a big hello to Robert and Michael Medina, actually. Michael coming in from Hawaii, a big White Sox fan, and Robert in from Chicago. Thanks for following us around, guys.
Adrian Beltre grounded out to his counterpart, Pablo Ozuna. At third, as Joe Creedy's DH tonight, takes first pitch strike. Good curveball. And the count 0-2. The 28-year-old Adrian Beltre.
He had one of the most unusual years, if you ask me, in 2004 before joining Seattle. Hats off into the seats. I mean, he just had a monster season just in the middle of his career. Nothing else has really been close to the numbers he put up that year as they're closing the roof. He had .334 that year, and he's never come close to hitting 300 any other time. 48 home runs led the league for the Dodgers.
What was
that?
That's your point.
Oh, man.
It's a cookie right there. Didn't miss it. Hammers it.
I have never seen a hitter ask the umpire himself on a check swing. Did I go?
That's a first for me.
That's just wrong. There's a hanger right there. It didn't affect Beltre's concentration as he gets himself a hit. Oh, that's wrong.
So here's Vidro. Went out. Rob Makoviak in left field. Takes the strike. Yeah, I've never seen that.
He's trying to work up here. Doesn't he know that? Made Rick Reed laugh. Check him. Ask him for my wing. Oh, boy, that umpire's going, what? What's wrong with you?
Mariners don't run a whole bunch.
No.
They are 4 for 8 in stolen bases. Beltre has one of the 4, though. Betancourt has 2. Nitro only has 1. Oh, broken bat. Ducks north. Man. We saw enough of that yesterday.
One old buddy getting on his old teammate, but with a broken bat. Shatters at bat, muscles it down that right field line.
Yeah, if you missed that game yesterday, I mean, like I said, Mike Swisha's got to get those guys to start spending some of their meal money. Or I should say Sunday. That was awful.
That was ugly. That wasn't right.
Banez popped up. Juan Uribe.
And very quickly, the count 0-2.
Raul Ibanez, as you see, is 4 for 4. Runner on third base and less than 2 out. Just because he's got an 0-2 count doesn't mean anything. This guy battles.
No, I was just getting ready to say before you started that 0-2 counts don't mean hardly anything as opposed to years past because of pitching inside. 0-2 meant something in those days. First of all, if you had a young hitter and a veteran pitcher, you were probably going down.
Yeah.
Now the 0-2 count is just another count. I remember when I was a kid, home run hitters, and they keep that bat in front of them on their finish. They're dangerous, or they have hit the ball very hard. You very seldom see a guy swing and miss and keep the bat in front of him.
Well, Richie Sexson, he's got that leverage, doesn't he?
You know, when he first came up, and he learned his first, you know, he couldn't, from middle in when he first came up, he was dead. Had no chance. Then he learned how to fight that pitch off, and then he learned how to pull his hands in. That's down and in. Couldn't get that one. Then he became a good hitter. And when he did, I thought he had a chance to be in that Winfield category, but he didn't get there.
Well, that's high praise, that's for sure, and tough to reach those lofty comparisons.
He gone. Dave Winfield, for those of you who did not see him play, could hit line drives as hard as anybody who ever stepped 2 feet on the baseball field.
Yeah. Well, big, strong man, Winfield.
Court popped up to Uribe.
You know, he kind of hit a bit like Ichiro in the sense that he got his whole body into his swing. Like Paul Bunyan trying to chop down a cherry tree.
Or a daffodil.
Yeah, or a daffodil.
Here's the 1-1. Breaking ball. All started with a rolling curveball to Beltrade and a good pitch, broken bat by Vidro. First and third, little ground ball. 4-6 by Ibanez, knocked in a run and a bullet on a fastball. The Saxon is there's a broken bat, but crooked number goes up on the board. We'll go to the 5th, trailing by 2.
Gravity will propel this Lexus IS over 4,000 feet in a matter of seconds. This Lexus IS will attempt to cover the same distance even faster. The 306 horsepower Lexus IS 350. So much for gravity. Attractive leases available on all 2007 IS models for a limited time at your Lexus dealer.
You never know who's going to drop by on Chicago Tribune Live.
It's going to be fabulous. We're excited. It's going to be great.
Chicago Tribune Live, presented by your Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Chevy dealers. Weeknights at 5:30 on Comcast Sportsnet.
I remember when call waiting and caller ID cost extra.
That was then. Now there's Mediacom Phone with unlimited local and long-distance calling anywhere in the U.S. and Canada for one low monthly rate.
Plus 14 great calling features like voicemail, call waiting, and caller ID.
Let's call the kids.
Great idea.
Call 1-800-CABLE-TV and get Mediacom phone service for as low as $29.95 a month.
It's my mother.
Voicemail.
Mike knows NASCAR. Mike knows golf. Mike knows the NFL. Mike knows college football. Mike knows basketball. Mike knows baseball.
Hi, I'm Mike, and I know cable advertising. Let me help your business score results.
Call me at On Media, 797-2907.
Bulls, Blackhawks, Cubs, and White Sox. Comcast Sportsnet.
Rob Makoviak to start things off here in the top of the 5th inning as the Sox trail it by 2. A little squiver down to a drawn in Beltre. A whipping throw over to first, 1 out. Kids, visit your friendly neighborhood Culver's and enter the Kid of the Game sweepstakes for your chance to announce play ball from the field prior to a White Sox game. Visit your local Chicagoland or Northwest Indiana Culver's for details. One quick out here in the 5th inning brings up the number 9 hitter, Luis Torrero. 1 at bat, 1 home run. Have a night. Forget the fastball, says Washburn, who's a 3-pitch pitcher, but only likes to use that curve when he has to. That one got in on him. Just threw it right at his hands and jammed him. Why Washburn? This guy says, you beat me before on a fastball. Let's see if you can do it again. Just short arms it. Little cut on it, right on the label. See how far down on the handle it hits. Nice power swing from Luis. Just didn't get in the sweet spot. Pablo Ozuna, who is 0 for 2, fouls that one back. As Washburn, as we mentioned earlier, not afraid to attack the hitters. That's what he's doing right there. Going right at the hands of Ozuna. Missing down and away. That sets up 2 pitches, that location and that pitch. Fastball in or changeup down and away. Seeing if he bunted at it. No, he did not. Washburn, he wanted the call. No, he indeed did not. Wanted to, and he yanks it back. It's a 2-1 count on Ozuna. Out in front, fouls it back. Sox only have mustered up 3 hits. A couple of singles to go with that long ball by the number 9 hitter in his first at bat. Luis Torrero in a White Sox uniform going deep. Pass on the hands as Jared Washburn seems to be able to get on our hitter's hands very easily tonight. You face a guy like him that only throws around 90, but it seems like 95. You got to think that he is throwing 95 and be a little quicker. That's quick and to the point. Going back is Ibanez, but this is not going to make it as he catches it right at the front of the warning track. Pablo Ozuna gave it a ride, but not far enough.
Welcome to California.
We cruise.
We fly.
We run.
We go with the flow.
We let go.
And we believe one simple thing.
That every day in California is your lucky day.
Is your lucky day.
So there's just one thing you have to ask yourself.
How fast can you get here?
Find yourself in California. Fly Southwest Airlines from Chicago Midway to cities in California for just $129 one way.
You are now free to move about the country.
Strength, efficiency, the power to change the game. That's how professionals dominate on the court and on the road. There's nothing like a game-winning 3.
Now get a low-mileage lease on an 07 Yukon SLE for around $399 a month. Call for residency restrictions and details.
For more information, visit gmcdrive.com today.
Sports Update.
Hey there, Chuck Arfine inside our Comcast Sportsnet studios. We'll get you back out to the Sox game in just a second, but first an update on the Cubs and Pirates. Looking at a live shot of Pittsburgh. They took the tarp off the field, seemed close to starting the game, but now it's raining again. The umps are trying to figure out what to do. They're in the 7th. The Cubs lead at 6-5. We'll keep you posted. That's going to do it from here. Now back to Safeco Field. Hawk, DJ, take it away.
All right, Chuck, thank you very much. We got to shut them down and go get some ourselves as we trail it 3-1 here in the bottom of the 5th inning. First pitch from from Javi Vasquez is taken for a ball from Jose Lopez. Lopez flied to right field in his only at bat. It's last year, an all-star. At just 22 years of age. He hit left-handers far better than righties in the 06 campaign. That's high and in foul territory. Staying in play for Ozuna. Yes! Nice job by Pablo Ozuna, running hard over to the dugout area and making the grab.
Boy, there's a neat play right here. You can see checking it out, and all of a sudden now he goes past it just a little bit and recovers. Getting a little help from his teammate, keep him in the ballpark.
Wow. He did so good, he scared somebody in the dugout. Looked like almost somebody did go down in that dugout running from him. So 1 out. Jamie Burke, who doubled, stands in. Jamie takes a strike off the outside corner. 400 average in RBI and his 4th double of the year in the 3rd inning. Now straight back. Ball is ripped, just foul. Third base umpire Alfonso Marquez is standing right there looking at it. And Burke would have been on his way to picking up his 5th double of the year.
Well, he gave it a good look too. Watch this.
Right at his feet, huh? Javi off the outside corner. 2-2 count. Now Jimmy Burke mentioned, not a youngster, 35 years old. Just lifted on the right field. They came into the year, did Burke, with 1 year and 38 days in the big leagues. Couldn't be happier for him, sticking around this year with the Mariners. From the Portland, Oregon area. Here he is, Ichiro. He's 0 for 2. Struck out last time on a nice changeup down and away. What a career. There's a breaking ball strike. Let's take a look right now at our LoJack stat of the game, involving Ichiro Suzuki, 31 or more stolen bases in each of his first major league seasons. And LoJack is the only recovery system used by the police. Well, he's on a run right now in stolen bases. 40 straight without being caught. I know he has LoJack. They're not going to mess with him. Right on the outside corner.
40 in a row.
Tying the American League record. Tim Raines. He's got to get to first, and it didn't happen in that at bat as he's 0 for 3, strikeout for the 2nd time on the night for him.
Imagine a car with the same fuel economy as Camry, but with a lot more power. The Pontiac G6. Or cross over to Touring. More power than Escape, with the same gas mileage. The new Pontiac, designed for action.
Every 2007 G6 comes with the best coverage in America and a great starting at price, too. For more information, visit PontiacDrive.com.
We're gonna play ball or what?
Yeah! The team you love to cheer for is back.
He's gonna pump guys!
In an all-new Sandlot adventure.
Oh, sorry!
The Sandlot heading home. Own it today.
Well, they took the tarp off the field, but it continued to rain. And this game has now been suspended. We're in the bottom of the 7th, and they'll continue it tomorrow. We'll be on the air at 11:30 Central Time for the completion of Game 2 of this series. They'll take a half-hour break after the completion of Game 2 and then start Game 3. So we'll have it all for you right here on Comcast Sportsnet. The Cubs scored 4 runs in the top of the 7th inning, capped by Cliff Floyd's go-ahead 2-run homer. So the Cubs lead 6-5. And both teams will get hopefully a good night's sleep, be back here tomorrow, and then we'll continue on. Bob Howery was on the mound facing Chris Duffy, a 1-2 count, and that's how we'll continue tomorrow. So again, tonight's game, the Cubs and the Pirates suspended in the bottom of the 7th. The Cubs with a 6-5 lead, and we'll see you tomorrow morning right here on Comcast Sportsnet beginning at 11:30. Now back to Seattle, White Sox and the Mariners.
Strikes. Whatever the results are, they are. 52 strikes, 28 balls in his 80 total pitches. That's third strikeout of the game for the Mariners southpaw. Now taking a look at how Vasquez and Washburn match up this evening. Washburn 5 1/3 after that strikeout. Boy, you're quick, Davey Ross. And you see, he's on top. Out in front just a little bit, JD. That's high, going to be caught by Betancourt for the second out. JD now 0 for 3 tonight. That brings up Paulie, batting 4th this evening. Strikeout victim in the second, didn't agree with the third call strike, and grounded to shortstop. Fastball outside corner. I was talking to Dave Ross and Mike Leary before the game today, and the big difference about looking on the inside corner and getting pitches on the outside corner. That ball has some top hand on it, and it's going to come down for Ibanez. Ball was hit hard, but hang with him for Konerko.
Chevy. With 8 models that get an EPA estimated 30 miles per gallon highway or better. And we're so confident of our quality, every one is backed by something no one else has. The best coverage in America, including the GM 100,000-mile warranty. Get a 2007 Chevy Cobalt Sedan LS starting at $13,590 after cash back. That's an 07 Cobalt Sedan LS starting at $13,590 after cash back.
I remember when movies started at 8. And if you aren't ready, too bad. It started anyway.
That was then. Now there's the Mediacom Digital 2-Star Pack with On Demand. We get up to 43 channels of Stars and Showtime, plus hundreds of movies that we can start on our schedule.
And we can pause, fast forward, and rewind all with our remote.
Can't do that with a dish.
Call 1-800-CABLE-TV and get Mediacom's Digital 2-Star Pack with Stars and Showtime On Demand for just $14.95 a month for 12 months.
Lucky you. Your local True Value has everything you need to take care of life's little surprises, and you'll get in and out fast. True Value. Help is just around the corner.
Replace it, repair it, restore it, enjoy it at K&K True Value Hardware, 18th and Grant Street in Bettendorf.
Blackhawks, Cubs, and White Sox. Comcast Sportsnet.
White Sox baseball is brought to you in part by Midas. Visit Midas for brakes, expert auto maintenance, and tires. And by the all-new full-size 2007 Toyota Tundra.
Fans Dog Day is Friday, May 11th. That's when the Sox host the Royals. Is your pet in shape to play ball? Find out by visiting your local veterinary hospital or logging on to petfit.com. Message sponsored by Hills Pet Nutrition, the makers of Science Diet and Prescription Diet brand pet foods. Dog section is sold out that day.
And we understand that Cub game has been suspended, so we'd like to welcome all the White Sox viewers on the main channel and also CLTV.
First pitch taken down by Adrian Beltre. Beltre is 1 for 2 this evening and has scored a run. There's a nice strike outside corner. Javi Vasquez coming into this ball game 2-0 on the year. A couple of no decisions. Last time out he pitched against Kansas City. Walked away with a no decision in that one. 6+ innings, 7 hits, 5 runs. 4 of those runs came in the first inning on 4 hits. That ball ended up in the same location of his last hit in left field.
Tried to sneak it by him. Couldn't do it. That was one thing we got going for us. Is Sox are 7-4.
Well, I take a look at this swing by Beltre on the side. Look how much he gets back over the back leg on contact. Wow. That is leaning back, hitting against the front leg. That's letting the ball get back to you, and our guys can generate some power driving with that back hip that way. That ball's hit hard by Vidro, but guess who's standing there? Makoviak. 1 out. We have had some quick outs in this ball game. And usually quick outs mean that hitters realizing pitchers are pretty tough and you don't want to go deep in the count. Ivanyan's 0 for 2 with an RBI. He grounded into a fielder's choice. There goes Beltre. The throw from AJ, not in time. The Mariners now with 5 stolen bases on the season, last in the American League. Nice jump, and Beltre knowing it's going to be pretty close, going head first, getting in there under the tag. He's now 2 for 4 on the year in stolen bases. Now Ibanez with the big RBI chance takes it down. Roll. In 4-17 with runners in scoring position coming into this game. And take a look at stolen bases. Lows in the American League. Sox and Kansas City at 10. Not good. Scott Pasednik's absence being felt there. Nice pitch out in front on the 2-0 was Ibanez. That's one of those situations for a hitter. You get nothing to lose when it's 2-0. Look for the fastball. If he throws something else and you miss, no big deal. You got 2 strikes left. Powerful man of Richie Sexson standing on deck with a 2-run home run his last time up. That ball smoked into right field. Get it back in quickly. High throw. But Ibanez is not able to go anywhere on it. Ball was hit on the line. Iguchi jumped up, which made Beltre freeze at second. That jump is just enough to freeze a base runner. Runners on the corners with 1 out. Sexton, that short, quick, compact swing They won a line shutout here in left center. That's high and deep in the center field. Going back and looking up is Terrero. Right on the warning track. He'll make the grab. He's got to get it back in there. He's got a good arm. The throw in time. No run scored at home plate. Beltre not running hard. Did not cross home plate as Ibanez is doubled up at second base. Big run saved by the defense of the Sox.
I am your idea. I gotta fly. I gotta move. I'm out of the box and in the network. In the zone and on your mind. Don't stop me now. Give me Rico. Rico's always ready to move me. Send me. Here, there, everywhere. This is how we go. Let's go. Rico.
Hey, neighbor. Getting the 3-burner grill, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going with the 4-burner with
infrared technology.
Oh, is that the 4-seater?
Yeah.
Mine seats 6. Oh, and it's got the beverage center.
I go with the choice deck or the Trex. They're low maintenance and they last.
My deck's gonna be 10 by 15.
15 by 20.
20 by 30. Maybe 2 decks.
At Lowe's, you'll find everything you need to make your backyard the best one on the block.
Nice deck. I mean, mine's bigger, but...
check out the gazebo.
You got a gazebo.
Lowe's. Let's build something together.
The police often question him just because they find him interesting. His beard alone has experienced more than a lesser man's entire body. His blood smells like cologne. He is the most interesting man in the world.
I don't always drink beer, but when I do, I prefer Dos Equis. Stay thirsty, my friends.
Boy, taking a look at this play by Luis Terrero in center field. He's going to get behind it, get himself turned, and get it quickly to Uribe. Quick feed into second, and right on the foot, Ibanez is a victim. And Beltre was running. It looked fairly hard home. That play just beat him. Simple as that.
Joe Creedy will lead it off here in the top of the 7th. So a big break right there. 3-6-0 for their guys. 1-3-0 for our guys. They're Ed Washburn. 1-1 to count. Creedy has an infield single and a fly out to left. And now that ball in the center field. Ichiro coming on, and he can make up a lot of ground in a hurry.
Boy, I thought that was a hit the minute it left Creedy's bat. And Ichiro just flying. Made it look easy. Ichiro, a great read and jump and that tremendous speed. It's no problem covering that kind of ground.
So here's Pierzynski. AJ is 1 for 2. A solid single to center back in the 4th inning. Outfield slightly to the left. Sox only run, if you're just tuning in, coming in the 3rd. A home run by Luis Terrero in his first at bat in the Sox uniform.
And we didn't get a chance to show you Adrian Beltre tagging. Running fairly hard. Maybe he can give a little bit more. He didn't dog it down that line, no, but Ibanez tagged out just before he crossed home plate. Nice call by home plate Tim Timmons as he was watching the whole play in front of him take place.
One to count to Pierzynski. Waves at that breaking ball. Nick Massett loosening up. Sox, I mentioned with those 3 hits, that infield single by Creedy and then that solid single by Pierzynski, go along with the homer by Terrero. The ball hit deep. Stretch. Stay fair. You can put it on the board. Yes. Number 4 for AJ. And it's a 3-2 ball game.
That feels a lot better than a foul ball off the top of the foot. That's what Pierzynski did on his first swing in the at-bat. Rick Reed down the first base line making the call as it just hit the foul fair pole.
So Uribe on his 0 for 2. It's a heck of a lot better being 3-2 than it was 4-1.
Oh yeah, that's huge.
And in all Sox 7-4 on the road this year, all 7 victories have been come from behind.
Got to do it again tonight. On Uribe. He can go back to back right here. Just got to get the barrel going a little quicker.
Underneath it. All over it. Washburn with the 2-2 delivery. One hopper. 2 down. That'll bring up Makoviak. He has grounded to second and he has grounded to third. Gap out there in right center. Nice pitch by Washburn right on the outside corner. And very quickly 0-2. A beautiful but chilly night here in Seattle. Ball gets away, not far enough. Burke will get him. But the home run by Pierzynski, his 4th of the year. We go to the 7th inning stretch, trailing by 1.
All new mowers look good, but Saturday morning is no time to find out your new mower won't start. You have things to do. A lawnmower is only as good as the engine that powers it.
Hey, mister.
If you don't have a Briggs & Stratton, you don't know what you have. Briggs & Stratton, the power within.
Let's go. Here it is. Home of the $20 cover charge. $20. This is unbelievable. Don't mind us. See, this beer is about helping people live the high life. It's a good, honest beer at a tasty price. It's simple. You know, there's no cover charge for the high life. I got a shotgun. That's what you get for messing with the high life.
Chicagoans love their pizza. That's why you come to Giordano's. Some for 30 years now. We use only the finest ingredients to make Giordano's famous stuffed pizza, our equally famous thin crust pizza. Plus salads, pastas, sandwiches, and more. Come on into Giordano's and celebrate 30 great years with us. Giordano's famous stuffed pizza. We made it good. You made it famous.
Tomorrow, the Sox are on Comcast Sportsnet. The short series ends in Seattle when the Southsiders slug it out with Ichiro and the Mariners, followed by U.S. Cellular White Sox postgame live. White Sox Mariners tomorrow at 2:30 on Comcast Sportsnet. Fans' best friends.
The 2007 Chicago White Sox are presented by U.S. Cellular. U.S. Cellular is wireless where you matter most.
Ben Broussard will lead it off here in the Mariner half of the 7th inning in a 3-2 Seattle lead. Broussard has popped up the left and struck out. Outfield playing him to pull. Gap out there in left center. Pablo well off the line at third. Back takes first pitch breaking ball strike. Pull the string on him and the count 0-2.
It's been so strange this year, hasn't it been, Hawk? Watching game after game after game where we just have that inning where it's 3, 4, 5 runs.
Yeah, well, you know, like we talked about it in the opening and in the pregame show, under the conditions and under the circumstances, us coming out of April 12-11, I think it's terrific. He gone. The club has played well, pitched well, and when you're playing against the competition we did in April, we had 2 games rained out, so we had 23 that we played. Played 2 against Kansas City, and everybody else was tough.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we went over the schedule, and we don't like to face anybody this year.
Well, the parity in baseball is just growing and growing and growing. It's just wonderful. If you look at the schedule, there's not an easy month on ours.
No.
And if you look at the Mariners' schedule, there's not an easy month on theirs.
It would be very interesting to see if any team in the American League wins more than 97, 98 games.
Unieski popped to short and grounded to his counterpart Uribe with a 1-2 count. You know, when you beat up on everybody, and that things could change around a little bit as far as adages and old sayings. In 05, of course, we killed everybody in the Central. Last year, not as good. But you had Minnesota winning 96 games. Tigers winning 95 games. We won 90 games. And the divisions, the East, Boston is a good-looking ball club. Yankees having trouble with that pitching. But I just don't see. It's going to be very, very difficult for the wild card to come out of the Central.
It's going to be interesting.
Yeah. And that's why he gone. That's why we're going to be scoreboard watching all season, as we discussed the other day. I mean, this could be one for the books. This could be one going back to '67, where you had the 4 clubs. The Tigers, the Twins, the Red Sox, and the White Sox all in it.
Well, it's going to be
one game
fun.
apart with 5 weeks to go.
That makes it so much fun for everybody.
There's a strike to Lopez. And besides us, those other games, that's counting today's action. Yeah, I mean, this could be a barn burner. Good inning for Javi. Ate him up inside. Gooch will make this play. 1-2-3 inning. And we're into the 8th. We need 1 to tie.
I'm not saying it's your fault, but it's just, it's jammed or something.
What are you doing?
Step back.
Jeez.
What are you doing in my car?
Want to get away? Now you can. With Southwest Airlines, you can fly from Chicago Midway to Long Island for just $39 one way.
You are now free to move about the country.
Hey, White Sox fans, tune in to Comcast Sportsnet all year to watch your team and the LoJack Caught Stealing play. Then visit whitesox.com/LoJack to enter to win a 2008 spring training trip. LoJack, the only stolen vehicle recovery system operated by the police.
A splitter looks like a fastball until velocity is lost and the bottom drops out. Watch every pitch in clear Panasonic motion. Panasonic Plasma for the speed of sports. Panasonic, ideas for life.
Where's a fan's best friend online? ComcastSportsNet.com. It's the place to read analysis from Comcast Sportsnet experts that you can't find anywhere else. Get up to the second news headlines. See the day's programming lineup. Check out talent bios and watch video clips featuring the latest info on your teams. Plus, sign up for Sports Extra and Sports Blast email alerts that make you the first to know about breaking news. Log on right now to ComcastSportsNet.com. Fans' best friend online. Time now for a Cadillac Sports Update.
Hey there, Chuck Arfine inside our Comcast Sportsnet studios. We'll get you back out to the Sox game in just a second, but first, here's what we have on tap tonight at midnight. Mitch Robinson hits Bulls practice at the Berto Center, while our Josh Mora has the full report from Detroit on the Pistons. Plus, we'll check in on both Game 4s going on tonight in the NBA. And we've got the latest on the Cubs' rainout schedule for tomorrow. That's going to do it from here. Now back to Safeco Field Hawk. DJ, it's all yours.
All right, Chuck Meister, thank you very much. We are in the top of the 8th inning. 3-2 Mariners on top. And a pitching change coming on. Jared Washburn will be the 22-year-old right-hander. Brandon Morrow, 6'3", 190 pounds. According to the article that I saw in the paper this morning, he can get it up there in a hurry.
Yeah, that's exactly right. High 90s, and he also has a softer side. He was very kind enough to bring out to the bullpen today the obligatory backpack that all rookies, well, not all, but most teams ask their rookies to do. We'll give a chance to show you that kindness of him. As you see, Jason Ellison is taking over in right field.
And Darren Erstad will take over for Torero at the plate. Luis was 1 for 2. A homer in his first at bat in the Sox uniform if you're just joining us. Yeah. A little pink backpack with cupcake on it.
Oh, it was cute. It's cute.
Don't help him out. 2-0.
There it is. Isn't that cute?
I love cupcake.
You just notice that he's not wearing anything where it shows his name and people could see who he is. Pull over with no number or name.
There's the strike. Morrow attended the University of California.
Just last year drafted. Bullpen for these Mariners has been on a roll. They haven't been scored upon in quite some time. 24 plus innings.
That one at 94 couldn't get it, and the count 2-2.
Brandon Morrow has not been scored upon in 6 plus innings. Take a look right now to Giordano's delivery of the game. Luis Torero in his first at bat and the major leagues with the White Sox. Gone. 1 for 1 after that swing with that homer. Giordano's delivery of the game. And also our text message poll results. Who do you think should deserve more playing time in the next few weeks, Ryan Sweeney or Torero? 80% of you say Ryan Sweeney, the young prospect of the Sox, should get the majority of the play.
Alex Centron coming out to hit for Pablo, who was 0 for 3 tonight. Pablo a couple of ground outs and a deep fly to left. (3-6-0) for the Mariners, 2-4-0 for our Sox. And this is the first of a brief 2-game set and the first of a 10-day, 8-game road trip. 2 here, 3 in Anaheim. Finish it off with 3 in Minnesota. Yeah. count. 0-2. Double-barreled activity. McDougal and Thornton. That one in 96. We are seeing more and more young, tall pitchers coming into this league who can get it up there.
You know, I saw some graphic the other day about that. Tall pitchers coming into the league. Guys at 6'7" or taller. There's like 25 guys in the major leagues now that tall.
Two down.
Well, Morrow reaching back and firing. I mentioned just last year this young man was pitching in college. Now he's just blowing this gas up against big leaguers.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's got a nice release. As here's Tadahito. Tadahito was hit by a pitch, just nicked, walked, and struck out.
Well, Gooch is the kind of guy, you try and keep blowing that high fastball to him, he'll poke it out of here to right field.
He's got the count, 2-0. Outfield straight up. And you got Jermaine on deck. And there's ball 4.
U.S. Cellular presents Win a Jersey Wednesdays. Every Wednesday home game, fans can win one of 15 jerseys autographed by White Sox players and coaches. Tickets are still available for Wednesday, May 16th when the White Sox play the Yankees. Call 866-SOX-GAME or visit whitesox.com.
Jermaine is 0 for 3.
Rafael Chavez, the pitching coach for the Mariners, out to talk to his young reliever. As there's a man, J.J. Putz, who's been dealing this year also. He's only allowed 1 hit on the year.
Well, there's a rule, you know, you have young guys coming in who are basically rookies, get here a lot earlier, they throw hard. Then it just boils down to one thing: how much of a competitor are they? Because of the fact in high school or even sometimes in college, they don't have to compete that hard because they got such superior stuff.
Yep, mental. That's the part you got to worry about.
Starts him off with a breaking ball and gets it over. That's just bad luck right there.
You see Jermaine's shoulders after that pitch? They went from proud to, oh man, just sagging in disbelief that first pitch is that.
They just put about 2 or 3 miles an hour more on that fastball. Watch out. That might be, with knowing JD, that might be the best thing could have happened to him.
Little chin music in the sense that that's how high it was. It wasn't right at him, thank goodness.
I don't know about you. I used to love it when you get somebody out there throwing hard like that and they'd come up and in on you like he just did on JD. You had no problems getting out of the way of it. All of a sudden you just shortened him up.
Yeah.
That misses. And count 3-1. Good eye.
We had that conversation about Gary Sheffield. Now, if you wake him up, well, in yesterday's ball game, I guess, or day before yesterday, Carmona for the Indians woke him up.
Cabrera.
Was it Cabrera?
I think it was Daniel
Cabrera.
Cabrera.
It was Carmona. Okay, Cabrera did it, and after a little bit of an argument between teams and Sheffield being hit by a pitch earlier, next time up, he went out.
So right here, 2 out, a full count. He strikes out the side. We'll go to the bottom of the 8th, trailing by 1.
The 2007 Chevy Impala has something Toyota and Honda don't. The GM 100,000-mile warranty. And OnStar, with help at the push of a button. And diagnostic checks emailed to you every month. Impala has you covered for the road ahead.
Qualified lessees get a low-mileage lease on an 07 Chevy Impala 1LT for around $199 a month. Residency restrictions apply. Call for details. Qualified lessees get a low-mileage lease on an 07 Impala 1LT for around $199 a month.
Looking for a better job? One that offers greater rewards for the more work you do? An opportunity to work outside of the typical office setting? Or a chance to work with new people around cutting-edge technology? Then a full or part-time sales position with MediaCom could be your perfect choice. You'll receive a full range of benefits, including a sales commission plan in addition to your base salary. Sound like the career you've been looking for? Find out more by calling this number or stopping by your local MediaCom office today.
I'm Chris McGregor Case. Some of you may know me from my family's furniture store's advertising. But I have something personal to tell you. I'm recovering from a cancer called choriocarcinoma, which usually strikes women after pregnancy. My treatment is complete and my prognosis is great. But now I know why the American Cancer Society is so important to so many Iowa families. Please give a gift to the American Cancer Society. With your help, someday we may keep cancer from hitting home.
Blackhawks, Cubs, and White Sox. Comcast Sportsnet.
Attention, young youth baseball players. Is there a mentor in your life who has made a difference? Well, during April, enter the 4th annual Briggs & Stratton Diamonds in the Rough Youth Essay Contest and tell your story. Now, the grand prize winner receives $10,000 and Briggs & Stratton powered lawn equipment for their team and home field, plus a baseball clinic from former New York Yankee Tino Martinez. So visit BriggsDiamondsInTheRough.com for an official entry form. Centron at third. We saw Erstad in center. Jamie Burke takes first pitch strike. 3-2 Mariners. Burke has doubled and he has gone out to right field.
Javier Vasquez in his 8th inning of work, throwing 109 pitches, 70 strikes.
He's pitched himself a good ball game tonight. There's that pitch. Just off the corner. And the 2-2. You're just joining us. All 3 of the Mariner runs coming in the bottom of the 4th. Couple of hits. Fielder's choice scored 1 and a 2-run homer by Richie Sexton. Sexton his 4th homer of the season. Sox with a couple of home runs, one by Torero and the other by Pierzynski. Payoff. Where's that pitch? He's been calling low strikes on our hitters, on Konerko and Dye. We've been calling low strikes for them all night long, and we can't get one down there. That's a strike on Konerko earlier, if you saw it.
Well, you're exactly right. That is the same exact height that the one that Paulie was called for.
First walk by Vasquez. Ichiro takes inside. He's 0 for 3.
Javi's maybe the one guy in this starting rotation that the skipper is not afraid to leave out there for about 120 pitches if he thinks he's still crisp. And right now he looks pretty good.
The ball hitting the center field. Good jump by Erstad. Nice play. Boy, he got a terrific jump right there. All right, let's take a look at the height of the pitch on Konerko. And let's take a look at the pitch, the height of the pitch on Burke. Ozzie is out. What a nice job by Javier Vasquez, once again pitching himself a good ball game. He'll depart. Mike McDougall comes on, and we'll be back.
Introducing the all-new Chevy Silverado half-ton crew cab, a standard stability control system, and the safety and security of OnStar. No other pickup delivers both. No wonder it's the 2007 Motor Trend Truck of the Year, the all-new Chevy Silverado.
Get this specially equipped 2007 Chevy Silverado half-ton crew cab starting at $27,095 after total cash back. That's right. Get this 07 Silverado half-ton starting at $27,095 after cash back.
Hey, neighbor. Getting the 3-burner grill, huh? Yeah, I'm going with the 4-burner with infrared technology. Oh, is that the 4-seater? Yeah. Mine seats 6. Oh, and it's got the beverage center.
I go with the Choice Deck or the Trex. They're low maintenance and they last.
My deck's gonna be 10 by 15. 15 by 20. 20 by 30. Maybe 2 decks.
At Lowe's, you'll find everything you need to make your backyard the best one on the block.
Nice deck. I mean, mine's bigger, but check out the gazebo. You got a gazebo.
Lowe's. Let's build something together.
Quiet on the set. Pick 73. Hello out there in TV land. Save your false laughter. Very popular. Whoa, get your foot off the fogger. Okay, here we go with another ho-ho.
There's only one, Bob Rohrman.
On Sunday, May 13th, the Sox host the Royals. The first 10,000 ladies receive a pink White Sox visor from Walgreens. For tickets, call 866-SOX-GAME or visit whitesox.com. And the forward call to the pen is for Mike McDougall. Mike this year in 12 ball games, no wins or losses or saves, a .289 earning, 9+ innings, just 4 hits allowed, 6 walks, and 12 strikeouts.
Adrian Beltre will be the first one to face Mike with 1 out here in the bottom of the 8th. Check some scores. Oakland in extra innings defeated Boston 5-4. Carmines led that game 4-0. Cleveland thumped Toronto 12-4 at Jacobs Field. Detroit doubled up Baltimore. Now check that. They won at 5-4 at Comerica Park. 9-1. Minnesota beat Tampa Bay. First pitch strike. 94. Yankees thumped the Rangers 10-1 down in Arlington. Ground ball, foul, just foul. 0-2 the count. 28-year-old third baseman. Outfield spread out. Straight up. Nice block by Pierzynski.
Yeah, that not an easy block either. Has had a lot of rotation on the breaking ball. AJ's been doing a real nice job on keeping balls close to home plate like this. Actually, that's a fastball. He just threw it so short. Generally, you throw the curveball that short. Had to get over there in a hurry, did AJ.
It's the old Wally Moses theory right there. Wally Moses, former hitting coach of the Detroit Tigers. If you swing and miss, make it hit you. If you're a right-handed hitter, make it hit you in the right shoulder. One out in a 1-2 pitch. Two and two. John Danks against Miguel Batista tomorrow. 2:35 Central start. Now on your White Sox schedule, they'll show a 9:05 start. They have changed it because the Mariners have to leave and go play Boston on their off day. That ball was whipped down in the corner. So the double by Beltre. And the Sox in trouble here with ducks on the pond and one out.
Beltre picking up his third hit of this ball game. Getting to it in a hurry. In left field, the Kieran played perfectly by Makoviak to get it back in, and you got to make sure that ball out there in the outfield does not get by you on that one. That's just a free run. You can't have it happen, and he didn't.
Eyes out. Matt Thornton making his way through the door. So Dougal departs. We'll be back.
Strength, efficiency, the power to change the game. That's how professionals dominate on the court and on the road. There's nothing like a game-winning three.
Now get a low-mileage lease on an 07 Yukon SLE for around $399 a month. Call for residency restrictions and details.
For more information, visit gmcdrive.com today.
How's this place? Time to do a little redecorating. No cover charge, free pool every Thursday night, and a good honest beer at a tasty price. This man got a good establishment going here. Hey, you are definitely supporting the high life, man, and these days, that's a good thing. Come on with me. Like the sign up. Wow. That's what I'm talking about. That's proof the world hasn't gone completely crazy. The high life is on.
Northside, Southside, Uptown, Downtown, Upstate, Downpour. On the town, on the run, way off the beaten path. Acceleration, navigation, off-road, on-road, safe, secure, and spacious. 7 passengers, 6 days, 5 suitcases, 400 miles, 3 inches of rain, 2 stops in paradise, 1 extraordinary vehicle.
No matter what the circumstance, you'll always want to take your Land Rover LR3. Designed for the extraordinary. Visit your local Land Rover center.
And time to look at the Dodge driver of the game. One aboard for Richie Sexson in the 4th inning. Contact. Knees buckled of Vasquez because he knew that was a problem. 2-run home run for Sexson. Checking out the game summary. We're here in the bottom of the 8th inning, trailing it by 1 right now. Richie Sexton's home run and Luis Torrero on his first at bat with the Sox. Also A.J. Pierzynski, a long ball in this one. Washburn threw the ball well, as did Vasquez, but he is responsible for the runner on third. Check out the forward call to the pin.
All right, right side in, left side halfway. Ducks on the pond, one out. And Vidro, the switch hitter. First pitch fastball strike at 94. Vidro hitting left-handed. 284 coming into this ball game, hitting right-handed. He is 8 for 18, which pencils out to be 444.
Ozzie must know something we don't.
Oh, very quickly. 0-2 to count.
One of those things where even if the guy swings the bat a little bit better, maybe right-handed or left, whatever it is, when the guy's up there as a switch hitter, sometimes you have the matchup of a Matt Thornton against him right-handed, changes things, or vice versa. You know, a right-hander like Jinx against him left-handed.
One and two the count.
If you're going to have Thornton ready, you might as well bring in him to flip around Vidro because the left-hander Ibanez is on deck. And they only face those two hitters.
Take him right here, Matt.
Matt was talking to Don Cooper about Thornton and how he's thrown this year. He's been a little bit off, and compared to last season, he definitely wants him to attack the hitter with a 1-2 count.
2-2 pitch. He gone.
He doesn't have to get to 2-2, but right there it paid off as he made a nasty pitch down and in.
Schedule hitters for our guys in the top of the ninth: Konerko, Creedy, and Pierzynski. Creedy is 1 for 3 in this game. AJ 2 for 3 with a homer. So here's Ibanez. Raul is 1 for 3. Yes. At 96.
And he's got the good fastball and release right now. Coop had said that he needs Matt to get a little more extended, drive from his backside a little better, and reach out a little further with his release.
And very quickly to count 0-2.
And it appears that's exactly what Matt's doing. A little better drop and drive and extension.
The 0-2 delivery. And it is a 5-2 Seattle lead.
Not a whole lot you can say. A bad pitch right there by Matt Thornton.
Here's Sexton. First pitch strike. They had that pitch right there on the gun here at 99.
The last pitch to Sexton?
No, the Ibanez, the 0-2.
Well, the amazing thing is he threw it pretty much where Pierzynski wanted it. I don't understand it. And I know that I've spoken to, like I said, Don Cooper about some of these things. And on 0-2, there's some room to make a hitter uncomfortable, not to just throw one where he can rake it as Ibanez did.
Well, he has been 0-2 on every hitter he's seen here. But meanwhile, we trail by 3. Let's face it, Ibanez has just been a Sox killer. He has worn us out in the 7th, 8th, and 9th innings of a game, especially a close game.
Now, speaking of the 7th, 8th, and 9th, that's something that the Mariners have been specialists at this year. They're hitting over 300 7th, 8th, and 9th inning this year. That leads the majors with a .308 batting average, and 43% of their runs have come late in the game this year. 7th inning or later.
Well, Banya's last year against us, 38 at bats, hit .474.
Oh yeah, he kills us, and he has.
Gas. Meanwhile, we'll go to the 9th. 5-2 bad guys.
Hey, boss, do we have Aflac?
Nah, we have something else.
But if you're hurt and miss work, does it pay cash like Aflac does?
Nah.
Or let you spend it any way you want, like for gas and groceries?
Nah.
Or help with everyday bills like Aflac does?
Nah.
There's only one Aflac. Ask about it at work.
Nice try, boss.
Nah.
The police often question him just because they find him interesting. His beard alone has experienced more than a lesser man's entire body. His blood smells like cologne. He is the most interesting man in the world.
I don't always drink beer, but when I do, I prefer Dos Equis. Stay thirsty, my friends.
Tomorrow, the Sox are on Comcast Sportsnet. The short series ends in Seattle when the Southsiders slug it out with Ichiro and the Mariners, followed by U.S. Cellular White Sox postgame live. White Sox Mariners tomorrow at 2:30 on Comcast Sportsnet. Fans' best friends. Sox fans, put on your rally caps for an exciting finish. Brought to you by New Finish Car Polish and the #1 rated scratch remover, Scratch Doctor.
It is a 5-2 ball game. Seattle adding on in the 8th to their lead. And a pitching change for the Mariners. Their closer, J.J. Putz, is on for the 11th time this year, looking to pick up his 4th save and as many chances. 164 the earned run average, and he has been on a roll. Look at that, just 5 hits in 11 innings this year. Throwing it well.
Let's give him a finish right here, guys. Paul Konerko 0 for 3 tonight. Last time up, lined out hard to left field. Count evens at 1. Once again, a reminder. It will be a 2:35 start tomorrow, not a night game as is on your White Sox schedule. They moved it up. John Danks against Miguel Batista. And we'll have that game for you right here on Comcast Sportsnet. That's up high. Start us off right here, 14. High into left field. Big out. First man down, and that'll bring up Creedy. to see Joe 1 for 3. Takes up high. And the count 2-0. Don't help him out. Puts a big man, 6'5", 250 pounds. Guys just keep getting bigger and bigger. There's the strike. Outfield straight up. Beltre off the line, back at third. And the count evens at 2. $20,739 in attendance. $5, 8, and 0 for the Mariners. 2-4, just 4 hits and 0 for our Sox. So 2 down to AJ. AJ has singled hard to center, homered. He's 2 for 3. That is into left field, and this ball game is over. Oh, the Sox once again having woes with the lumber. Feisty. 2 runs on 4 hits and wasting another good effort by Javier Vasquez.
Yeah, unfortunately, we've got some pitching that's getting it done right now, and the hitting's going to have to start turning it around. You know they're doing everything that they can to try and get it right, but we indeed are wasting some good efforts by those pitchers. We got to give them some backup.
All right now let's check out our White Sox Chevrolet Player of the Game. It is Luis Torrero homering in his first at bat in a Sox uniform. That coming with 1 out in the 3rd inning. In case you're just tuning in, our White Sox Chevy Player of the Game. So for my partner DJ Darren Jackson, for our director Jim Angio, our Hall of Fame director, our producer Mike Leary, our associate producer Dave Ross, and the mayor Mean Joe Groove, this is a Hawk. So long, everybody.
Chevy. With 8 models that get an EPA estimated 30 miles per gallon highway or better. And we're so confident of our quality, every one is backed by something no one else has. The best coverage in America, including the GM 100,000-mile warranty. Get a 2007 Chevy HHRLS starting at $15,800 after cash back. That's an 07 HHRLS starting at $15,800 after cash back.
SAP is affordable solutions for companies like ours. I have a sneaky feeling the world of high-precision electronic gas pressure gauges is about to change.
If ever you're not satisfied with one of our tires, please feel free to bring it back. Thank you. Discount Tire Company.
Low prices, more choices on the world's best brands like Michelin and B.F. Goodrich.
realize it, but there's a source of renewable energy right in your neighborhood, and you're helping to power it. Today, Waste Management is using the resources at our disposal to create energy from waste. Enough green energy to power over 1 million homes. From everyday collection to environmental protection, think green, think Waste Management.
White Sox baseball is brought to you in part by Cadillac, Life, Liberty, and the Pursuit. Blue Cross Blue Shield of Illinois, shining through. By Nissan, who invites you to shift the way you move through the world. By U.S. Cellular, we connect with you. And by Pontiac, 9 performance machines, all designed for action.
Coming up on Net Impact.
Everybody here, to a man, to a woman, will tell you that they've been moved and probably in a way that they never have been before.
A remarkable trip to Ghana proves very educational for Major League Baseball delegates hoping to introduce baseball to Africa. Plus, Jim Tomey is loving life playing baseball in the Midwest. We'll take a trip back to his hometown of Peoria, a place where it all started.
I spend a lot of time here when I come home. We talk a lot together, so it's cool.
After a thrilling season in 2006, Ryan Howard is still in awe of his own success. We'll catch up with a superstar.
That didn't look good. We'll edit that. We're going to edit that.
Plus, from the box to the pitcher's glove, the crazy life of a baseball at spring training. Live from the Windy City, this is Net Impact. Now, here's your host, William Jackson.
Hey, everybody, and welcome to the Comcast Sportsnet studios in downtown Chicago. You are watching Net Impact, the show that brings the best stories from across the nation into your home. Now for our first story. Recently, a delegation from Major League Baseball traveled to Africa in hopes of educating the people of Ghana about America's favorite pastime. Now, one of the most emotional portions of this goodwill trip involved the region's long and painful history of slave trade, as the group toured 2 of the oldest slave castles that are still standing. Brian Custer of Sportsnet New York was on this truly historical trip to Ghana.
Just off the Atlantic Ocean in the central region of Ghana stands the Cape Coast Castle. A group from Major League Baseball toured this slave castle during their goodwill tour to Africa.
When I first pulled up to it, I was, curious, thinking about what this meant and, historically what this meant and what had transpired here.
Using exhibits, the tour guide described in stark detail exactly what happened inside the slave castle. There were replicas of the chains and shackles used to keep Africans in bondage. And he put in perspective just how long it took for the slaves who were shackled on ships to reach their new destination from the Cape Coast Castle.
The journey was 1 month from here to the Caribbean, 1 month from there to Europe, then 1 month to Africa. So 3 months for the triangular route.
If you think it's tough where you are in America and what you're going through, nothing compared to what ancestors might have gone through. So you kind of call upon that. You know you're made from tough stuff.
One of the more emotional parts of the tour of this castle happens here when you visit this dungeon. This is where all the male slaves were held for at least 2 weeks in total darkness before they were transported out for the Middle Passage. Inside these dark stone walls, slaves were locked up in a single room, sometimes as many as 300 at a time, with hardly any light and just 3 small archways that provided very little ventilation.
Every moment, somebody was helpless. Every hour, somebody was dying. Somebody close by. Could be your brother, could be your father, could be just a friend.
I started to cry. I broke down and I got angry. I had to leave out of there, but I knew that I had to go back in, and when I went back in, and it was as the guy said that it's not about anger. You can't get angry, and it's not about retribution. We can't forget.
It's hard to imagine, 250 people in a small room, no ventilation, no place to relieve themselves, and the heat, unbearable heat, And after a march of 500 miles from your home, we can't imagine that.
For those who survived the dungeons, they were led down a hall to this door, known at the time as the Door of No Return. This is where Africans left their homeland for good and were shipped out for the Middle Passage to the Caribbean, America, and Europe.
I went through that door of no return and walked down to the beach so that I could make the same trek that my ancestors made. And it was significant from the standpoint of being able to do that and touch and feel that, but to walk back through that door. I did that for my ancestors.
Just a few miles up the Cape Coast stands the Elmina Castle. It was the first slave castle built by the Portuguese back in 1482. The group had to cross 2 moats before entering the castle. Once inside, you walk into an open courtyard, and just past the entrance is the death room. When it was shut with an iron door, this stone room had no windows and no ventilation.
You touch the walls, you close your eyes, you try to imagine what it's like different times of the year, and say this is really appalling, because you wouldn't think anybody'd be capable of even thinking or doing something like that.
The male and female slaves at Elmina were held in stone dungeons. The iron bars still stand. The females were held right across from the guards' quarters. They would look out and choose the slaves they wanted to rape.
This they would use to punish any woman who had the courage to resist them. And they would do that by bringing you out here in the sand. Each line will be shackled, led to a ball, and be kept in this particular position so that you could not move. You'll be held there for any length of time you wish.
The Elmina Castle also had a door of no return. It was specifically built less than 2 feet wide, so only one slave could walk through it at a time. They were then shipped out for the Middle Passage.
It was overwhelming. There was nothing like touching the walls, knowing that other footprints and fingerprints had been there. If I had to describe it, I would say try to imagine a culmination of the most personal funerals you've ever attended and feeling that level of emotion, of loss, of grief, of strife.
Everybody here, to a man, to a woman, will tell you that they've been moved, and probably in a way that they never have been before, and maybe never will in the future.
And just like this group, you too will be moved when you visit the Cape Coast and tour these castles. In Ghana, Brian Custer, Sportsnet New York.
We now welcome in Sportsnet New York's Brian Custer. And Brian, expand on your experiences in Ghana and what impacted you more than anything else.
Well, William, I think obviously taking that tour of the slave castles impacted the entire delegation to go to Africa and learn all about our ancestors and what they had to go through. I think we all made a vow to say that we will never, ever use the word overwhelming again. And although soccer is king there in Ghana, you know, those kids are really excited about baseball. I mean, you saw kids there wearing Mets jerseys. Some of these kids had T-shirts with Cubs, Phillies. They're excited about the game.
All right, Brian, how is Major League Baseball staying involved in Ghana even though the trip is over?
Well, I think it's going to take a couple of years and a few years before they pump the money and the resources in there to build up baseball in Ghana like, let's say, they've done in the Dominican. But, you know, I give props to Omar Minaya and the Mets because they have taken that next step. There were 2 kids there who they thought had real talent, now albeit be raw. They invited those kids to Mets camp in Port St. Lucie, where they spent about 5 days, but they participated in drills with the players, got big league coaching, and it was like a fantasy camp all new for them. And it was an experience they will never, ever forget. And I think you're going to see more teams take the initiative and do what the Mets have done.
All right, Brian, great job, and we'll see you in a bit. Look forward to more work.
Thank you.
Coming up next on Net Impact, when Jim Thome was traded to the White Sox, he came home to the Midwest. Comcast Sportsnet Chicago's Chuck Carpine goes back to where it all started for the White Sox DH.
Put it on the board! Yes!
Plus, we catch up with a superstar who replaced Thome in Philly. With an MVP in hand, Ryan Howard is amazingly still in all of his success in the majors. And what happens to the baseballs once they arrive at spring training? Find out when Net Impact returns after this short timeout.
Introducing the 2007 Cadillac CTS Bose Edition, complete with sunroof, Bose sound system, 3.6-liter engine, and wood and leather trim. It's everything you need now to play at full volume.
Visit your Chicagoland area Cadillac dealer for this attractive offer.
Yeah, you know the spot.
Right away, sir.
Welcome to Giordano's. Your table's ready.
Thank you.
How's everything?
Fantastic.
What's your secret?
It's the fresh ingredients, and it's been so for the last 30 years.
We made it good. You made it famous.
A shift has been made, and fuel-efficient cars are suddenly fun to drive cars. Small cars are safe cars with 6 standard airbags. And now there are 3 great cars starting for under $16,500 each. A shift has been made, so when you think fuel economy, safety, and value, think Nissan.
Want to win a special Cubs collectible? Well, here's your chance. Comcast Sportsnet and the Cubs want to give you this limited edition iPod. To enter, tune into Sports Night, and every Thursday at 6:30, watch for the weekly iPod Cubs trivia question. Then log on to ComcastSportsNet.com and correctly answer the question to be automatically entered to win this limited edition iPod Nano. It's that easy. Watch Sports Night and win only on Comcast Sportsnet, fans' best friend. Once again from our Comcast Sportsnet studios in Chicago, here is William Jackson.
Welcome back to Net Impact. Not too long ago, Ryan Howard wasn't a household name. No, Jim Thome manned first base for the Phillies. It didn't look like he was going anywhere. Meanwhile, Howard was hitting the cover off the ball in AAA. Leslie Cadell of Comcast Sportsnet Philadelphia explains how Howard went from AAA to reigning National League MVP.
Ryan Howard.
Get it right, get it right. Wait a minute. Stand behind him before I get on TV. All right.
In less than 2 seasons in the big leagues, the Philly slugger has made quite a name for himself.
Again, Ryan Howard, the 2005 National League Rookie of the Year.
Congratulations on winning the 2006 Century 21 Home Run Derby.
The National League Most Valuable Player, Ryan Howard.
The beauty of the surging superstar is that he's no different today than he was when he was called up to the majors for good in 2005.
I don't know. I'm just this dude from St. Louis, man, playing ball, that's all.
He's still in awe of all the attention.
I think it's cool. It means you're doing something well and people recognize you for it.
He's still in awe of his power.
Into the upper deck.
Wow. That's a shot.
That didn't seem possible to you that you hit it that far?
No, it doesn't.
And still in awe of his own success last year.
For me, it was a fun ride. You know, it was one of those things where, you know, some of the stuff you don't believe that it actually happened, but you know, in the thrill of the moment, you don't really think about it.
Howard tore the cover off the ball in 2006. He led baseball with 58 monster home runs and 149 RBI. The legitimacy of those stats has never come into question, making Howard the poster boy for the post-steroid era.
I just never really saw the purpose in it, you know. To me, it was, my personal thoughts were just that it's not me. That's not Ryan Howard. That's not who I am out there playing. That's something else that's helping me do that or whatever. But I just wanted to see how good I am naturally with what I've been given. I've never had anybody come up to me and offer me steroids. No, I've never had that. I've known guys that have used it, like back in the past and stuff like that, and have seen guys that have used it or whatever, and this guy's doing this or whatever, and he's on that, and, you know, I'm doing me, and I'm killing this guy or whatever. So it's like, what's the It's kind of like what's the purpose of doing that if you're not getting like that super benefit? And I just never saw the benefit of doing it.
The first baseman has a magnetic personality and million-watt smile.
Get it? You want it right? Get it!
His solid upbringing and strong family values explain the ease and maturity in which he's dealt with his role as emerging superstar.
Welcome to Bowling Weekly, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Ryan Howard. I'm your host today.
He finds balance by enjoying life away from the field, often bowling with his friends and teammates. Something we witnessed firsthand during spring training.
The pressure is on. He's not only diving on baseball field, but in bowling alleys as well. I call this the Snapdragon. Why? Because to snap it, that didn't look good. We'll edit that. We're going to edit that. This is Ryan Howard signing off from Bowling Weekly. Good luck and good bowling.
While many wonder when he's going to change, Howard swears it won't happen.
I just keep it simple and just go out and play.
I don't think he is going to change. He comes from a good family. He has his head on straight. He hasn't gotten big-headed to this point. I don't think it's in him. But if he does, he has plenty enough people around him that's known him, before he was the Ryan Howard, to put him back in his place.
Not a fan of answering the same questions time and again, there's one Ryan Howard couldn't avoid this offseason. What could he possibly do for an encore in 2007?
You set your goals to go out there and to try to achieve your goals, not everybody else's goals, because everybody else's goals might be to hit 80 home runs or do this or do that or whatever. And if you don't live up to their expectations, then all of a sudden it's a bust. But if you have your goals, and your goals are reasonable, obviously you set them so that you can go out there and attain them and push yourself. And I think that if you can go out there and try to set your goals and achieve them, then by the end of the year, you should be happy, and I think that everybody else will be.
Howard is a student of the game. He understands hitting and the concept of team. The only thing he doesn't understand is how much he means to the game of baseball. And maybe that's a good thing.
I haven't really focused on it like that or thought about it that way. I've heard different aspects about being the face of this, the face of that, and stuff of that magnitude, but I've never really thought about it that way. The game is really all about the kids. And when the kids look up to you and they see you doing this or doing that, then they think it's okay. And that's not what you want to portray. So, and me personally, I love interacting with kids and playing around, and I'm kind of a big kid myself, so you want to kind of lead them into the right light.
I fly in any weather. Spinner.
Do you have a question, comment, or a story idea? Want to make an impact on the show? Drop us an email at netimpact@comcastsportsnet.com.
Traveling over 5,000 miles from Costa Rica to Florida with a stop in Philadelphia are the baseballs the Phillies used during spring training. Over 14,000 of them. Boxed up and wrapped in paper with the rest of their buddies, these brand new baseballs were the first to arrive in Clearwater. Once there, they found their way into the hands of bullpen coach Ramon Henderson, who promptly covered them in mud. Photojournalist Brad Now from Comcast Sportsnet Philadelphia takes us on the journey of a big league baseball.
Well, we need them. Can't play without them. We brought 1,200 dozen balls spring training this year. That's a lot of balls. That's a lot of balls. I got about 6:20 in the morning. 6:20 in the morning, so on my first day start with a cup of coffee. Try to wake up. Get that right. Trying to wake up, okay? Coffee club, okay?
What's the toughest part about doing this in the morning?
Well, going through every baseball. Separate the good ones and the bad ones. And also try to deal with these two guys over here. We're gonna go through every baseball over here. The good ones we keep for batting practice, and the one that get pretty beat up, we send it to the minor league.
I need every ball I can get.
All right. Another bag, Wally, back there?
Yep.
Another bag. Okay. Next, we're gonna
Rubbed up the balls.
Rubbed up the baseball. This is a real dirty job right here. Can't touch this. We'll be here a while doing this.
Oh, yes, sir.
You create a lot of connection through this round thing. Player, you know, they write down phone number, they throw into the stands. So now they have their phone number.
Does it work?
Absolutely, it worked. I seen it work. Yeah. That one's ready to go. See? This is a rubbed up baseball right here. Major League Baseball. Sometimes in the middle of the night, you wake up, all you see is baseball. All right, here we go. Get up on this.
Well, I think the baseball's pretty important. We haven't figured out how to play this game without it yet.
This ball traveled over 5,000 miles to get here. That's right, 5,000.
Gotta drink coffee, try to wake up. I don't know why, but everybody that comes to the ballpark, all they want a baseball. Can I have a ball? Can I have a ball? They don't say, let me have your glove or let me have can I have a bat? No, it's about the wrong thing. It's about baseball. That's it. It's time to go. Hasta mañana.
We use a lot of balls. A lot of souvenirs hit here at Bright House Field.
Phillies equipment manager Frank Kopenbarger sadly reports that not all the balls made it back to Philly. Only about 3,500 were lucky enough to make it to Citizens Bank Park. The rest were caught by fans or left behind for the minor leaguers. Thank you so much for tuning in to this month's Net Impact. I'm William Jackson from Comcast Sportsnet Chicago. We'll see you next month.
Introducing the all-new Chevy Silverado half-ton crew cab, a standard stability control system, and the safety and security of OnStar. No other pickup delivers both. No wonder it's the 2007 Motor Trend Truck of the Year, the all-new Chevy Silverado.
Get this specially equipped 2007 Chevy Silverado half-ton crew cab starting at $27,095 after total cash back. That's right. Get this 07 Silverado half-ton starting at $27,095 after cash back.
Hey, neighbor. Getting the 3-burner grill, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going with the 4-burner with
infrared technology. Oh, is that the 4-seater?
Yeah.
Mine seats 6. Oh, and it's got the beverage center.
I go with the Choice Deck or the Trex. They're low maintenance and they last.
My deck's gonna be 10 by 15.
15 by 20.
20 by 30. Maybe 2 decks.
At Lowe's, you'll find everything you need to make your backyard the best one on the block.
Nice deck. I mean, mine's bigger, but
check out the gazebo.
You got a gazebo.
Lowe's. Let's build something together.
Quiet on the set. Take 73. Hello out there in TV land. Save your false laughter. Very popular. Whoa, get your foot off the fogger. Okay, here we go with another ho-ho.
There's only one, Bob Rohrman.
In case of an emergency, if I'm at work, I would call my wife right away. Well, unless, of course, there's no cell service, and, you know, then I'd...
If our cell phones didn't work and the land phone didn't work, the landlines were down, and that's a good question. What do you do?
You're watching the home of the Bulls, Blackhawks, Cubs, and White Sox. Comcast Sportsnet.
Hi, I'm Jim Thome of the Chicago White Sox, and you're watching Comcast Sportsnet.
Coming up on Land Rover's Sports Night,
A Cubs first for Alfonso Soriano, and some late two-out magic gives the Cubs offense life. That ball ended up in the river. But would it all be a wash? The Sox head west and turn to a rookie to wake up the bats.
So I guess it's pretty good to be the flavor of the week.
The Bulls are riding high on their playoff run.
If I had my choice, I'd rather be playing.
And the waiting Pistons are not taking them lightly.
You have to give Chicago credit. They did take care of business in 4.
No horseplay around here. Sports Night starts now.
And hello, everybody. Welcome to Land Rover Sports Night. I'm Chuck Arfine. Those stories and more on the way. But first, after 2 straight losses to the Angels in which they scored a grand total of 2 runs, the White Sox headed west looking for their offense. Unfortunately, the search party continues. Let's go to Seattle, and it's Masaharu Morimoto, the Iron Chef, serving up the first pitch. Not bad. Top of the third, Luis Terrero just called up for the minors. The second pitch he sees, he gone. Way back there, deep to left off Jared Washburn. It's 1-0 Sox. Bottom half of the inning, the Mariners threatening, but Javier Vasquez gets Ichiro swinging to end the inning. In the fourth, Vasquez another jam. Runners at the corners, Raul Ibanez the grounder to second. The Sox can't turn the double play. Adrian Beltre scores. There he is. We're tied at 1. Next batter, this guy. Richie Sexson, deep, far, way back and gone. Into the bullpen, his 4th. It's 3-1 Mariners. Bottom of the 5th, Vasquez gets some help from his defense. Jose Lopez, the pop. Pablo Ozuna. You give Glove a great name. Whoa! Great catch at the dugout. It stays 3-1 Seattle. In the 6th, the Mariners with runners at the corners, 1 out, Sexton. A long fly ball to center. There's Terrero to track it down. Ibanez tries to tag and get to second, but he is neat. Beltre does try to score from third, but doesn't cross the plate in time. It's a good call. A nice break for the Sox. Top of the 7th, it is A.J. Pierzynski hugging the line. It is fair. Off the fair pole, his 4th of the season. Sox down 1. Vasquez gets Broussard swinging. Next is Yuneski.